What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion and my favorite fight card stream fight companion of the year. The day before New Year's Eve for us out west, New Year's Eve for those out east. The RIZIN New Year's show, ladies and gentlemen, dating back to the mighty Pride FC, Inoue Bombaye, Dream, the Japanese, and New Year's Eve fights go hand in hand, and we get the best of both worlds here in the West. We get an early celebration in watching fights all night and a stacked card here, even with some of the fallouts. And then we get to recover and have more New Year's Eve festivities the following night. So there you go. There you go. As much as I love... Wait, is there no English broadcast for the pay-per-view? Damian Brown just not there yet? I'm sure there's just some setting that I fucked up. You know what, though? I kind of dig listening to it in Japanese, so... We're good. We're good. How's everybody doing here tonight? Only one early prelim and everybody's pick was wrong. Suda lost. Suda lost via submission. What's up, Piper? Good to see you. I'm so fucking excited. Let's go. What is up? Good to see everybody. I don't drink much these days, but this was a Christmas present. And it's my favorite whiskey, and it's from Japan, so I wanted to wait. I mean, I dug into it on Christmas with my friend's old man who, put it this way, he cracked the Johnny Walker Blue Label, which is like over $200 a bottle. So I was like, okay, well, I'll crack into my Christmas present here. But this is the Nika coffee grain whiskey. All Japanese whiskey is smooth, but this is just on another level. Step aside, Suntory. Cheers, everybody. It's so good. It's so good. It's a long card. We got to pace ourselves. They're speaking English on mine. I'm going to refresh it. Not that I care. But Chevello and Damian Brown, man. We need the boys. So ready. Yo, what's up, Hype MMA? Great to see you. Love the updated profile picture. Hey, what's up, Reaper? What are you sipping on tonight? Yeah, on the pay-per-view, on RIZIN.tv, the commentary is in English. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Good to see you. Brandon Piper brought me here. I followed you from the KSW card recently. What's up, Daniel? Good to see you, buddy. Herzog is there to rig some Yakuza-style finishes. There's so many good underdogs tonight, guys, and that is why Herzog is here, to make all you degenerates some money. Oh, nice, Kenny. Let's go. No, the opening ceremony hasn't even started yet. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, we'll jump into some actual coffee. Oh, that is you. Good to see you, buddy. Bellator MMA wager. Long time community member here. Banger suits indeed. All right, so we got the introductions. Here we go. God, I'm so fucking hyped. Lene Hart, the GOAT. Really good RIZIN card. First time I actually felt the need to buy the pay-per-view. There you go. Oh, look at that. They have the whole they have a whole orchestra. RIZIN Fighting Federation Orchestra. I mean, some of the best part of the show is like the introduction. Love chiming in. You're great. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I know. This is going to be a long fucking card. This is their 10th anniversary. Yo, Notes, cheers, buddy. You know I'm ready for RIZIN. Cheers, my friend. They're showing us some highlights of all the years through RIZIN. So my first RIZIN card UFC drought doing stuff to me. Dude, I haven't even noticed that the UFC hasn't been on. There's been so much great MMA and combat sports on the last few weeks. I'm making my oldest watch some of this shit for the culture. Let's go. And hopefully he gets to see some Japanese tears as well for the culture. I was just going to say 7-hour card is crazy, but I suppose UFC cards are that length. No. 7 to 8 hour cards are crazy when there's 2 intermissions that are half an hour a piece, but that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. If he gets taken down, he's fucked, but I think he should be okay. They haven't even started yet. I expect soccer kicks and tears. Japan, man, because people got to drink their beers in the stadium. I mean, for us on the pay-per-view, sure, but if you're in the stadium, you 100% want a break to go pee, to fucking go get some food, to grab some more beers, right? So, like, at the end of the day, RIZIN makes most of their money off ticket sales. So they want to bring people back for the experience, right? So it does make perfect sense. Like, I've gone to the NHL drafts a few times, and it's like, if there weren't breaks in action, just like, you'd miss a lot of the shit. Yeah, there were 2 high school kids, literally high school kids in a tournament, and my guy lost. Suda lost, so we're already off to a good start. I disagree. They got a whole orchestra on stage. This shit's so hard. Knockout last night had amazing pacing. Bellator had amazing pacing. PFL is awful. Bellator's pacing was so good that they had to have postlims because they were beaming guys up and they still couldn't fit. Sometimes they would fit like 10 to 15 prelims. It was insane. True, this is New Year's Eve for them. Good God, this orchestra. Yo, let's go, Taco Fell. Yeah, fucking PFL. Octagon pacing is horrendous. It's so bad. No, balling out of control. The fights have not started. We've told you many, many times. The opening ceremony's on right now. Dude, I loved Bellator, man. And like, I'm not going to sit here and say it was like, oh, one of the best MMA organizations of all time. But like, it was great as an additional MMA organization. You knew you were going to get some fun fights. Oh, there's Kyoji now. Oh, what an opening ceremony. Future UFC champ right there. What's up, Degenerate Dane? I didn't find any. Does anybody in the chat have them? This is fucking dope. Great tribute to Mirko. Yep. Yeah, no, we said it a few times. But I'm glad you heard now. Literally, someone in the live chat even explained to you briefly what happened in the prelim with the 2 high school kids. Kyoji. This make me feel old as fuck. I'm ascending. I was at UFC 323 and didn't get up once throughout the whole card and felt like I was going to piss myself by the end. RIZIN definitely needs the intermissions. Ooh. For me, probably Ando, Fukuda, Motoya, Ogikubo, Akimoto, Ni. And honestly, I think like the first fight on this card, I think Ashizawa and Shishimoto might just be fucking fireworks. I want Inoue to win so bad. Dude. And I have nothing against Sabatello. I just want another legit guy to come over to UFC and show their RIZIN ain't just what Tofik and Kaya Sakura showed it to me. And it's good for Danny Sabatello because if he loses and Inoue leaves, then Danny Sabatello will fight the next guy probably for the title again. So, hey, let's go, Wyatt. How was everybody's holidays, by the way? I think so too. Oh, there's the greatest female fighter, the greatest female Japanese fighter of all time, and one of the best atom weights, if not the greatest atom weight of all time, Seika Izawa, who's going to absolutely murder Rena. I'll tell you, not only is Rena going to cry, but all the simps on Twitter are going to cry. Dang, man, it's really going to hurt him. Forrest Daniels really knows his shit. We're watching together. Let's go. This is a hell of an intro. I think Satoshi still got it as well. Dude, I know. I'm usually not a fan of celebratory antics like this, but this is fine. Yeah, but this is New Year's Eve RIZIN. Like, you know you're gonna get a good fucking show. It's on YouTube for free, guys. It's on YouTube. This is like a history lesson. The master BJJ. Kleber. Nah, dude. What are you talking about? Dude, no. Piper, shut the fuck up, dude. This is New Year's Eve. If you didn't want to watch the opening ceremony, you should have, you should join in 10 minutes. Everybody knows that RIZIN on New Year's Eve, you get at least 20 to 30 minutes of an opening ceremony. RIZIN.tv. And if you keep asking, I'm just going to keep banning you, dude. I think the first RIZIN card we streamed on the channel when I started doing Fight Companions, they had an orchestra playing the Pride FC theme song. And I remember our friend Gravedigger Jones Reaper over here was losing his mind. I don't think he's going to win. Bro, we worry about this is RIZIN. Okay, well then, goodbye, dude. Oh, dude, bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Of course, I wanna get a UFC belt, Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
I mean, obviously, Pantoja is not the champion anymore, but what a call out. I love how Mikuru's fighting tonight and they're showing Ren beating the shit out of him. The UFC badge. Those type of streams don't exist. You're smart guy. Brandon Piper turned me into RIZIN. That kid is the Neo of making MMA picks and bets. Dude, Piper knows his shit. Piper's so just excited to start making some money. We're all just swooning over this freaking hell of an intro. Yup. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yes, MMA Wagers is Brandon Piper. I love Ogi Kubo, but man, I hope Motoya gets it. Hey, cheers, Mikey. Happy New Year. Japanese does it best. This intro's so sick. Awesome to see Mikey here for New Year's. How are your holidays? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Finally be able to watch this. I like this theme versus the other theme. Dude, they got a full-on choir and everything. Yo, you hear the crowd go crazy for Akimoto? Holy shit, dude. I got goosebumps, man. This shit's wild. Could you imagine being there, how crazy this is? Or crazy this would be? And if you're a fighter watching this, you must just be getting fucking hyped right now. Confetti and everything. It's gonna be more where that came from. This is heavenly. Bro. Yo, okay, Hype MMA. If he wins Fighter of the Year and all these UFC fucking stands jerking off to Dana White's bald head and simping over the UFC, they can all get fucked, dude. Like, step aside, Van. Step aside, Marab. If Motoya wins Fighter of the Year, end of discussion. End of discussion, man. He almost beat Ito, too. Oh, look at Sakaki Bara-san, man. Lene Hart. It's New Year's Eve, buddy. It's New Year's Eve. If you don't want to watch the intro, you always have to join half an hour later. Dude, Sakaki Bara now is just loving the attention. Hey, great to hear, buddy. And again, you guys have to remember, like, it's more for the people in the arena than us watching, right? And we still get a hell of a show. I'm not from New York, no. Feel like Sabatello can play spoiler? Well, I mean, they're not going to fucking score his fights on damage, so he's probably going to win by sniffing crotch. Here comes the national anthem. 5 Horiguchis versus 1 Prime John Jones. Who wins? 5 Horiguchis, obviously. Motoya wins Anka the Decade. That code is getting ripped off at some point. Good to see you, by the way, Tom Powers. No complaints or anything. Just observing, looking forward to this shit ton of title fights. So, yeah. I will say this, Tom Powers. It's a grind, but it's a grind where once you're done, you're like, that was fucking awesome, and I can't wait for the next one. It's a lot better to watch, like, honestly, with the community, because if you're just sitting by yourself watching this, like, you are going to fall asleep at some point. But glad that you're here, man. Glad that you're here. And again, the matchmakers try to do their best on New Year's, and yeah, there's a ton of title fights, and they're only 3-round title fights, so it's not like if they are a little bit more boring, which, like, Ogi Kubo is going to try to stink it up. He's the Marab of RIZIN. But at least it's just 3 rounds, right? This is amazing. Give them a Paramount deal. It's so crazy seeing seats filled for prelims. How did I go 23 years without watching Japanese combat sports? I don't like Sabatello calling others boring. The pot can't call the kettle black. I know. The only person he can strike against is an Olympic wrestler. That's why I'm with y'all. It's on RIZIN.tv. Chicago. Yo, Lene Hart does Road FC intros too, by the way, guys. Dude, I can't believe it. Everybody picked Yuri Suda to win, and fucking Enzo wins the tournament. The cold opens for every fight too are pretty awesome. She's cooking. Yeah, so for me, he's just always fun to watch fight if he doesn't go up against a grappler. This one should be a fun fight. Dalpek is going to kill Kubo. He's going to murder him. Akimoto is one of the best Japanese prospects. This should be fight of the night. Kleber is either going to get a 6 submission or get beat by Karamov. Seika is the best atomweight on the planet. And there's so many fucking Rena simps out there. I hope Izawa absolutely just fucking snaps her arm. Sabatello might stink this one up, but I think Inoue, especially with the grounded knees and the soccer kicks, should be able to get it done. I'm just one of the biggest Motoya fans, and I think if he beats Ogi Kubo, he's MMA Fighter of the Year. And for everybody who wants to see Asakura lose faster than he lost to Ren, we got Shaydullaev. Shaydullaev may be the best MMA prospect on the planet. Like, say what you want about Dakota Dicheva. She's great. This guy is... He's insane. Like, I think, like, Khabib would fear this guy. He wouldn't show it, but I think deep down he would. So I'm excited. Obviously, there's some other fights that fell through, but Yawman in particular, I was very excited to see Yawman fight. I didn't really give a shit about this at all, but it would have been cool to see the first heavyweight fucking title in RIZIN. And honestly, I kind of like this fight better. Oh, there's Rena making her return after ducking Seika Izawa for a year and a half. And there she is, the greatest atomweight on the planet. Let's fucking go, bitch. Seika Izawa, let's fucking go, bitch. God, I hope she submits Rena in the first round so bad. Because you know I'm going to be fucking telling Jay Wolf about it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Jeffrey. Rena Swan. I saw motherfuckers trying to say Shamil is better than him. I can't even say Shaydullaev is a prospect. He's too good. RIZIN TV or Unix. Yes, it's on Unix as well. Notice Dagestan-style Russians and the other smaller Soviet countries who sniff crotch don't dominate the superior rule set. It's true. It's true. That's why he's different. He's going to come in dominating guys who have superior rule set. When he comes to the UFC, he's going to kill like Dalbeck, more of just a savage, less polished when it comes to the other tools. Like it's not even that Shaydullaev's striking is bad, but once his striking is polished, oh man. Oh, it's crazy. Ogi Kubo has a win over Pantoja, bro. Yep, Shorty Torres is awesome. He's the best fighter not in the UFC. Thought it was gay Izawa didn't shake Rena's hand. I know nothing about them besides Izawa being woman goat of RIZIN. Dude, like, put it this way. Nobody but the hardcores is on Izawa's side. All these weirdo Japanese dudes are literally just salivating at the chance to just see Rena walk to the cage. So, fuck Rena. We're team Izawa here, and I don't care if you think it's gay or not. If being on team Izawa is gay, then I guess I'm part of the club, bitch. Let's fucking go. You watch everything where this opening ceremony stack. It's up there. It's up there. Honestly, they didn't play the Pride FC theme song, so I'll say a solid 8 out of 10. Nothing comes up when I search it. RIZIN.tv. You have to go. It's a website, brother. It's a website. You got to buy the pay-per-view. I don't have a promo code. This has been amazing. Bro, did you see that fight almost break out at the weigh-ins? Yes. It wasn't Ashizawa? 3-round champ fights is retarded under any rule set, but damn, always nice to see Shorty Torres. I'm not a fan of it either, but what I will say is I'm a fan of it at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Who's in Shorty Torres? I believe I picked him. Here comes the champ. Yo, where's Activate A? I already did my picks and predictions videos. You guys missed them. Go check them out. There's timestamps on them. We did literally 2. Now it's time to sit back, relax, and watch some fights. Before every single fight, I will do a breakdown, though. So I don't know if you can even live bet on fights, but on these ones. But anyways, Verizon chat is going wild. I don't know how they type those characters so fast. I got Inoue. I think Danny got away with some lucky judging in his last fight. And I think Inoue is way better than his last opponent. Seika Izawa got a star braided in her hair. This announcer, Lene Hart. She's the best. I don't think she's going to come over unless there's an atomweight division. Screen opening was dope. True. This is Mokayev. This is Mokayev. Quack, quack. Ducking Urengapov. He's scared of him. All right. Based Mikuru doesn't even plug his ears. Just fucking... Dude, there's so many good underdogs, Mike. There's so many good underdogs here tonight. Fucking... I'll quickly do this. All right, guys. Ready? I like Seika as an underdog. Bey Noah is a very he's a good and dangerous striker, but he's chinny and has no grappling. I like Tomizawa as the underdog. He could get knocked out, but I do think he has better grappling than Shinosuke. I like Shorty Torres as an underdog. Fought better competition throughout his career. I love Ando as an underdog. I feel like that's free money. It's not free money. Fukuda's a very good fighter, but I love him as the underdog. I love Kleber as the underdog. I fucking love Inoue as the underdog. Like, dude, these, like, again, RIZIN and MMA, anything can happen, but like, bro. Yuki Motoya. Yeah. And honestly, minus 300? Psh, psh. Anyways. You guys, the gambling experts, not me. Those are the ones I was surprised to see as underdogs. All right, here we go. Ashizawa, Shishimoto. First fight on the big-ass main card, ladies and gentlemen. We have the return of the catfish. Let's get some catfish emojis in the live chat. Kleber's an underdog. Wow. Kleber's getting served. Mike was only surprised he didn't go to that style of entertainment wrestling. Honestly, he doesn't even need a gimmick. He's a living heel. I knew that Brazilian would win the first fight based on the photo, but didn't get to betting in time. What a glorious opening ceremony for this event. What's up, Hole and Dan Sock? Whatever happened to that Stotts dude from Bellator? Feels like he'd do well over here. I think he's still fighting, but he kind of just fizzled out. Rufian Stotts. I think he signed with the PFL. Okay, no, he fought in June. So only one fight this year. That's why. So he lost to Sergio Pettis this year in the PFL tournament and didn't fight. He's been doing a lot of grappling. So he fought in June of 2025. Before then, fought October of 2024. Beat Sabatello in 2023. Lost Apache Mix in 2023. So not very active since the Bellator PFL merger / acquisition / whatever the fuck. I feel like Izawa would be making so much less in the UFC. Wouldn't even be worth it unless RIZIN is paying her well. I assume she makes good money with them. Yeah. Well, bro, if Invicta and Combate Global were just like active leagues, they're just a sub show every now and then. There's going to be one card, but like they're hardly a league because they're not active. Like Invicta does 2 shows a year. Combate Global maybe does 3. But like if they were active, she could jump between all 3 and just fucking fuck up all the atom weights in all 3. The stare down low-key reminded me of Yuri versus Pereira. This is sick. Danny, yeah, he's perfect for Japan, though. He's WWE level charisma. Torres, Ando, and Sabatello, all underdogs. Send it. Touch on the time mattering for rounds. That's definitely true. All right, here we go. Fighters are making their walkouts now. Imagine being a Marab victim, poor Stotts. Well, dude, literally, I'm not kidding when I say Ogi Kubo is the Marab of RIZIN. Look at this. 22 decisions, 6 submissions, 1 KO TKO. But look at who he's beaten. Look at these guys. Where did he come into these? Zulu, Pantoja, lost a decision to Tim Elliott. He's got wins over Kaya Sakura, John Dodson, Shinryu, Torres, this prospect in the flyweight tournament, and he's 38 years of age. Oh, there it is. There's Chavello. What's up, dude? Oh, whoa, they updated their graphics, bro. Oh, man, this is weird, chat. This is weird. No, he's awesome. What are you talking about, Weston? Bro, Weston's on something harder than the fucking whiskey tonight. Or West Indian, sorry. West Indian's on something harder than the whiskey here tonight, bro. These dudes both look like they were bullied in high school. Dude, the performance he put on Shinryu was unbelievable. No one has an answer for him. What was that one fight where he was just laughing the whole time? I love the Shinryu one because he taught him a lesson. That was like one of his former students. Dude. The Inoue fight was really good too. It's so funny because he's just so small and nobody can find an answer. Well, few guys did, but he's fought so many times. Not all decisions are bad. Not all decisions are bad. We all ended up loving Marab. He's an OG. Obviously, I think he loses to Pantoja now, but I think 3 years ago, let's say 3 years ago, if they would have run it back, it would have been a fun fight. The scrambles would have been insane. You got to check him out, West Indian. I'm sorry, West Indian's still new to RIZIN and Japanese MMA, and I'm being a dick. I'm being a dick and I haven't even finished a glass of whiskey yet. My bad, West Indian. By the way, guys, go check out West Indian on Twitter/X. He has an amazing MMA, pretty much highlight clips channel, much like Chris Cushman and co. It is a lot of decisions. Aussie commentary. Dude, Tim Elliott's a solid fighter and was a multi-regional champion and had 2 runs to the title in the UFC. And is one of the few old guys who still can hang with, like, not bad guys, roster level guys and prospects. So I've always loved Tim Elliott. His style's so cool. It's like a more schizophrenic version of Dominic Cruz's style. Rab comes back and beats Jan, unfortunately for everyone. Too many weight cuts, too many training. A real nutrition regime and training program is what he needs more than anything. Stott has been the same since Patchy Mix sent him to the shadow round. Yo, you guys are amazing, by the way. If I miss any of your comments, if it's like super important, just comment it again. Or just be like, yo, you missed it. Here it is again. So Ashizawa, 2-3 as a pro in mixed martial arts, former K1 kickboxer, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, lost the last 2 fights. But everybody in the chat, I need you to go watch this fight, okay? In 2024, this was the best MMA fight of the year in all combat, in all promotions. In all MMA promotions, this was the best fight of the year. This is one of my favorite fights of all time, okay? It was unbelievable. So he's a former kickboxer. Now he's turned MMA fighter. Doesn't really have a ground game at all, but he's down to scrap. Shishimoto, little bit more MMA experience, not a kickboxing crossover. If Shishimoto employs a lot of grappling, he's probably going to beat Ashizawa. He's a little scrambly on the ground, but he's very polished scrapper. Fuck, I can't believe Catfish is opening up the card and we're not on a landmark card. Round 1. Let's get it. Damian Brown, Michael Chavello here. Oh, and already going for the body lock. Yo, they changed the whole or everything. Oh, Ashizawa ends up on top and now looking for a heel. Jolly Shishimoto looking for a knee bar here, but Ashizawa scrambles. Ashizawa now. Oh my God, getting an armbar attempt here by Jolly. Oh, and it is all over just like that. Just like that. Jolly Shishimoto. God damn it. God damn it, Catfish. God damn it. Wow. 3-0 as a pro with 3 finishes for Shishimoto. KO in Gladiator, Doctor Stoppage in Gladiator, and in his debut in RIZIN, he gets an armbar against Ashizawa. And that's 3 losses in a row for Ashizawa. I said on the preview video, if he doesn't put on a banger performance... Oh my God, we already got Japanese tears and post crying. And he didn't even fight. No, I said if Ashizawa, even if he lost but put up a really good performance, RIZIN should just keep him. I think now he needs a fight in deep, man. They got to give him a fight in deep. They gotta be like, take your fucking training seriously, man. Beautiful job. Those transitions were so slick. I blinked and the armbar was in. Let's go, Jolly. Anpo crying, so happy that his boy won. That was so damn fast. Welcome to RIZIN. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. Damn, the fuck happened? That was so fast. 2-0, that was fucking fast. Oh my God. Oof. That was so fast. Whoa. Tim Elliott fights like a ferret. Whether or not that's a compliment or insult, I don't know. I mean, he choked out Kai and did okay against DJ, but man is a ferret in human form. He broke his leg and still beat Kai, which is pretty awesome. Nashar's no guard game and not nearly as a gas tank. The chest tag goes hard. Dom and TJ on meth with less striking is what Elliott is. I've always loved Tim Elliott's fights. I think he's got way better cardio than the shower bullet. Oh, I'm 0-2 so far, bro. I'm 0-2 so far. Ampo crying for his friggin' boy in the corner. Horiguchi and Inoue are pretty similar. Oh yeah. But less for his fighting style and more for other things. Both these guys look sick. Don't know who I'm rooting for. Any man confident enough to call himself Jolly has to be a G, so I'm rolling with him. I had -280 favorite. Heel hook. He looked amazing. That was majestic to watch. He had somewhere to go, wasn't fucking around. Bro was +200. Holy, there's a lot of good underdogs on this card, gray shirt. Japanese tears activate. Armbar in 20 seconds. Get the fuck out. Bro, Ashizawa lost. No. He armbarred the K1, dude. He armbarred Catfish. And Ampo's crying. Last time I was staying up for New Year's Eve, JMMA was for Uberim versus Duffy. Thank you for motivating me to do this. No problem, brother. Ashizawa lost, man. Ashizawa lost. Shishimoto won. All right, on to the next fight. Bey Noah coming back from a side quest in LFA. Speaking of heel hooks, how about Walter Walker grappling, Zion Clark and Karate Combat Pit Series? I know, what the hell? What like Karate Combat went from like, all right, we got something here to now a bankrupt gimmick promotion. He's literally like, how are you supposed to heel hook Geodude? You're joking. I was upstairs for 5 minutes. What happened? Armbar. JMMA. Bro couldn't beat old man Ryoma. The Acid fought since 2018. Dude, I'm saying I don't think Catfish actually trains. I think he only trained for the Kuzi rematch. Is that not his fighter nickname? If it's not, then I'm sorry. I literally thought it was. Saika, go get that W. Yes, let's go. I literally thought that was his fighter. Fighter nickname.
Emotional damage.
I'm a terrible human. You know what, though? I probably saw it on Twitter and just like assumed. And you can't assume with memes on Twitter. All right, Bey Noah, 5-3 as a pro. Very chinny. He's another kickboxing crossover. 2 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, and you're like, Isha, he's only lost once via KO. I know, but he gets knocked down in like pretty much every single one of his fights. 3-3 in RIZIN and a respectable 2-0 in LFA. I will say, this guy who he fought, yo, what the hell is this song? This is crazy. This guy who he fought, not the best opponent, but, you know, Bey Noah, you know, was 3-3 going in. It's not like he was really the best guy either. And Cole Laren knocked him down like fucking 4 times in the first 2 rounds, but he ended up getting the decision, having a very strong 3rd round and coming back at the end of the 2nd round to win that fight. Beats an absolute nobody. Beautiful right cross, knocks out Manhoof. I will say his best win was against Johnny Case. When he fought Inoue, it was a boring ass fight. He was bouncing all around, not really engaging. Has been training at AKA now as well, as he's showing off. But yeah, RIZIN fed him Johnny Case, thinking Johnny Case was going to absolutely destroy him, and he actually put up a really good performance against Johnny Case. Like I said, a little side quest in North America, and now he is back in RIZIN. Really good kickboxer. Dangerous, but he doesn't have a ground game. All right, Tatsuya Saika, 13-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Certified Unk at 35 years of age, but still got a lot of gas left in the tank if you ask me. 12 knockouts. He has been knocked out 4 times, so neither of them have like an iron chin by any means, but 12 knockouts, 0 submissions, only been submitted twice, and Bey Noah ain't fucking submitting this guy. I'll tell you that much, chat. 1 decision, and he's never lost via decision because he doesn't go to fucking decision. 0-3 in RIZIN. Unk needs a win. 9-1 in the Mighty Pancrase. 4-1 in Fighting Nexus. He's the king of Pancrase. And tough fight coming over to RIZIN. Fought in Road to UFC. Ripped up Pancrase. Lost in his first fight in RIZIN. Or lost in his first fight in RIZIN. When was that? It was a little while ago, actually. And he's fought... Yeah, lost at the RIZIN Trigger Show. Gets a few wins. Comes back. Loses again. And they keep giving him, like, tough opponents, man. Goes to Pancrase. Unable to get it done in Road to UFC. But goes to Pancrase. Ends up becoming the king of Pancrase. Defending the title. And then they give him another fucking dog of a Kazakhstani prospect. And he gets absolutely murked in the first round. Bey Noah ain't gonna Darce choke this guy. Bey Noah ain't Darce choking this guy. I know it was only a month ago in which he last fought, and Bey Noah's had some time, but it's not like Seika got knocked out in his last fight, and I think Uncle Seika is going to take it. I'm going see you tonight, guys. Just saying. Dude, these walkouts are electric. I got Bey Noah on this one. AKA shooters +5 grappling XP. The thing is, Seika goes into the fire. He might knock out Bey in the first exchange. Got to pick the American, but I'm ready to be disappointed. Mariachi music for the Black American fighting in Japan. Well, he's half Japanese, half American. But maybe he's like half black, half some sort of, you know, Latin or Spanish or Mexican and Japanese. He's a freaking melting pot. I got the Black Panther. I'm going Bey Noah because he's rocking the AKA shirt. Homie coming out to a mariachi. He legit could have lost his LFA fights, right? Kenny's 0-7 LFA right now. Hey, no worries. No worries, dude. No worries.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
His nickname is No Excuse for obvious reasons. You're oh shit. Well, you know what? If we ever interview him on the podcast, I'll apologize. I'll apologize for calling him G.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
5-3 versus 13-6. Is there some context I'm missing? Why is we getting fed to the wolves? Chinny older fighter who fought a month ago to a kickboxing crossover. So RIZIN throws like basically, Tom, if like any of these top kickboxers want to become an MMA fighter, RIZIN goes, okay, and they throw him in the deep end. So he's one of those that like, right, you know, they gave him fucking a 12-2 guy when he was 1-1. They're like, okay, you want to fucking fight MMA? We'll give you a grappler who's 12-2. Welcome to Thunderdome, bitch. I honestly think that this is a pretty good matchup. Now, it was thrown together. Like, put it this way, the matchup was even worse, Tom. They originally had Nazimov fighting him, and Nazimov is now fighting for a title. So it was even worse before. I think this is a better matchup for Bey Noah. I think this is a more winnable matchup for Bey Noah if Saika meets him in the middle and just throws hands, which I hope they do. Come to Japan and get humbled. Hangy's also a unicorn, just an autistic one. Yep, Bey Noah's opponent coming in on short notice. God, that one bothers me. Everyone, the picks clip is most obvious form of the levels of insanity. Well, that and the phone punch. Yo, his picks were better than James Lynch's this year. James Lynch showed it on a video, and I was like, oh my God, Hank 100% screenshot that. He's kickboxer, getting grapple checked, got it, hoping for a KO too, then absolutely. The thing is, Saika doesn't grapple too much, as you can see here. Oh, and Saika throwing hands. Saika throwing hands. God damn it. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Saika throwing hands. Oh, Saika just rocked Bey Noah. Saika just rocked Bey Noah. Low kick by Saika. Oh my God, I fucking love this sport, ladies and gentlemen. Nice 1-2 by Saika. Saika with the red uppercut. Bey Noah with the 1-2. Bey Noah hurt him. They're throwing in the pocket. Right hand by Saika, but Bey Noah cracks him with the right hand. 420, smoke him if you got him. RIZIN upgrading their graphics and everything for the big show. Oh, Saika with the left hand. Misses with the right uppercut. High kick attempt by Bey Noah. Right uppercut by Saika. What a fucking fight. 4 minutes on the clock. Each of them another right hand. Bey Noah missing with the high kick. Oh, and walking forward is Saika. Saika throwing a 4-punch combo. He is headhunting here is Saika. Low kick by Bey Noah. Oh, big right hand by Saika. 333. It's going to be fireworks. Bro, I'm about to go 0-3. The Canadian James Lynch from Vancouver. Yes, sir. Lost my parlay because of Ashizawa. Oh, man. Hank probably made a whole video about that. He's a kickboxer. Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. Oh, and a low blow. A low blow. Over 2.5 rounds, please. Oh, no. Headbutt, they're saying. Not a low blow. Oh, nice knee. Oh, yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was a headbutt if I've ever seen one. Little left way, literally beautiful tie clinch knee, then just freaking headbutts him Zinedine Zidane style. Saika ate that overhand, no problem. For some reason, I thought the knee maybe... I know, I saw him just... Yeah, I missed the headbutt. Definitely a headbutt. Like, that was as deliberate as possible. Thought Saika had him, then he just headbutted him bad. What do you think about the score? Oh, I think it's pretty clean. It's going to take a little bit of time to get used to. Can't believe the Panther didn't get dropped on that right earlier. He ate that shit from Unk. Bro thought he was Dave LeDuc.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Dude, and we got fucking ref cams in this. Dude, RIZIN's production just went through the roof for this one. This is worth $30 and we only had to pay $20. You ain't cheating if you ain't trying. Damn, how many people do you think are in the stadium? This place is massive. This is Saitama Super Arena, so I think 50,000, right? $37,000. My bad. Still pretty big. Bigger than like a National Hockey League and NBA arena. You can't headbutt in Superior Rule Set, unfortunately. Oh, the new looks decent, but I do miss the old graphics. Saika doesn't believe he did anything wrong. Almost college football. Tokyo Dome is college football size. Looks like they're taking a point. Somebody's getting knocked out, so taking a point doesn't matter in this anyways. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. 313. Oh, and Bey Noah looking for the takedown. Nice trip by Bey Noah, but Saika right back up to his feet. Want to see some hematomas? Stadium accommodations? Damn, that's awesome. Madison Square Garden's like 18,000 or something. Yep. Has even better turnout than most WWE events. D1 Noah. Where's Noah? 247. That might be the best McGregor fucking clip. Where's Noah? 241. Oh, knee by Bey Noah. Right hand by Seika. 234. Low kick by Bey Noah. Double left by Seika. Bey Noah with the big left hook. Again, Seika fought a month and 3 weeks ago. So watch his cardio. Bey Noah with the spinning heel kick. Noah's Arc. Let's go. Oh, right uppercut by Saika. That break honestly helped Seika probably a little bit here. Oh, left by Seika. Bey Noah looking for a right single leg knee by Seika. Good check by Seika again. 2 minutes. Seika slowing down though, man. Missing with that right hook. Low kick by Bey Noah. This is how Bey Noah won his first fight in LFA. He got tuned up for like a round and a half and then came back in the second half of the second round and then won the third round. Oh, nice right hand by Bey Noah. Saika. He's dropping his hand. Saika with the left. Knee by Saika. Oh, Bey Noah cracked him with a big left. Saika's getting tired, man. He's slowing down. Bey Noah with the right hand. Oh, big left by Bey Noah. Saika ate a right hand and then he cracked Bey Noah. He's the Black Panther. 158. Saika ate a big shot and still hit him. Saika with the left jab. Saika with the right hand. Saika with the 1-2. High kick swing and a miss by Bey Noah. Fuck. Just the way that this this league is shot too is just so sick. Oh, nice 1-2. Saika's too focused to get the KO. Oh, he's too focused to get KO'd. Yeah. Even if his brain shuts off, he's still on autopilot. 44 seconds. Something wrong with Noah's leg. Did Saika check one of those kicks? I think maybe he did and that hurt him. This looks like different weight classes. It's a catchweight, I think at 160. Oh, nice counter right by Bey Noah, but then Saika lands another one, dude. Saika is totally okay with eating shots as long as he gives one after, which is going to be dangerous as this fight goes on. 14 seconds. All right, final 10 seconds, and they're clinching. Noah's had several kick checks big time. Oh, right uppercut and left hook right at the bell, and that does it for the first round. Again, the fight is judged as a whole, but for the sake of conversation, I got Seika up so far in this fight. I won't say up a round, but up so far in this fight. Bey Noah lost round 1. Seika willing to take 3 to land a punch. Yeah, right. Oh, he cracked Bey Noah with that right hand early. That concludes round 1. Yes, it does. So far, fun. Dude, I can't believe we're on the third fight already. This might be the last card for free, though. Then everyone's going to be pissed. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Let's go 2.5. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Great fight. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Bey Noah. Next MMA event after this isn't Yuri. Oh, big right hand by Bey Noah. Saika with the right. Seika with the right. Seika, I think, just hits harder, man. Oh, Seika lands a high kick. This fight is over. Seika just knocked out Bey Noah with the high kick. High kicko. High kicko. High kicko. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thanks, Gray Shirt. I'll turn it down a bit. Oh, my God. Unreal. Unreal. Let's freaking go. Finally, I get a pick right. There we go. There we go. Holy. Hey, Gray Shirt, looking out for the homies. 2 back-to-back plus 200 underdog. Quick KO again. I got time to roll one. Oh, yeah, you know what, dude? Once we get through this, and then get through some of this, which is just water. Stay hydrated throughout this fucking show, by the way, guys. Then we'll twist up some hippie lettuce as well. Holy. Out goes Bey Noah 2-1. Hiya Kiku. He is out. Yeah, ECA 198. Eris is coming up. There's this Mongolian league this Saturday that we're going to try to watch. Even the stretcher is cool in RIZIN. That was a beautiful shot. Hey, what's up, Ben? Good to see you. Hold on. I gotta jump in the RIZIN chat. I'm literally, he's dominated LFA though. I hope someone caught this comment. Hell yeah, I'm happy for Unk. On short notice, and he fought a month ago. Bey Noah is unlucky. Hey, that head kick would have KO'd anyone. Noah said, what happened? I'm 0-2 on the card. Nice. If Shinosuke loses, bro, I fucking swear. I'll throw a chair. Only bet on underdogs in RIZIN. RIZIN is just not safe to bet on nor make picks on because you just never know. There was a 45-year-old who came off a fight 2 weeks prior where he didn't get finished, but he got stomped in the face and soccer kicked, and then he beat Sakuraba's son in a decision, I'm pretty sure. Or did he submit him? I forget. I think it was a decision. And he was 45, and he got stomped 2 weeks. Literally stomped, dude. Like, the guy went fucking stomped his face and kicked him in the face twice as well. 45 years of age, and he beat Sakuraba's son. You never know. Well, these underdogs keep booking. Bros announcer's insane. Bey Noah's traveling on the astro plane. He nearly got decapitated, dude. He's the OG. So he does Eternal. I think he does Hex. He did one championship for a long period of time. Yeah, he does K1. Yeah, Chevello's awesome, man. And he's super interactive on social media too. All right, dude. All right. So I'm just adjusting this a little bit. Right, he subbed him. That's right, yeah. Kenny 0-4 betting the card tonight. So refinancing his testicular cancer surgery loan so Kenny can get 10K down on a 5-leg round robin on the main card. Godspeed. Tomizawa plus 135. Parlays on RIZIN are crazy unless you play the absolute locks like Shaydullaev, Izawa. Hopefully they keep cashing because I got the dog next. Our man Unk Nakamura Daisuke beat Lil Saku. Yep. I just heard he was in the Deep Grand Prix 2 weeks prior and got soccer kicked and stomped. Call bedtime out to a fight. Why? Why is everybody's first thing in the live chat is, oh, I'm going to go to another streamer who's watching MMA and I'm going to tell him to go fight this other streamer. Bedtime MMA actually trains too. Like I trained back in like high school and I only do jiu-jitsu now. So bedtime MMA would fucking kick my ass. I don't know. Does he have an issue with me? Did I ever say anything about him? I don't think so. So, maybe bedtime is pissed. I only started watching his content a couple weeks ago. If that's the case, sorry, man. Nothing against you. Don't know why this guy wants me to fight you. Shinosuke probably wins. Parlay feeds villages. John Cena got submitted in his last fight. Hilarious. And I'm not a real MMA YouTube channel, so he should probably just go fight other real MMA YouTube channels. Knowing how rigged some Pride fights were, I couldn't bet on JMMA. I'd chalk up every loss to rigged. So just stupid script. Just think if you live in African village and hit that 6-leg parlay. Bro. Or even Canada right now with the exchange rate. That is true. You can try to buy a village on a 1-6 leg. Fight. All right, let's get to the next one. Dude, that's sick. He's streaming RIZIN, though. Because he's like a real MMA channel. So the fact that he's showing some love to RIZIN is fucking cool. All right, take it all back. Bedtime MMA is the greatest fucking YouTuber out there. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. I'm stoked because, like, you know, this is my favorite promotion. I prefer watching RIZIN more than the UFC. Same with Black Combat. Same with KSW. So when I see other, and like the real MMA YouTubers out there, the ones who actually dominate the space, the ones who actually create content, when they actually show some love to other promotions outside the UFC, that's just fucking awesome. So I hope you enjoy the show, and I hope he enjoys the show as well. Everyone is blowing up on X who are watching the RIZIN event. You said the LFA fighters were supposed to be strong. They know us 2 wins in LFA. Did you see my comment to J-Wolf? I was like, but he was dominating. Who is streaming RIZIN? We are very urban over here. We are very urban over here. MMA Guru doesn't cover RIZIN, dude. Bedtime MMA does, so I think the throne has been taken. So the City Life Project was the name of a band I was in when I lived in Calgary, Alberta, between 2011 and 2013, I think. And yeah, and this channel was just like I co-own this channel with with my former bandmate, with a friend of mine, and we literally just started the channel by throwing vlogs on the channel and me filming him recording his solo album. We posted a ton of his music. We posted a bunch of random videos, whiskey fucking tasting videos and reactions to MMA fights, and just honestly, we just post whatever the fuck we want. And I love combat sports, so I started streaming combat sports after I left a company where I was doing kind of a similar thing with hockey, and bing bang boom, here we are. RIZIN be streaming. To Ozawa via decision. Tomizawa. Same as one, even though most of the fighters I like are in Shatri jail. I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. I do not create any content. People who say differently are fucked in the head. Dachi Tomizawa, 2-1 as a pro. It's a slap in the, you know why I take that stance? It's kind of a bit now, but like, it's a slap in the face to all the real creators in the space who actually create content. I don't create content. I just watch fights and hang out with the homies. So I'm just being respectful to everybody else who actually puts in work. This isn't work. We're watching fights. Dachi Tomizawa, 2-1 as a pro. He's a kickboxing crossover. Who came from Crush. Did he compete in any of the K1 Grand Prix? I feel like Tapology would have noted, but 2-1 in mixed martial arts. Decent win against Kotamura, who again wasn't that great of a prospect. Anyways, then took a big step up in competition against Ersin Yamamoto, who again I don't think is anything special, but against a kickboxing crossover new to MMA, that's huge. I really liked this fight. Now, Joe Hiramoto's still very new to mixed martial art. That's Ren Hiramoto's little brother. But I did think that he was, not great anywhere, but, okay everywhere when it comes to mixed martial arts. And fair and square, this was a back and forth, not necessarily polished scramble fest in their first go around, but that fight had a lot of mixed martial arts in it, not just striking. And it was kind of back and forth. And I thought that was a huge, learning opportunity and a great fight to get reps in. Whereas Shinosuke just doesn't have those live reps. Now, does he get them in the training room? Probably. He's an MMA fighter now. Another kickboxing crossover. Now, I think he's the better striker out of the two. If we're going just like combat sports, striking, whether it's Muay Thai, kickboxing, or MMA, bare knuckle even, he is the better striker. He's got no ground game. Like Kondo just freaking took him down, flattened him out, and just ground and pounded him. Now, Kondo is, as much as I cannot stand Kondo, he is better than Tomizawa. As much as I want Shinosuke to knock him out because Shinosuke is very dangerous, I think Tomizawa beats him in MMA. They have fought before in kickboxing, and Shinosuke won. But I think the MMA factor is what wins this one. In straight striking, again, I think Shinosuke wins. In bare knuckle, I think Shinosuke wins. In that freaking knockout unlimited rules, I think Shinosuke wins. But in MMA, based off what I saw in Tomizawa's last fight, I'm going to give the slight edge to him. Shinosuke definitely more dangerous in regards to being the knockout artist out of the two, though, for sure. All right, and Shinosuke making his walkout now. Kenny loves the Gluzzu, the Canucks, even though I live in Minnesota. But fuck Aquilini, and oh man, it's been tough being a Canucks fan. You have a haircut appointment? I literally just cut my hair like 2 weeks ago. Dude, my hair used to be like down to here. I know, dude. They haven't fought yet. The City Life people want to see some investigative journalism. Aura. Phillies 3 in a row. That's fucked. I got Tomizawa, light skin aura. I respect your take, but most of these top MMA prediction channels don't know what they're talking about. Like they ain't far apart from others. They does it better. Yeah, but I'm not a predictions channel. They're a real MMA channel. They're a real predictions channel. They actually do work. I'm actually shaking. What the fuck? Are you pacing? Walk out of so far. Any plans for New Year's Eve? Catching up on sleep, and I'm going to be doing a membership stream with all the members of the channel for New Year's Eve tomorrow. I actually have in my notes right now 20 of my favorite highlights from December already cut, clipped, and ready to go. I got 4 stories, crazy stories from the world of combat sports that we're going to dive into. I'm going to crack one of the beers that I brewed with one of my favorite breweries out here in Minnesota. My podcast brand, the Soda Pod, we did a collaboration with them for the holiday season. So we'll probably crack one of those, do a little mini review, and then get some sleep, to be honest, because I am going to be very sleep deprived tomorrow. Everyone keeps talking about this shit. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm going to be mad the whole night if he loses. What's up with Tatsuka's face? He isn't in the ring yet, and he looks chopped. RIZIN's cooking so far. Am I glazing? I don't know they're cooking. No, they're cooking, bro. I actually am. They haven't fought yet, buddy. I don't watch Power Slap. I like actual fighting. Like, I don't watch Misfits boxing or any of that fake influencer shit either, just because it's garbage. It's not entertaining. It's garbage. Why would I waste my time watching not real, like a clown version of the sport that's not intentionally trying to be that, like Fight Circuses, you know? And already going for the takedown. Round one is Tomizawa, but he couldn't get the takedown. Good job by Shinosuke keeping this on the feet. Tatsuki's not a chill guy. If I can find a stream, yes. If I can find a stream, yes. Oh, low kick by Shinosuke and a left hand by Tomizawa. Dude, I at least get to see Quinn Hughes in Minnesota now. Yes. You just get more predictions right than me. Doesn't mean you're better at making picks than me.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Is Mo Fakhreddin really the Gaethje of the Middle East? I've never heard that comparison before, but they definitely fight similar. Hola. What's up, dude? High kick attempt by Tomizawa. Oh, low kick by Shinosuke. Low kick by Tomizawa. By the way, dude, the chat has been absolutely buzzing here tonight. You guys are fucking amazing. Keep the comments coming. Oh, Tomizawa having a tough time taking Shinosuke to the ground. Hopefully a team that's rebuilding, man. Well, he said he had one more year left on his contract. He was a free agent, and he told the team, trade me because I'm not re-signing. So at least he told the team that, right? Kind of on the LFA, a few others are leaving Fight Pass. Me too, but at least Fight Pass is bringing in some new shows as well. Like Inca's joining them, which is pretty awesome. Yo, what's up? But yes, I agree. I mean, they're top 3 in the best division, in my opinion. Shinosuke with the left hand. Dallas, Avs, and Minnesota are no joke. Soccer, hit that like button. Let's go. All right, the fight just ended on YouTube. That's why everyone's coming over here. 301. Nice left by Shinosuke. Tomizawa desperately trying to take this to the ground. Underhooks by Tomizawa. 253. Underhooks by Shinosuke. Working on his takedown defense, man. Great work here by Shinosuke. Refs, they don't give him too much time to work. So, you know what I'll say? Like the first clinch exchange up against the ropes or corner, the ref will give him a little bit of time. Okay, let's see which. Okay, but there it is. They'll give him a little bit of time, but the more you do it, the faster the refs will separate. Competitive fight indeed. The YouTube feed is over. You have to buy the pay-per-view now. RIZIN.TV. Oh, right hand by Tomizawa. Low kick by Tomizawa. Final 2 minutes of the first round. Oh, Tomizawa just cracked him. Cracked Tomizawa with the left. Shinosuke with the left. Shinosuke with the right. Tomizawa seeing the Tweety Birds. Shinosuke cracked him. Tomizawa seeing the Tweety Birds. He starched him. 141. Front kick. Tomizawa. Holy fuck, he's still wobbling. Oh, and Shinosuke is starting to showboat a little bit. You guys ask for a link that's not RIZIN TV, you get banned. It's as simple as that. 123. It's as simple as that, guys. High kick attempt by Shinosuke. He got rocked all right. $107. Low kick by Shinosuke. Shino's very talented. Shinosuke with a right uppercut. Shinosuke with another right uppercut. $20. It might be a little bit cheaper on Unex if you're subscribed there, but the look on Tatsuki's face says it all. It's going to be free eats for this man. 29 seconds. Body kick by Tomizawa and Shinosuke looking for that kill shot. Body kick by Tomizawa. Oh, big left hand by Shinosuke. He rocked him again. Tomizawa desperately going for the takedown, but Shinosuke's kept this on the feet the entire time. Probably another 6.5 hours. If you get RIZIN Pass, yearly subscription's a bit cheaper, but you can watch it tomorrow as well. And that is it for the first round. Shinosuke dominating, representing Black Rose. Or wasn't Black Rose dismantled? Whatever their fucking team is called now. I think Shinosuke finishes it in the second round now, guys. Tomizawa needs to change the approach. Tatsuki looking to snipe him. Is that the names of the Asian accent? No, I don't want to get canceled. I said Hayakiku. I think that's already enough. I called that one fighter with no legs Geodude. If I got to tread lightly. Well, we'll see. We got one more round. Shitty walk. Tatsuki's gonna knock Daichi on the or knock him out in the second round. I agree. Damn, Tomizawa. I thought he'd be able to get the takedown. Nope. True, but I mean, it's also just rude. I could just like not be a dick. They were showing Black Rose on the walk. Okay. Why did I think they weren't training together anymore? I thought I saw something that like Black Rose no longer a team, but maybe that was like a few months ago and they've decided to get back together. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
Left hand by Shinosuke. 420, smoke him if you got him. I mean, I ain't South Park, though. I ain't funny. 415. Four minutes. Shinosuke with the left hook. Shinosuke missing with the right. All right, well, go ask other people to do those then. I'm sure there's other people who will do them. Left hand by Tomizawa. I'm here to watch fights, bro. Here, I'll send you... Here's some other channels. 340. Here's some other channels. They got better. Here, oh, here. Geez, my buddy Combat Casual streaming. Way better channel than me. He's a real MMA channel. All right, 316. Yo, thank you so much for the $10. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much for the super sticker. You were far too kind. You did not need to do that, brother. You guys should be donating to Combat Casual instead. He's a real MMA channel. A real MMA channel. Oh, and pulling guard. Pulling guard is Tomizawa. Oh, I didn't even know the freaking crazy ass Japanese 11. I don't even know what this is. A fox in a ninja getup with some Japanese fans. I'll take it, dude. Thank you so much for the $10. You did not need to do that. You were far too kind. That is insane. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Appreciate it, man. How is Tomizawa still standing, by the way, halfway through the second round? Sorry, I got distracted. But yes, go show Combat Casual some love. I did not think he was going to be streaming today, but he is. So I would rather us grow his channel than this one because he's putting in way more work and actually making content. So let's grow his channel and try to get him to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the evening. All right. Ref separates him. Yo, Chris Cushman gifting a membership. Let's go. He did not need to do that. Shout out to whoever got the membership. Who got it? Hanuman. My man. Mr. Kumar. Oh, Shinosuke just dropped him. Big right hand by Shinosuke was about to stomp him, and it is all over. Oh my God. was almost about to stomp him. He was almost about to stomp him. Oh my God. It is all over. It is over. I love how fast the rest broke it up. It's all over. It was fun when they did the Black Rose versus the other gym last year. I wonder if they'll ever do that again. That was awesome. Gym versus gym. Yo, cheers, guys. Seriously, you are far too kind. Notes with the $2. C4 San Diego with 10. Chris Cushman with a $5 gifting a membership. We're going to have a sick, fun, long-ass membership stream tomorrow for, New Year's out west, guys. So we're going to pack a Menthos tonight inside the house watching this. Atta boy. Unbelievable. Now I can't stop thinking of Shitty Walk. God damn it, Piper. Oh. No, you I bet Toxic's jumping for joy. Unbelievable. Yo, yo, yo. Unreal. Who's winning? Well, Shinosuke was winning, and Shinosuke has won. And it's all over. 0-4. Bro, I only got one right so far. RIZIN picks are deadly. I am glad to see Shinosuke get his first MMA win, though. All right, so I am 1-3 right now in picks, guys. I am glad to see Rude Boy get his first MMA win, though. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Not surprised he was going to happen. Shino's dangerous. He danced on him, too. Absolute fucking cinema. Tatsuki knocked Daichi out of here. 2-2. My night is complete. Toxic's hood main event. Yeah. Hood style. Step back check hook. Beautiful. Oh, man. This was the real main event. Absolutely gorgeous counter. He grabbed the mic. First rule, don't grab the mic. Do you remember that one landmark card when fucking Catfish grabbed the mic and just started battle rapping and just ripping the fucking audience? I don't care. Shinto would chin Pantoja's little ass. Back-to-back ocularly styming KOs. Ocularly... I have only ever heard someone say that word once before in my life. Ocularly is a dope-ass adverb, ladies and gentlemen. I got to write that one down. What an adverb. You don't hear that one every day. This is going to be the stream clip of all ages. Isha nerding out, writing a dope word that someone said in the stream as he pushes up his glasses. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dude, what? Did we not say that you guys were going to be entertained tonight? Did Aniki MMA not glaze this for weeks on end? Did I not glaze this for a whole fucking year? Dude. These shows deliver. Now, all momentum will be lost once we hit our first intermission. I promise you that. But at least I have some highlights to share with you guys. So throughout the intermission, we'll have a few guests jump on. Maybe. We have some people in the community who said they jump on. If they want to jump on, they can jump on. If not, then we have some highlights to react to. All right. Oops. Let's tee up this next one. Cold open. Playing right now. Always the intro videos are pretty hype too. Again, the later the night gets, or the earlier the morning gets, they feel longer and longer, but they're all still pretty fucking awesome. Shinryu minus 500. If he loses, I retire. On what Where did you send them to me again? But yes. I'm at an impasse. I want the American to win, but Joji fought my first RIZIN event, Landmark 12. Who do you got in this one? He also has 2 twister submissions in back-to-back fights, which is pretty crazy. Ocularly is a crazy vocab word. Even Bedtime went live to watch this. I know. That's so awesome. Real MMA channels are starting to watch real MMA because like the UFC is fake MMA. I don't care what anybody says. If you take away attacks to favor the crotch sniffers, that's fake MMA. That's basically the WWE. I don't have any time for the WWE. I watch real MMA. Discord, okay, we'll fire them up. Perfect. I always lean on the Discord for some great highlights too. Yo, glad you got the membership, man. Go shawty. Hunting Soul. Dude, Chris Cushman did. Shorty Torres is next, ladies and gentlemen. 13-5-1 as a pro. Don't let his record fool you. He is major organization / UFC level. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decisions. He's only been finished twice. 1-1 in RIZIN, 1-1 in the UFC. Lost to Ogi Kubo, no shame in that. Lost to Diaz and Gapov, the guy who Mokaev. This is a Mokaev hat, ladies and gentlemen. The guy who Mokaev is too afraid to fight. He's supposed to fight him in Brave for the title, but Mokaev is terrified. Put up a really good fight against him, won 1 of 3 rounds. Beat Shinryu, one of the best young fighters in Japan, and a really good grappler. And went 1 for 2 against one of Brave's top guys who was their champion. Ripped up Brave before that. Ripped up Titan FC. Beat Jared Brooks in his prime. Lost to Alex Perez. Whatever. You lost to Alex Perez. No shame in that. Shorty Torres is good everywhere. I would say great cardio, great scrambles, great wrestling. Jiu-jitsu's underrated. It's weird. It's scrambly. It's a scrambly style. His boxing is awesome in the pocket. He just doesn't have that knockout power that he showed in Titan FC, knocking out guys with no chins. Joji Goto, what a run, man. On a 3-fight win streak, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 19-8-1 as a pro, 10 motherfucking knockouts. He has never been knocked out.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
4 submissions. He has been submitted 4 times. 5 decisions. Lost 4 times via decision. 4-0 in RIZIN. 0-1 in 1 championship. Lost a split decision to Mando Gutierrez in deep. Mando Gutierrez, a good North American regional prospect. He was on The Ultimate Fighter. No shame in losing to him. It was a good fight. Competitive fight. I watched that fight. We did a fight companion for that deep stream. Beats Kojima, whatever. He's a guy, but knocks him out in beautiful fashion. Comes over to RIZIN and beats 2 really good opponents. I didn't think he was going to beat Nakajima, and he ends up knocking him out in the first round. I did think he'd beat Jinosuke, but he absolutely dominated him for 3 rounds. Yeah, he got knocked out by a solid fucking prospect in 1 championship. But this is pure cinema. Trent Girdham is a good fighter. Hibino is a good fighter. Back-to-back twisters almost at the exact same time in the 2nd round. Like, this is one of the craziest stats in mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. Joji Goto is good everywhere. Not great anywhere. I would say he has the power advantage in his striking, and maybe you could argue that he's the better striker than Shorty Torres because he has that like power advantage, but I think Shorty Torres in the pocket's the better boxer, and I think that I don't think Goto is going to submit Shorty Torres. I like him as the underdog. I'm going Shorty Torres. Like I said, both are very well-rounded. Shorty's got good wrestling, grappling, good boxing in the pocket. Better boxing in the pocket, just doesn't have the same power, which, Goto has KO power. You got to be careful. Goto does have slick Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's dangerous, but I think Shorty Torres has beaten better competition throughout his whole career, and I think if he sticks to his game plan, he's got higher fight IQ. like I said, he could be like a roster fighter in a major organization, and he kind of is right now with RIZIN, although I think he's still signed officially under Brave. RIZIN.TV. Torres is the favorite. I don't care if it's not popular. Give me Joji Goto by pure aura. Torres by Rena choke. Goto by rounded power. BJJ lacks BJJ defense. Rounded power. BJJ lacks BJJ defense. Like I said, you ask for a link or for me to show illegal shit, and you get banned. I got Shorty locking it in. Torres winning next. Samarut Hood main event. Mokai of the Duck. Fuck, intermission's already 12:32 a.m. here. I'm going to Texas Tom's during intermission. Oh, that sounds amazing. Tough fight for Shorty. I hope he gets it done. Goto's coming off a highlight reel KO at landmark 12. 35 isn't that bad. Yeah, the YouTube stream is done. You have to buy it now. 456. Low kick by Shorty Torres. Low kick by Torres. Yeah, I mean, half dead Frank shooting his shot, man. Shooting his shot. Oh, big right hand by Goto. Low kick by Shorty Torres. Just started, buddy. Just started. Low kick by Goto. Shorty eats a left hand. Shorty always employs a high guard because his torso is so small that no one really goes for those body shots. It's on pay-per-view. Stop asking. RIZIN.TV or Unex. Good to see you, by the way, Andrea. Hope you're having a good New Year's Eve if you're out west or if you're out east. Left to the body by Goto. Goto looking good in the striking so far. Right hand by Goto. Don't call me buddy, pal. You're not my friend, guy. 342. Oh, left by Goto. Torres always got. Oh, I think he's always had his hair purple for RIZIN cards. Nice low kick and right hand by Goto. Dude, Goto's getting the better of Shorty in the striking so far. Oh, big left hand by Goto. Goto with the right. Looks like Gambit. 310. Right hand by Goto. Shorty trying to get into the pocket, but Goto's doing a great job keeping him on the outside. Barney-esque. He's like Trunks from DBZ. Body kick by Goto. Right hand by Goto. Torres blessed with Gastelum-like body. Except he can actually make weight. Left hand by Goto. Torres trying to get into the pocket. Torres with the left hand. 233. Goto with double right. Torres trying to get into the pocket. Goto's doing a good job keeping him on the outside. Right hand by Torres. Goto tried to step in left elbow. Goto with the right hand. Torres with the 1-2. Swing and miss with that big hand. Torres with the body kick. Torres with the right. Torres with the left hook. Torres with the right. Torres starting to settle into this a little bit. Just having a tough time finding his range. There's that left hand, right hand by Torres. Once Torres is in the pocket, he lands some big shots, but Goto's been getting the better of him on the outside. Left hand by Torres. Big right hand by Torres. Oh, Goto didn't like that. Torres cracked Goto. Sipping some Nika coffee. Some Japanese whiskey for a Japanese New Year's Eve event card. 141. Sure, he looks fat, but he's just so wide. I don't even think he is fat. He looks like he's in good shape. Hence his nickname. $125. Right hand by Torres, left hand by Torres. Some Japanese whiskey. Oh, nice tie clinch. Knee by Torres. Goto on the back foot. Goto won the first half of the round. Shorty won the second half of the round. There's 1 minute left. Whoever finishes stronger. I mean, this fight is judged as a whole, but oh, look, Jason Herzog is there. We're going to see some fuckery. Tori's body looks like a box of Apple Jacks. Shorty fighting to win. He wants it. Oh, Shorty with the right hand. It doesn't taste like Henny, no. It tastes like Japanese whiskey. And Torres getting the takedown. Jason Herzog by early stoppage, right? Shorty excels when he can mix up his wrestling. He's been abandoning it later in his career. Well, he just got the takedown now. Bikers Henry Cejudo has hands. And that is it for the first round. Y'all come up with stupid shit with Herzog. Oh, all right, round 2. Tough round to score. If the fight ended right now, man, it'd be a tough fight to score. Shorty might have got it back. He definitely, the first half of the round was all Joji Goto at range. Once Torres found his range, was able to get into the pocket, he honestly landed the bigger shots. Joji got those round. And then Real Housewives. Now that would be some shit. Torres round. Nah. And Torres is taking over. Sacred? What is sacred, Liam? Shorty won round 1. Stockton rules. All right, round 2. Oh, and Shorty already aggressive. Checked on the right side of Jose's forward. It's starting to show some color. Uzi cut? Oh, nice knee by Goto. Another knee by Goto. Blocked. Thought first probably Goto. And Torres gets the takedown. Read the chat, dude, and stop asking. 4:30. We're here to watch fights, buddy. He's the purple Power Ranger in the full guard of Goto, sorry. 420. Smoke him if you got him. And that was a beautiful takedown, just pushing that shoulder into the hips of Goto. .406. Oh, good job by Goto, trapping the left arm of Torres. Beautiful defense in the guard here by Goto. Well, I mean, Piper, you're watching the same fight as me, right? You're watching the same fight as me right now, right? Pretty outstanding statement when you see what's going on right now. It's Goto that is holding the left arm of Shorty Torres. He's going to force the ref to stand them up. And he gets that left arm out. 3:32. It's fucking the glory stream all over again. 3:26. Goto was the one holding Shorty there, though, is what I'm saying. Kleber Maxon. And Goto trying to get back up to his feet, but Shorty pins him back to the ground. And good job getting back up to his feet by Goto. He did grab the rope for a moment there, but whatever. Body lock. 251. He is. I think Glory's sending spies. Dude, we definitely have some rats in our Discord. Halfway through the round, any of the Japanese refs would have already come in there and Let's work. But Herzog, nope. Which, hey, if it means Shorty gets a win, stink it up, buddy. USA. Let's go. 218. Oh, nice knees by Torres in the clinch. Dude, he's fighting for a guy who needs a win after a 2-fight losing streak. 206. Didn't end up getting it done in the flyweight Grand Prix. I will say, as much as I rip Brave for protecting Mokaev, oh, big left to the body by Goto. They are allowing Shorty to go fight in RIZIN, which is pretty cool. Can't have Yasuke from RIZIN on our asses. Amazes me when people ask for links expecting a non-official one. They'd fry your channel so fast if you're giving out links. 137. Oh, body kick. I know, people are just dumb, man. 3-fight, I think. Oh, nice overhand left by Goto. Knee by Goto. That was kind of slick. Fake the takedown. Nice left by Goto. Goto with the right hand. Oh, big left by Goto. Shorty, right uppercut. Shorty missing with the right hand. Oh, left to the body by Goto. Goto doing more damage in this second round. Oh, just when I say that, knee to the body and right uppercut by Shorty Torres. Feint grab knee. It's a pretty even round. Or sorry, it's a pretty even fight. I think Shorty might have, might have ran away with the first round. Second round, Goto's done more damage, even on the back foot. So I'd say Goto is slightly up so far in this fight. It's called a Sherpa Faded MMA. Guys, go subscribe to Faded MMA. He's a real MMA channel. Covers all the regional shows. Covers all the best kickboxing shows. Go check out Faded MMA. He doesn't wear Sherpas because it's a lot warmer where he lives. It's not fucking 9 degrees Fahrenheit. Good to see you, Faded MMA. Hope you're having a great holidays. All right, round 3. I think the fight ended right now. It goes to Goto. I watch a little ACA. 1919 for me. Goto's such a dog. Here's the saddest case of not getting into the UFC. He's been ready for over 3 years. Goto's combos are so nice. Goto pulling ahead needs to stay quick on his feet. This couldn't be any closer. Great finesse by Goto. Rec Lyrics is not happy. No, do not subscribe. Do not subscribe. Only subscribe to this channel. Hold on. Again, I'm not a real MMA channel. Aniki was wrong. Go to this channel as well. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Rain Man is fire. 4:55 around 3. I wish I didn't see what's inside that mouthpiece. Oh, Shorty with the right hand. Double right by Goto. .435 left hand by Torres. He's one of your favorite prospects too. At least the video quality is great. Yup. 20 bones. Exactly. It's cheaper than a freaking McDonald's meal these days. Torres just needs to keep going forward. Knee by Goto. Low kick by Goto. Hey, what's up, Loner? Good to see you. Protest style lead knees are money for Goto. Needs to keep the footwork up and stop flirting with the pocket. Oh, and picking up Goto's Shorty Torres. And a beautiful slam by Shorty Torres, but a little overzealous slam that actually gives up the position a little bit. But anyways. Round 1 is a pick'em. Second round, Goto did more damage. Torres, Marab, Goto. Holy fuck. Goto knee to the body. The Napitis is already hitting you. I haven't even had my first cup of coffee yet, so. Until he knew all the cameras were on him. You can't see that in the UFC. Torres landing some muffin shots to the body here in half guard. Leave him alone. 316. I kind of see the Ash Ketchum now that the Real MMA channel is saying. I think it's an absolute disgrace to the sport that he added me on that list. I should not have been on that list. I'm actually very disappointed that he put me on that list. The We Are RIZIN podcast, JG2, way better channels. Real channels. Combat Casual, real channels. Angel, you have to buy the pay-per-view. That was an exclamation point moment. Oh, Shorty trying to get him in the crucifix, but good job by Goto. Pushing that left knee down. Oh, and Shorty tried to get that left knee up on the right arm of Goto. Goto turning to his right now. He's trying to pass guard, send up the guillotine. Right? I do not belong on that list. I am not a Real MMA YouTube channel. I'm just a guy who watches fights. 209. Control time, cardio, strong. JG2 is one of the OGs too. His little mini war with Mipe Sports back in the day was hilarious. Back to half guard. 151. You got Tapology, loner. Shorty. Passing. Oh, trying to get into half guard again, but good job by Goto. Oh, Goto trying to land a triangle, but reading that was Torres, and he comes right back up to his feet. R.I.P. Mipe Sports. They tried to continue on. But... Oh, and Shorty with another takedown. 119. Shinryu next, my friend. Back up to his feet. I mean, this might be the difference maker in the fight if Shorty can continue to control him for another minute 40. Nice takedown again. No, but we have two coming up. I did like Mipe Sports. Don't get me wrong. They were an awesome meme clip channel, but JG2 is my homie. And JG2 also subscribes to this channel and hangs out with us in the live chat every now and then. He's like Jared Brooks, the monkey god. 37 seconds. Let's see if Shorty can get one more takedown as he pushes Goto up against the cage. Let me double check. 20 seconds. Can he get the double leg? Oh, no, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights till the first intermission. So we got time. And that is it for the first time tonight. We go to the judges' scorecard. I could see Shorty knocking himself out with a slam. But yeah, no, shout out to Aniki though. I know I've been saying I don't deserve to be on the list. I truly do not think I deserve to be, but Aniki is one of the best up and coming MMA YouTubers out there. He's one that I always watch whenever there's a new video, much like Napoleon Blown Apart, much like Mixed Martial Academic. Blown Apart is still my S tier though. Torres won that fight. I think so. I think he squeaked it. Goto did more damage in the second round, but other than that, I think they matched it in the first and third. Shorty just had the better third round. Let's hope they give it to Torres. No problem, buddy. Dude, Chevelle is even giving people shout outs from his Twitter. I saw Metallica and Five Finger Death Punch. Japan plot armor inbound. Oh, and Goto wins this one. And Angel gets it right. Undefeated in RIZIN. Oh, poor Shorty Torres. Hey, close fight, close fight. Judges going off damage again. Although I think Shorty Torres in that third round kind of evened it up. Goto did do more damage in the second. I'm guessing that's where the judges were like, okay, the best moments in the fight were in the second round when Goto was landing damage. So that probably outweighed the control time in the third, and first round was just kind of the same. That's me making sense of it. Don't think it was a robbery by any means. Just think, you know, that third round should have been enough to get Shorty over the edge, but he doesn't seem to be too upset about it. But unfortunate that now he is on a 3-fight losing streak. It's going to be interesting to see what's next for him in Brave. Easy Goto. Takedown is useless. I mean, it wasn't useless, though. He had some success with it in the third round. I love Five Finger Death Punch. You have to be kidding me. I'm 0-5. Japan is on a tear. Nah, it was not a robbery. Damn, love Shorty too. Can't win with the takedowns in Japan. I think Shorty won. 3-2. Joji Goto wins the decision. Robbery is a stretch. Nice, dude. If that's how they're scoring, Danny Sabatello is cooked. Yeah, let's see if it's consistent. Let's see if it's consistent. That was controversial? Hardly. Shorty gets it done dirty every time without fail. Shorty's a bad fighter. Liam doesn't watch mixed martial arts. Oh, if Liam thinks Shorty Torres is a bad fighter, he doesn't watch mixed martial arts. So Liam just showed everyone that he is a baseball fan. Unfortunately, no baseball to watch right now, so he's just trolling in people's MMA YouTube chats. Robbery was the Nakatani fight versus Hernandez. Hernandez won. Agreed. Oh, so now Liam's definitely not an MMA fan because words are hurting his feelings right now. Ooh. Liam's just fuming right now, chat. Oh, poor Liam. Here, Liam. We're not really a therapy channel, but I think you need some. So here, I'm gonna send you to a better channel. I think you'll fit in there a little bit more, my friend. Here you go, buddy. Pray for Liam, everybody. Let's hope he can watch some more MMA in the new year. Here you go, Liam. Here you go, my brother. Feelings on baseball? They're not allowed to fight, so I don't watch it. Kondo, your time has come. Dude, great win by Joji Goto. Did more damage in the fight. I'm all right with the judges judging fights like that for the rest of the card as long as it's consistent. And if Kondo beats Shinryu, then, oh my god, this card is insane. Brought in your organization, Shorty wins that fight. It's not a 10-point must system. He was just a gambler. That's why he makes more money than you. Everybody makes more money than me. I'm a freelance editor who watches fights in the spare time. I ain't no fucking hero. We're doing Eurobeat now? Yeah, pass him to Idaho. Send the link praying for Liam. Or for Liam. Someone's crying again? Yep. Crying like who was crying in the corner for their boy? Crying like Anpo. Yes, more damage. I guess it was limited though. Maybe if Torres did a little bit more on the ground with some ground and pound, maybe some elbows, maybe did a little bit more damage, then it would have been enough. Oh, Liam's still here. Here, Liam, go to this channel. Way better channel for you. This is a real MMA channel, and you're you need some real MMA lessons, my man. Here you go, brother. I only like the Lithuanian league for basketball. The NBA is way too soft. But I'm also going for Makoto Shinryu. This was one of my expected fights of the card. Yeah, not a big Kondo fan. Liam was born in a broken home. Liam, go to a real MMA channel. What are you still doing here crying? We don't want to swim in your tears anymore, Liam. We don't want to swim in your tears anymore, buddy. Dude, Bryce Mitchell is just a plain dumbass spreading conspiracy about Joshua after the car crash. I have no idea what Bryce Mitchell says. I don't go out of my way to watch Bryce Mitchell. That's something Liam would do. The intermission's in 2 more fights. Oh, Liam, man, you just want some attention, don't you? Poor Liam, he's literally crying in the corner right now, begging us for attention. Here you go, Liam. Go cry some more in the corner. Liam refuses to go to a real MMA channel. We tried to help him out, guys. He said Jake Paul tried to kill Anthony Joshua because he beat him. Why does anyone listen to Bryce Mitchell's content outside of like his interviews on Fight Week? This walkout's kind of tough, not gonna lie, even though I hate him. I think Sweden is gonna win, personally. But US, they're definitely still up there. I bet Liam makes in a week where you make it 7 days. Spreading the super sticker love. Yo, shout out to C4 San Diego with the super sticker. Shout out to Chris Cushman with the $5. Shout out to you, Pork Notes, with the $2 as well. You think the Akimoto walkout song is ass? I don't know what song Akimoto's walking out to. I am from the United States, yes. I watch every single RIZIN card, and Deep, and Black Combat, and Pancrase. Shinryu should cook him here. I know, dude. Damn, Hiroya's jacked. Who's Liam? Exactly. Isn't the World Juniors in Minnesota? Yeah, I went to the US versus Germany game, and if the roads are better tomorrow, I'm going to go to the Canada-Finland game tomorrow. What's the name of this song? It's so good. Oh, hold on. Let me Shazam it for you. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy because he's a real MMA channel. He actually makes a difference in the MMA community and in the sport at large. So the fact that he's showing a real MMA card, because UFC's fake MMA. UFC's fake MMA. They don't allow real rules. It favors the crotch sniffers. It takes away attacks that should be in a martial arts fight. And furthermore, other leagues use them. So the UFC is closer to the WWE than it is to RIZIN and Deep, in my opinion. And the fact that Bedtime MMA, a real MMA channel, is actually promoting real MMA is so huge for the sport, ladies and gentlemen. This is truly a historic day for combat sports. All right, the song is Danza Kuduro featuring Don Omar. Not my cup of tea, but if you're into dance music, it's bumping. Good to see you, Diego. We don't talk about what you have to do to watch Pancrase. You do have to do a lot. Robbery, the Japanese back at it. Again, hardly a robbery. Close fight. I didn't necessarily agree with it, but I understand it based on damage. Thoughts on MMA Guru? Good MMA YouTuber? One of the best. I don't really go into people's MMA streams, so I'm not in his streams often, but I like his breakdown videos. And I liked his second channel before he had to nuke it, where he would break down actual fights. That's how I actually found him. Yeah, he's popular because the women buy his merch. and ACA KSW Octagon Brave UAE Warriors. We'll be destroying the UFC monopoly by watching RIZIN. Nice. That is awesome. Sick walkout. Canada's always a threat. Yeah, sure. Doesn't he have to have a girlfriend to be a cuck? And that wasn't necessarily a shot. I'm just saying. That mask is something special. Can I say that? I wish Makoto Shinryu was NGPW. By the way, he did do this camp in the United States at ATT. Tough walkout. He's got the mask for it. I disagree. Pancrase is really fun to watch. No problem. No problem. Yo, thank you, Auto Skatesman. Everybody, go to his. I don't want you guys to be supporting this channel anymore. What are you doing here? Go to Combat Casual. That's the channel we're trying to build. That's the channel we're trying to build. He's a real MMA channel. Thank you so much for the $5. Happy New Year. I hope Liam has been a gem. Because he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Shout out to the Idol Skatesman. Shout out to Combat Casual. Real MMA channel. Go check him out. Get a load of those ham hocks. MMA Guru's the man. Nice donation. No, we watched the project. I'm dipping. You convinced me. Good. All right, check on him in intermission. Let's go. By the way, there's 2 intermissions, Reaper. You know you're always welcome to jump on during one of them as well. All right. Let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Hiroya Kondo, 11-4-1 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a loss in the flyweight Grand Prix, 3-4 in RIZIN, 5-6 in Deep, 3-3-1 in War Dog Cage Fight. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, but 12 decision losses. He's only been knocked out once and only been submitted once. He beats meh/not great fighters and loses to roster level guys and good opponents. Like couldn't beat Motoya, couldn't beat Tokoro, couldn't beat Nakamura, couldn't beat Ito. Yeah, you just look at the guys he's beat. He can beat guys who are making their debut. Shoot, man, he can't even beat some guys who are like 1-3. I was like Shinosuke, fine, that was a pretty good win. Joe Arai was a pretty good win, but Joe Arai was coming off a lot of activity that year. Makoto Shinryu, hell of a grappler. So yeah, I'll say Kondo, okay everywhere, not good anywhere. Makoto Shinryu, grappling, he's phenomenal. An amazing wrestler, an amazing grappler. Striking, getting better. He can hold his own against top-level guys now, like championship-level guys now in RIZIN. He's the former Cage Fury FC champ. He's the former two-time Deep champ. At one point, he was the Cage Fury FC and Deep champion, but vacated both of them to fight Kyoji Horiguchi for the RIZIN champion, in which he lost. 0 knockouts, never been knocked out, been submitted once, has won via submission 6 times, 14 decisions with only 4 losses via decision. 6-4 in RIZIN, 1-1 contest in Bellator. That was for the Bellator actually title, I guess. Lost to Yuki Motoya, no shame in that. Beat Yamamoto, beat Ito. Lost to Torres in a very close decision. Beat Hayashi, probably should have beaten him more dominantly, but it was his tune-up fight after getting beaten by Ogi Kubo, which it was, like, for the first 2 rounds, it was pretty competitive. By the way, they're clinching right now. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Ref's about to separate them. But if you look at who he lost to, only lost to top guys. Horiguchi, Ogi Kubo, Torres. And he probably should have beat Wada, but that was his first title shot back in the day. Far from a prospect anymore at 25 years of age, but he should get the better of Kondo here. Let's turn our attention back to the fight as the ref separates them. Yo, this two guys look like twins. I'm having a hard time making a difference. Yeah, both blonde-haired Japanese kids. Hey, cheers. Yo, Diego, thank you so much for the $2. Can you show me the name of the first song? I did. I typed it for you, buddy. I thought I typed it for you. Okay, I'll try it again. Sorry, I'm just... The fight, in my opinion, is more important than the song, but I'm not a real MMA channel, so I'm going to give you the song. 204. Okay, let's try again. Read chat, buddy. Read chat. I don't know why I didn't send. Not a bad start for Kondo here. $140. The correct poll answers Pride FC. Let's get it home. Oh, Kondo looking for that left hand. What a left hand. 125. Dude, I don't know what all the song names are off the top of my head, man. I'm not Shazamming every single one. 119. Thank you so much for the $2. I'm going to try to watch the fight. Let's go. Let me know as they're walking out if you want to know the name of the song, and I'll try to find it. But like, I'm not looking up the playlist as they're walking out. Or I haven't been doing that in real time. Nice right hand by Kondo. I will say, Kondo keeping Shinryu off of him. That or maybe Shinryu's trying to just work on his friggin' striking right now against this guy. But at this point, just finish him. 45 seconds. Left hand by Shinryu. Yo, Diego, you're the man, dude. Bruh, I watched this channel because you look like Matty Beniers, the man. Yo, shout to Matty Beniers. Fucking NCAA stud. And now ripping up in the National Hockey League. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Just let me know as it's playing. Because I'm not keeping track of every walkout song. Unless you ask while it's playing. Then I can maybe Shazam it. Oh, nice oblique kick by Shinryu on a knee. Oh, Kondo with a nice low kick. Another nice low kick by Kondo. Bro, Kondo's actually looking pretty good. What the fuck, Shinryu? Yeah, did you watch my picks and predictions video? There's a reason why they didn't. Hey, there you go, guys. Promo code New Year's Eve 10. Stop like ready to eat tonight. Dude, the Superman punch was nice. You're not a kickboxer, Shinryu. Grapple. Makoto needs to start grappling. Oh, look at that Kai Asakura in the corner of Kondo. All right. Round number 2 coming up, guys. So basically, Akimoto wasn't cleared to fight up until this last minute contract signing. Because he elected not to get surgery on his nose. So they wanted to wait until after his nose was fully healed before they booked a fight with Dalbeck. But then he took the fight on short notice as Suguru Knee's opponent pulled out. It's Mokaev. 433. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ripped it up in college hockey. Oh, nice flying knee attempt by Kondo. Kondo's loving the Superman punch, dude. Right hand by Shinryu. Kondo the counter right. Shinryu, body lock and slam takedown by Shinryu. There we go. That's the Makoto Shinryu we're used to watching. Kind of sucks, but next event would love to see Akimoto versus Dalba. I think that's what the plan is. And then the winner gets the title shot. Shinryu in side control needs to do some more damage. His hat is to honor Mokaev. Grappling 101. 226 and Shinryu with the left hand. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Rich Loaf. How you doing tonight? Shinryu still in half guard here. Let's see if he's trying to maybe set up an arm triangle choke. Mokaev will re-sign with the UFC. Yes, because he's terrified of Yeren Gapov. Running back to the UFC with trying to get into mount, but unable to pass, and he's inside or in half guard now. $249. I'm getting back into side control to land some ground and knees. Oh, right elbow by Shinryu. He's trying to posture up now. Left hand. Couple right hands now. Yeren Gapov supremacy. And I'm not even saying that Yeren Gapov will beat him, but like just stop being a duck and honor the freaking title eliminator fight. Oh, Liam, you didn't learn? Here, go back in the corner and cry a little bit more, Liam. 209. We will chase Mokaev to the UFC. We will take over. He'll become champ in the UFC. Mokaev versus Cop 2. About to crash out. Just tell me the truth. Did Shuri Torres lose the fight? I mean, it was a close fight. I thought he won, but what I like about that decision is that the judges are going off damage, and Goto did more damage. So, like the whole second round was all Goto landing strikes. Third round, Shorty didn't land that many strikes, even though he did get the control time. And first round was kind of a wash, or it was kind of even. Both of them had their moments, so no issue with it. 121. Still in the top position is Shinryu, trying to get into mount or just posture up in side control. Staying busy enough, landing short shots and elbows and grinding out this round is Shinryu. I don't think it was. Decent decision for sure. I think Goto won personally. Shorty Torres can handle the damage, but Goto definitely put more out. Makoto smothering. What's up, Reddy? Again, I didn't necessarily agree with the decision, but I am fine with damage over control time always, as long as the judges are going to be consistent with that the rest of the card. Kabo choked Mokaev out with his man boob in the rematch. That L broke my heart. It did for me as well. I'm glad he didn't get like knocked out though, and he had a good performance. I mean, yeah, he's lost some close ones recently. I felt Torres won. After watching it in black and white, watching it with commentary, I think Goto won due to damage. Good short elbow. Indeed. Again, Shinryu. Oh, big elbows by Shinryu here at the end of the round. And that is it for the end of the round. I will say this. Despite Shinryu having the smothering style, he did just continue to throw elbows and punches the whole time. Hometown cooking. It's controversial in 2019, I guess. Armin kind of ground and pounding. The damage over control was there. Not mad about it. Split decision is fair. Yeah. And I picked Shorty to win, and I was rooting for him to win, and I'm not angry with that decision based on the fight. Hey, what's up, Haunter? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Hope all is well. I mean, we're about knee deep in it right now. We haven't even hit the first intermission yet, but we're on this fight. I believe the first intermission. Hold on, I have it marked. The first intermission starts. Round 3, by the way. So the first intermission is after the Ando fight. So we still got some time. That slam takedown was nice by Makoto. He went airborne. .420 coming up. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, low kick by Kondo, and Shinryu was looking for the takedown again. A nice body shot by Kondo. I was like, Kondo's boxing looks better than Shinryu, which, come on, Shinryu, you got to work on your striking a little bit more, but still. Oh, so Liam is that much of a weirdo non-MMA fan that he has multiple accounts to try to get attention from people. You got to learn, Liam. You got to learn. The thing is, he thinks that he's all like big dick swinging when we're all just feeling sorry. We're all just feeling sorry for him. Makoto Shinryu just got poked in the eye, by the way. The Gon method. Piper, it's not on YouTube. Please stop telling these people it is, okay? Because you're saying that, flaunting it like, yeah, through my VPN, it's on you or whatever. Like, the average person cannot watch it on YouTube, so you're not helping. I know it's tongue-in-cheek and it's funny, but you're not helping. If you're going to say it's on YouTube, like, you may as well copy and paste how they can watch it on YouTube. Very nice low kick. I don't give a fuck about your 4 accounts. 411. Okay, so there you go. In Canada, you can watch it on YouTube. Nowhere else can you watch it on YouTube. .411. Which, shout out to the Canadians. Honestly, that's super cool that you can watch it in Canada on YouTube. It's on that like fighting network, right? Because I'm pretty sure they have the rights to RIZIN in Canada, which is awesome. Fuck Sportsnet and them having the UFC rights.
Let's get it all.
If you're outside of Canada, you can't watch this on YouTube unless you set maybe your VPN to Canada. But again, like, I don't want to be your guys' fucking how to watch RIZIN fucking support tech. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm here to watch the fights with you guys. I bought the pay-per-view. Go to RIZIN support to find it somewhere. Because again, I'm not in Canada. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's get back to the action here. 3:35. Okay, maybe Piper is just trolling us. 3:31. Nothing surprises me, and nothing surprises me anymore. Back up to his feet is Shinryu. Easiest way to remedy it, buy the pay-per-view. Cheaper than a McDonald's meal. Oh, nice body kick by Kondo. Left hand by Shinryu. .305 front kick by Shinryu. Close third round so far, guys. We got 3 minutes left. What's up, Mr. Wipeout? Fight TV, that's what it is. I used to watch Cage Warriors on Fight TV when I was in high school, by the way, when it was a channel. Like when it was on TV, which was pretty cool. Strikeforce was also on it. Right hand to the body by Kondo. Oh, Shinryu with the right hand. Shinryu with the right as well. Kondo's pressuring him into the corner, though. Left hand by Shinryu. .216. Right hand by Shinryu. Oh. And Shinryu looking with a single leg. Kondo trying to roll out of it. And Shinryu gets into the guard. Good job finishing the takedown. 154. In half guard right now with Shinryu. Slippery fucker. Oh, Kondo. Right knee planted. Fight TV was the shit. And Shinryu trying to get the back now of Kondo, but only has one hook, and Kondo could roll to his right. Kondo committing the takedown. $115. How so? RIZIN theme is pride-like, but a bit more up-to-date to the palette of the fans right now. Dream theme was all right, but kind of dated listening to it. I think Pride's is the best. Dreams is the second best. RIZIN's is the most boring. Such a close fight. And Shinryu got the takedown. 50 seconds remaining. Half guard. 33 seconds. Shinryu. Oh, superior rule set. Grounded knee. Real MMA. Real MMA. Body triangle. Oh, not secured yet, but Shinryu has his back. 24 seconds. We got our first backpack of the freaking card, ladies and gentlemen. Kondo, way better fight than I thought he would have. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah!
Oh, Shinryu looking for a late choke here, but can't hold Kondo down. And Kondo with a beautiful reversal late. Beautiful reversal late by Kondo. Shinryu holding on for dear life. He was supposed to fight for the heavyweight title. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Kondo ends up on top, but was it enough? Was it enough? The Patchy Mix backpack. Well, used to be the Patchy Mix backpack. Kondo could actually win this. Dude, that was... I don't even know how to feel about this fight. Was that one of Kondo's best performances, or was that one of Shinryu's worst performances? I don't know. I don't know. But you know what? I got to give credit where credit is due. That was one of the better performances from Kondo that I've ever seen. I don't know. I don't know. He tried to strike too much. Close fight back to back. Hiroya still sucks. Yeah, okay. We Are RIZIN podcast. Was that Hiroya's best fight or Shinryu's worst fight? Patchy fix. Like Murab versus Yan. Shinryu, I think, is probably going to take this. It's not Chinese, it's Japanese. Shinryu takes this one, but that was way too close for comfort. 45%. Shinryu takes this one, but I'm not impressed by your performance. Shinryu won. Hey, he snuck this one out, man. He snuck this one out. Torres lost. Torres lost. He got it. If he lost to Kondo, he would have been done. Torres should have won, in my opinion. Shinryu's worst performance. Again, I wanted Torres to win. I think he probably did enough to win, but again, like I said, I'm very glad that the RIZIN judges are actually, taking damage into account. Hopefully, they keep that same energy during the Sabatello fight. Dalbeck is next. Decision. Kondo made it tough. Again, I am probably the second biggest hater to Kondo next to the We Are right behind the We Are RIZIN podcast, and he had a good performance. ATT, American Top Team, was telling Shinryu to freaking strike too much. Hey, what's up in the granite? Good to see you. Happy New Year, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. How are your holidays been in the granite? I hope all is well, sir. We might break a record tonight for people asking for a free stream. This is an ugly win for Makoto Shinryu, most likely a sicko college football game. The round is over, or the fight is over. Shinryu won via decision. I feel like Shinryu isn't close to his peak yet. He's good, but not great. If he can develop striking, even just to like a level in which I thought he had coming into this, which was like he can hold his own against friggin', roster level or higher level guys, or maybe even be a threat against some of those guys, then it's like if Suzuki learns jiu-jitsu defense and some wrestling. But Shinryu's still got time. He's still only 25. Like, realistically, he might not peak until he's 30. And he already has 26, or make that 27 fights. Shinryu won. I don't like how the promotion bends over backwards for Kondo. These next 9 fights are going to be so good. Am I drunk? No. I'm not even one glass. I'm just sipping on this. I'm not even one glass of whiskey in. Staying hydrated. Gonna make some coffee after this. Shin is one of those guys that has everything to succeed on paper, but never seems to look amazing when it comes to fight night. Agreed. I will say this, Kondo is rising level. He has improved a lot. As much as I hate to admit it.
Exactly that.
I think it's just going to continue to be a meme on this channel to not be a Kondo fan. If he ever wins a belt, though, I'll literally eat crow. Like Fez from That 70s Show, I will literally eat crow on stream. Here comes Where's the Link comments. Banger expected. I'm too old for that, Piper. That would take me out. I'm too old for the Bazong Tokes. Although it's so cold outside, if I take a push-up break, I'm going to have to bundle up even more than this fucking Sherpa. I'm literally wearing a sheep right now. I just never thought he was that good, and I hate how RIZIN gives him special treatment. Happy New Year. Let's go. I wouldn't hate Hiroyo so much if he would go to deep and get some wins there. Prove himself. Hope yours has been good. Retired in 8 days. Hey, congratulations. A lot of our country's content coming in the spring. Also, the UFC 1, Elite Boxing, Friday, Saturday. Stay grinding. You too, brother. What's your favorite thrash band? I loved like early Pantera. My favorite, I consider Killers from Iron Maiden, that album. I consider that a thrash punk fucking metal, like a thrash punk fusion album. So I'll just say that's it. It's in its own category. Killers from Iron Maiden is one of my favorite albums of all time. And Megadeth. Anything with Marty Friedman in it. Hey, what's good? Pick him. Another real MMA channel, guys. Go check him out. I took the last 2 weeks off. I need a few weeks off. End of the year. Smart man. I don't make resolutions. I just make goals. I wouldn't call them thrash. Happy New Year, bitches. Fuck Kubo. Hasn't he done terrible things to his ex-wife? He's not a good human. And he failed in politics and now needs to make some money again. By the way, before you I misread the title of your early video and thought you were deleting the entire channel. No, just 500,000 views on the channel. Patty needs to walk out with an SD Kid song, man. Iron Maiden is a new wave British heavy metal band. Yes, but the one album they did, Killers, I would argue that was thrashy and punky. That was before Bruce Dickinson joined. No, just goals. It's your birthday today? Hey, happy birthday, Daw. Vector is the best modern thrash band. Sad they're not around anymore. I've heard a few of their songs, but I never like download. Here, I'm gonna make a note. I never like downloaded or bought any of their albums. Dimebag Daryl, man, rest in peace. I'm in Central Time, so it's 12:30 a.m. for me. Fukuda win for you? He very well could. Korn is awesome. Yeah, Killers was before Bruce. When Paul Diano, I think his name was. Dude, one of the best. I don't know if you guys like reading like music biographies. No joke. No joke. Paul, he passed away recently. But you know, at the end of, biography, like musician biographies, and like half of them are like cokeheads by the end, shooting heroin, getting off the drugs at the end of the book. Well, the previous lead singer for Iron Maiden, he ended, and like I'm not giving anything away, it's just a bunch of like crazy rock and roll stories from like the 60s and 70s. Literally the end of the book, he goes, and I'm still getting strippers to do coke off my dick. Not necessarily the last line of the book, but one of the last sentences. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy is old school rock and roll. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Look, man, if you want my attention like that, you ain't getting it here. There's plenty of other YouTubers who do OnlyFans. Go to their shit. Goodbye. I got Iron Maiden, made in Japan. Oof. The Vector album you should download is... Okay, I'll write that down. Vector... Terminal Redux. Done and done. I am watching the whole card, yes. He hasn't been fighting. He also did get submitted by a retired MMA fighter turned YouTuber. Black Sabbath started metal. Theme kind of hard. Isn't it Shavkat's theme? I think he also walks out to this one. Okay, anyways, Yuta Kubo. 5-2 in mixed martial arts. He came from a kickboxing background, where he had a long kickboxing career, man. Long kickboxing career in Thailand, Japan, K1, obviously in Japan. When Glory came to Tokyo, he fought in Glory. He did make the jump in his mid-30s to mixed martial arts, where, in fairness, he won 5 in a row. But against absolute nobodies. Now, he lost to Ota, who's a wrestler. Beat a 0-4 guy, 6-6. Anpo, kickboxer, making his MMA debut, which, he really could choked him, and Anpo was a lot taller than him. This was a really good win against Takahashi, and honestly, a really good win against Saito as well. But having said that, Shaydullaev was on a completely different level than all of these guys combined, and Shaydullaev absolutely destroyed him. Now, some people are like, oh, well, he survived longer than some other guys that Shaydullaev fought. Shaydullaev, I feel like, was playing with his food a little bit in the first round, and Kubo was just too tough for his own good. But Shaydullaev took him down and just ground and pounded him like fucking mincemeat. Dalpek, not as threatening of a grappler as Shaydullaev, but way more of a killer on the feet. 18-3 as a pro, on a hell of a run right now. 14 knockouts, 2 knockout losses, 1 submission, never been submitted, 3 decisions, has only lost once via decision. 4-1 in RIZIN, 1-0 in ACA, 1-0 in the former ACB. Whoever you think won this fight, doesn't matter, is fight of the year. And I'm glad he was able to take some time off, because Chihiro Suzuki wasn't able to take some time off after this fight, and he got absolutely murked by Asakura. I do think the Yaman fight was a little bit concerning, the fact that Yaman just had like the fight of his life and looked way better than anyone else expected, but Dalpek still took care of business. And before that, he murked everybody in his path since his last 2 losses, 1 to Asakura and 1 to Igor Zirkov, who never turned out to be anything that special, but a little doctor stoppage in the 3rd round. Beat Diego Brandao in 2023, and Diego Brandao is still kicking ass and taking name in Tough Enough. Again, if you guys haven't watched this fight, one of the most badass fights ever. Dalpek is an absolute friggin' monster. And other than in his last 2 fights against Yaman and Chihiro Suzuki, who were tough as nails, he was literally knocking out guys left, right, and center. Got destroyed by Shaydullaev, failed political career, failed marriage, not the greatest husband, flat out bad husband, fucking put hands on his woman. Now Dalpek's gonna put hands on him. Kazakh national boxing champion with a little wrestling in his arsenal as well. That is freaking Dalpek, ladies and gentlemen. He's one of my favorite fighters in RIZIN. Round one. Let's get it. 450. 442. Damn, Kubo's John Jones. He seemed nice. The intermission is going to kill me. Maybe I'll do my dishes. I got this. I got this. I got the coffee mug that I'll be drinking coffee out of later. And I got a Quick Trip gift card. Oh, big left hand by Dalpek. Knee by Kubo. Dalpek with the left hand. Dalpek swinging a miss. Low kick by Kubo and Dalpek with a 1-2. This guy's number one fighter in all of Kazakhstan. Very nice. Oh, looking for a takedown is Dalpek. I always forget how tall Kubo is. I just eat healthy and work out every day. I'm not going to get on any of that stuff until my knees are gone, and I said around 40 or 45. Oh, low kick by Kubo. Dude, Dalpek does not like these low kicks. Bro, the shit's soap opera, failed political career, beat his wife. I need to know this guy. So usually his ex-wife walks out with him too, which is crazy, but... it's not a cheap bottle, but it's not like Johnny Walker Blue Label. I think you can get in the States for like $60. And Dalpek gets the takedown. Kubo looking to get back up to his feet. Dalpek with the body lock. No. More like 130, 140. 105. I'm shit-faced. I did a bad job of pacing myself at this event. Thanks for streaming this shit, buddy. It's always a good watch-along. Dude, cheers, man. Yeah, I haven't even finished the one glass yet. I'm very much small sipping this. The failed politician ain't doing terrible. No, maybe failed politics is a new base for MMA. Maybe Conor McGregor's going to come back and actually win back both his titles. Or maybe 170 and 185. Lol. There's a lot of history to the Nika coffee grain whiskey, actually. In 1963, the company imported all the gear from Scotland to make a less peaty and more fresh tasting whiskey. Dalpek gets the takedown again, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Not anymore. I used to fight. My chin's cooked, bro. I got knocked out way too much as a teenager in fighting competitions. So just jiu-jitsu for me now. 151. They're back to their feet. Probably. Not yet. Good first round. Oh. Clash of heads. 143 on the clock. It's been a good first round so far, but clash of heads and Dalpek's in a lot of pain. 37,000. I know these things. When is Vugar's fight? Not for a little while, buddy. Not for a little while. We got an intermission after these two fights. Yeah, probably another like 4 hours, man. Probably not for another 4 hours, to be honest. No, dude, I'm a tiny human. I mean, like, we'll say 5'7", 5'8". I'll take 5'8". The eye pokes. Hey, what's up, Tommy? Merry Christmas, buddy. Happy holidays to my friend Tommy Unders. Yep, his head is going to ringing. Damn. Yep, I'll be streaming the full event. 5'8" on a good day. Okay, yeah, he is in a lot of discomfort right now. His right eye, man. Nah. I don't really gamble, dude. Utah's autistic. Laughing. Be a tall flyweight. No Neapolitan syndrome. He's acting like Aspinall. I don't know if he's acting like Aspinall. Looks like he got a finger in the eye. Dalpek got poked. You spoiled to do an amateur fight before it's too late. Why does everybody want to... No, seriously, chat. Why is everyone's obsession with wanting to see me fight? $143. Again, that was my sport growing up, Piper. I'm good. I've been punched in the face a lot. I'm going to die before I turn 35 from the brain damage and lack of sleep. And you want me to go and fight more? Are you crazy? Are you fucked in the head, man? Are you crazy in the head, man? Why? Fuck no. They would both... Why? They're both so much bigger than me. Yeah, let me just go get knocked out for free. Okay, that sounds like a fucking smart thing to do. $143. Oh, but you're scared, Isha. You little bitch, Isha. Sure. 1 minute and 43 seconds. You are so obsessed with getting me publicity that I do not want. So please go get some other channel publicity. I am not a real MMA channel. I don't know how many times I have to fucking say that. You should sign up for RIZIN. To be a commentator, that would be the dream. 143. I don't think he's coming back from this one. He can't even open up his right eye. They're looking for new fighters. Kubo got his paycheck. He can go back to politics. 8 days a week. Well, then you guys, I don't know what's wrong with you guys then. Little man sitting in your room. Second eye poke of the round. First one wasn't called. Good observation. This one was clearly the worst one, too. Ouch. Which promotion would you not sign up for no matter how much money? Money talks. You hear Danny DeVito has little trampolines all around his backyard so you can just bounce around. Oh, this fight is over, man. Damn it.
Emotional damage.
Oh, anticlimactic way to end this one with a finger in the eye. Kubo really gonna John Jones route outside and now inside the ring.
Exactly that.
Wow. Doomsday, it is over. Kubo poked Dalpek in the eye. Start of the second round. And he cannot continue. He's just passionate MMA, hockey, cult, loves life, hustles hard. I got you, Sha. Watch right back. I got the front. Hell yeah, in the granite. You commentating in Japan needs to happen for the sake of MMA. That's the dream. That's the dream. If I could just get a real job commentating MMA, not YouTube commentating, that would be awesome. Emotional damage. I hate when I'm right. Damn, it was one of my most waited for fights. Yeah, I mean, you guys can probably see it on my face too. I'm a little disappointed as well that this is the outcome of this one. Fuck Kubo, don't return. I bet he opens his eyeball before he leaves the cage. I don't think so. Dalpek isn't Dalpek's a freaking gamer, dude. Such a bummer. That guy that DM'd you still messing with you? I don't know. I haven't checked. No contest. Ben Davis took your job already. Sure, man. Piper, please go troll somebody else, dude. We're trying to watch fights here. Here, please go to Combat Casual stream. Here, I'll give you guys the link for it again. Way better MMA channel. He doesn't win. No contest. Doesn't matter. Go to Combat Casuals channel. A real MMA channel. Yoni news about Levels Fight League or DBX. I don't think Levels has any cards announced yet. Let's see. Okay. Well, actually, no, they have February 8th. February 8th. They have a new talent card, and then they have a their 21st event. Here, I'll share it in the chat. And then you asked about DBX too. Let's take a look. And then we'll move on to the next fight here, guys. 2 more fights until the first intermission. And yeah, a little bit of a... I was going to say a little bit of a kick to the dick there, but it wasn't. It was a little bit of an eye poke. A little bit of an eye poke there, unfortunately, brings down the high that was all these freaking fun fights. All right, so DBX... Wait, there was one yesterday? Apparently there was a DBX yesterday. Maybe that was rebooked. I don't know. It says there was supposed to be one Friday, January 30th. Or no, wait. Sorry, January 30th. Okay, yeah. So sorry, next month. Jesus Christ. I thought for some reason I read that as December. January 30th. So in a month. In exactly a month. There you go. Oh, it's a DQ? You're probably going to take his anger out elsewhere if you catch my drift. Good thing he's not married anymore. RIZIN Surreal. Okay, I'm just going to write DQ on my notes. DQ. DQ for Kubo. DQ for Kubo. All right. Let's get to the next one. And you know what was interesting about those last 2 fights? I truly thought that, you know, Dalpek was probably going to beat Kubo. I truly think Akimoto is going to beat Nii. And then the next fight is going to be Akimoto Dalpek. Now, they probably still do that fight despite Dalpek not getting the win in the same fashion that everyone, or in the predicted fashion, okay? One of the reasons why I don't think they booked that fight for this card is because Akimoto fought a month ago. He fought on the last landmark card. And despite him finishing Hagiwara in the second round via TKO, he did fuck up his nose. And apparently his nose wasn't 100% going into that fight, and he like further broke it. And instead of getting surgery, he wanted it to heal naturally. And at the time of them booking this card, both parties, RIZIN and I believe his party, just didn't want him to fight Dalpek with an already shattered nose. Wait till he heals up, come in there, and because that fight was going to be is going to be an absolute war. Suguru Ni had a fight that fell through, ladies and gentlemen. Suguru Ni was supposed to fight Juan Archuleta. That fight fell through. So now Akimoto's nose is apparently healed enough that he passed medicals. Not fully healed for a Dalbeck fight, but enough to get a tune-up fight against Suguru Ni. I can't believe I'm even saying that right now because Suguru Ni's my fucking boy, the king of Pancrase, who's been absolutely getting destroyed in RIZIN recently. Suguru Ni, ladies and gentlemen, 19 and 14, 34 years of age, 3 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 5 decisions. He had a crazy good run in Pancrase. And this is what this is where I started to really like Suguru Ni, okay? Loved his run in Pancrase. Obviously a little grappling and Grotchen as well. Bro. He came into RIZIN and broke his friend from high school. He fought his friend from high school, broke his jaw, and then soccer kicked him in the face on the ground after he broke his jaw. The same night that those two guys who were friends in the PFL hugged it out for 3 rounds and then each got suspended for hugging it out for 3 rounds and not actually fighting. So he will forever be a G, not an a gi. Thought he would actually hold his own against Majima. Majima beat him real quickly. Then Takeda out-wrestled him, which if you get beat by Takeda at this stage in your career, it's emotional damage. And then, we all knew he was going to lose to Nazimov. But what I will say, ladies and gentlemen, is that he was actually doing really good. Dare I say holding his own? Dare I say actually getting the better in the boxing department before Nazimov front kicked him in the face, fucking Anderson Silva style, and knocked him out cold for one of the nastiest finishes in 2025. Akimoto, the Prince of RIZIN, he's one of the hottest prospects in Japan, dare I say, in Asia right now. 10-1 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, never been knocked out, never been submitted. 5-1 in RIZIN, 3-0 in deep, and he's only 19. Kid literally puts on more muscle and grows a couple inches every single time I see him fight. He's no longer just a little string bean. By the time he hits like 23, he's going to be a fucking monster. Really good win against Hagiwara. I don't know why they gave him Akeda, but oh, no, right. Dalbeck had to pull out, so Akeda took it on short notice. He beat the shit out of Akeda, rear naked choke, easy, whatever. He made it look easy, and he needed to make it look easy. So, like Shinryu should have made it look easy against Kondo and didn't. He's making it look easy against whatever guys. Kondo's better than Akada. I'm being mean, but only lost to Yuki Motoya. Uncle Motoya went to decision with him. Motoya outgrappled him. Akimoto couldn't outstrike him because Motoya, he's sneaky, man. He's sneaky. He's got some good wins on his resume. Knocking out and finishing guys in deep, at his level, and dare I say, bigger and older than him. Most of the guys he fought weren't friggin' 19 or fucking 17 and 18 at that time. Comes into RIZIN. They're building him up slowly, but Motoya was a huge step up in competition. That was for a title eliminator fight. Beat Takagi, which was a good win. Hagiwara, which on the feet showed that his striking's fucking legit. And, he should get through Suguru Ni. Oh, and he's got Kai in his corner too. He should get through Suguru Ni, and if so, Dalbeck is waiting for him. 19 years of age. This guy's such a dog. He's next up for real. Easiest pick on the card. 10-1 and 19 is generally insane. This guy fought on Landmark 12 against that 10-9 guy, right? That was a bad-ass fight. He fought Hagiwara. Yep. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you. I'm about to annihilate these chicken patties like a Hoover vacuum. In Akimoto, we trust. It's sad to see, but Catfish is definitely not going to get is definitely going to get sent back into deep. I think he should get sent back into deep. Hey, cheers, buddy. 100%. Gables was nice too, but the guy he fought was, well, All right. Is it a no contest or DQ? I thought it was a no contest, and then the chat said DQ. Guys, what is it? Is it a no contest or is it DQ? All right, round one. Kai's working his ass off. I thought it was a no contest. Then chat was like, no, he's just a DQ. I was like, oh, it's fine. It's a DQ. BS YouTuber. Told you I'm not a real MMA channel. All right, here we go. Round one. Ooh, that sounds amazing. 421. The Olympic roster BS is giving me an aneurysm. What do you mean? What's going on with it? Tapology ruled it a no contest? All right, we'll go with Tapology. Four minutes and 4 seconds. Not a lot going on yet. All right, we changed the chat. We changed it. No contest. Oh, right hand by Akimoto. There we go. There we go. Oh, and knee walks in with the left of his own. Step back left by Akimoto. No contest on the new graphic. I like... What do you guys think of the new graphics, by the way? It was okay. Oh, nice right hand by knee. 322. Right hand by Akimoto, right hand by knee. Should have been a DQ, but we moved to the next fight. People wanted about Fox, Robertson, and Caulfield left off. Potentially none of them should make the starting lineup. I think Robertson's the only one that I would maybe argue for. I don't really care about the other two. 254. Akimoto pressuring. Knee into the corner. Akimoto with a 1-2. Graphics are slick, running away from the competition with the production value. No, they're doing a great job. It's weird because I'm not going to be used to it for a couple shows, but I like it. I like it. Oh, and Akimoto. Nice 1-2. Last MMA event until January 9th. There's one on Saturday. Florida win, come against this year. I don't think so. I mean, if they get healthy for a playoff run, but I think it's someone else's year. Herzog's in Japan. He did a lot of RIZIN events until the controversy. Then he stopped. Actually, no, that I shouldn't even say that. He had a pretty busy North American schedule. We even saw Herb Dean back in... Oh, no, it was... sorry, not Herb Dean. We saw Mark Goddard doing some shows in Europe again. Nice 1-2 by Akimoto. Left hand by Akimoto. 126. Akimoto with a big left hand. Akimoto with a knee to the body. Knee with the left. Oh, kick to the... It's all over. This fight is all over. Kick right to the gut. Kick right to the gut. I thought it was to the balls at first. I thought it was to the balls. Akimoto with the first round finish. With the first round finish. The Prince of RIZIN gets it done again. The Prince of RIZIN gets it done again. Oh my God. I thought that was to the balls at first, but it was to the gut. And he's still wailing in pain. That's my dog. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Let's see the replay. He got poked in the eye. No contest. Fight was... He couldn't continue. But I do think Doubtbeck and him fight next. All right, let's look at the replay. Knee to the body. Shit, I think it was the liver. Oh, a rib. It looks more like the rib, dude. Look at it. It looks like it hit him right in the rib. Oh, regardless. Holy fuck. Akimoto TKO. Poor Saguru knee. Oh, my boy knee loses again. 19 and 15. I'll tell you this much. Knee is definitely going back to pancreas. Oh, he's definitely going back to pancreas. Akimoto barely made a sweat. They look the same? I don't think so. Akimoto's taller. Yo, you did not need to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our friend Mukwama Grace. Thank you so much for the $1.49. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. You are far too kind. You should be donating to Combat Casual. You should be building his channel. We are not a real MMA channel. You are far too kind. Thank you so much for the cat emoji. Or the, what do you call it? The super sticker. Thank you so much for the cat super sticker. By the way, let's take a look at the poll question. What MMA promotion theme song is the best? Face the Pain, the old UFC song. RIZIN, Dream, and Pride. RIZIN is leading with 53%. I'm not humble. I'm just being real. You guys are the delusional ones. I always listen to the Japanese and Korean fighters thinking I know what they're saying. I like get so like into it, and I'm like, wait a second, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're gonna sit here and watch with us, you may as well smash that like button since you are voting in the poll question. 319 votes.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. I'm surprised with the outcome of the poll question, by the way. I thought Pride would be leading this by flying fucking carpets. RIZIN.TV pay-per-view, buddy. The Pokemon or the Dragon Ball Z intros? The Canadian Dragon Ball Z intro. They were different all around the world. I mean, I already did my fight predictions. I made 2 whole videos on fight predictions. You should have checked those out. I'm leaning Kleber. I think he's a good underdog. A lot of people are thinking that Karamov might be able to get into a position where he can land ground and pound. I don't think Karamov is Shaydullaev. I think Uncle Kleber can get it done. Here, I'm going to give you the timestamp. Okay? Here, buddy. Since you missed our picks and predictions video, I got you. Brother. The timestamp's in the description, so obviously there's no time to watch this whole thing, but you can get a good in-depth breakdown of the Kleber fight. Here we go. That Stuffy even made it into the crowd. I'm very excited for this fight. This is my fight of the card. This is potentially fight of the night. Hey, what's up, Moy's Audio? You think Kleber gets the triangle choke? The up-and-comer is going to be in Road to UFC in 2026. You do not need to do that. I'm just glad you guys are watching RIZIN. Akimoto saved the card. I'm going for Ando. I'm just here for Izawa. Yo, Hype MMA. When's the next Black Combat card? You're my fucking Black Combat guy. I got the dog here. I'm going for Ando. Kiki with the 6 sub. Kleber Quique Erps. Hey, thank you. Thank you, buddy. You're the man. Much love, much love. All right, last fight till the first intermission, and then we get to, well, just more big name fights. You guys ready for this one? Are you ready for this one? Let's get into it. Ando versus Fukuda. Oh my god, I totally forgot to share this on fucking social media too. See, not a real MMA channel. Give me 1 sec. I've been doing better at actually like sharing my shit on social. Something I don't do enough of. We'll get to the preview in just a sec. This is actually a pretty sweet cold open. Definitely went above and beyond with the production value on this one. Thoughts on no 5-rounders at RIZIN? Overall, I think title fights should be 5 rounds. But what I will say, Gray Shirt, is come 3, 5, 4, 6 a.m., you know, whatever time it is when the title fights arise, I'm glad they're only 3 rounds because then we get to go to bed sooner. So I'm a little torn. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little torn. Now, overall, I do hope that they eventually go to 5 rounds, or at least the last man standing belt goes unlimited rounds, because that would be badass. All right, the first fighter's about to make his walkout here. We'll catch up in the comments here in just a moment, chat. Dude, so far, this walkout's hard as fuck. Don't necessarily know what the song is just yet, but... Damn. Some reggae shit. I dig it. Now this is some friggin' kush-up music, my friends. Smoke him if you got him. All right, I'm into it. KSW2. Buy the pay-per-view. Don't be a cheap-ass motherfucker. Throw back to 10 minutes first round would. I have no idea either. Hope they announce within the next weeks. Who's the next body? I've never been to India, but I like the food, and everybody who I've met is pretty awesome. I can brush my teeth while I do my dishes. 2 birds stoned at once. I am from Canada originally. Five championship fights. Could you imagine if all went 5? Yeah, exactly. It's from a really old anime. What's the song? I dig it. That'd be 625 minutes of MMA. All right, let's get to this next one. Tatsuya Ando against Ryuya Fukuda. This is such a sick fight. Ando 16-4-1. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. And chat, let me say this. I keep on doubting him. And he just keeps on winning. Yo, Bill Gates, he won via TKO, knee to the ribs, and Suguru knee went down. Sorry, 125 minutes of MMA. 35 years of age. He's a certified unk, ladies and gentlemen. 16-4-1. Do not let that record fool you. 7 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. Only been knocked out once, only been submitted once, and has lost twice via decision. 2-0 in RIZIN, 1-0 in one championship. Now, the last 2 opponents, I did not think he was going to beat. I thought Gazanzadeh would beat him. I thought Ji Young Yang would beat him. He finished Gazanzadeh in the first round, and he finished Ji Young Yang after knocking him down and then finding the freaking submission. He's a G, not in a gi, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, he lost the road to UFC, but he didn't get finished. Beat his guy on 1 Friday fights. He's the Shuto champion, 2-time Shuto champion. He's defended his belt. And throughout his career, he's actually beaten some really good opponents. Fukuda, the most recent title challenger to Inoue, lost in his last fight decision. He lost everywhere. Didn't get his ass kicked by any means, but he lost everywhere. Deep champion, won the belt against Takizawa, defended against Ushiku. Challenged for the Neza belt, lost to Diaz and Gapov, the guy who Mokaev is scared to fight. Lost to Makoto Shinryu on the regional scene, and lost to Tatsuro Taira and Shuto. So, like, realistically, he only really loses to champions. He lost to Taira. I mean, Makoto Shinryu was a deep champ. He lost to Yurin Gapov. Lost to Inoue. The thing is, chat, the thing is, Ando's the Shuto champion. Is this another champion that Fukuda is going to fall to? God, this one's so hard because I wanted to pick Fukuda, but I cannot pick. I cannot pick against Ando anymore, man. Momentum is everything in this sport. He passed every test this year. Always the underdog and always wins, and he's still the underdog here today. He's got insane power, good wrestling, a good chin, tough, explosive, always goes for the finish, long-time Shuto champ, and beat a lot of good competition. Now, again, Fukuda, a really good striker, really good grappling defense, really good ability to get back up to his feet. Also the former Shuto champ, and beat a lot of good competition, and realistically only loses to regional and some UFC level champs. If Ando wins, give him a title shot. If Ando wins, give him a title shot. Just give him the title shot. All right, who do you guys got? It's a waggle hat. My friend's company in Minnesota is actually blowing up. They're not paying me to say this. I do have a promo code. If you do want it, like, we don't get a kickback or anything on it. It's just to help out the homies. Fukuda's lost the best of the best. Should I be high for these walkouts? Because this makes me want to rip a bong. I know, dude. That snake across the screen walkout. I know you're on Ando, but I got my guy Fukuda, one of my favorite Shuto fighters. Dude, if it was anybody else, I'm picking Fukuda. But I picked against Ando 2 times in a row. I can't do it again. Camila Reynoso had a great win yesterday. Okay, well, white boy reggae. Japanese reggae. Over 2 hours of MMA if all the championship fights go 5 rounds. All right, fighters have been announced. Let's get to... I can't believe we're over halfway through the card. And we have 2 intermissions still. I'm so excited for this one, chat. Nice. I've been waiting. We haven't even taken a break yet. I'm gonna wait till the intermission to take a break. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Wide stance for Fukuda. I picked Ando. I picked against him the last 2 times. This will end in another 5 hours. Oh, yeah. The sun will be rising before this ends, guys. For me, anyways. 4:35. Ando with some feints. Both guys have great tats. 4:20. I don't even think so. They have good pacing other than the intermissions. Isha, did you know RIZIN is adopting unified like judging next year? Oh, like round per round? Ugh, gross. 4:02. Fukuda pressuring Ando into the corner. Ando looking for the takedown, doesn't get it. They announce fights coming up, and they allow the crowd to go get some food and beer. 3:36. Karamov has not fought yet. Poll best tattoos in MMA. God, I feel like we could do a whole show on that. Since there's two, I can't imagine they're going to be super long. Probably like the first one, some announcements, and then like 15 minutes. And then I imagine the second one, maybe 15, 20. They're not going to be 45 like fucking Octagon or Black Combat. And I'm going to take a little bit of a break, but don't worry, I'll be back. We're going to watch some highlights together from the world of mixed martial arts during this UFC break. We got a lot. We got a lot. They throw shirts in the crowd. They throw shirts, among other things. What's up, Sean? Happy early New Year, my friend. That high key would be a good video or stream. Best MMA tattoos. Yo, what's up, dude? We got quite a few fights left. Dude, both these guys are kind of, I don't want to say taking it easy, but just waiting to land that big shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Fukuda. Ando. O'Malley has nice tats. Andre Philly has some good tats. No. UFC is I think my 5th or 6th favorite promotion to watch. 155. Oh, big left hand by Ando. I have a feeling Seika Izawa superfan might tear another shirt today. Dude, right now they're just aura farming. Dan Hooker's trying too hard. Dan Hooker's not on this card, dude. Japan has great tattoos, even though it's frowned upon there. So that's the thing. If you're going to get a tattoo in Japan, you better make it good, because everyone's going to be tisk, 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 judging you. Again, nice right hand by Fukuda. Piper's trying to make this into a completely different conversation again, derailing the stream. The Piper special. 110. You are like Sugar Boy without tattoo, but with glasses. I don't think I look anything like Sugar Sean O'Malley, but thanks. 54 seconds. Oh, with his tattoos. Got you. 46 seconds. I mean, I've heard him talk about them. It doesn't seem like he's trying to impress everyone. He's just addicted to getting tattoos like most people are, I hear. 35 seconds. Yeah. I've never said that the UFC is not the best promotion. Piper wants to put some demented words in my mouth. I said it's not my favorite promotion because it's not. Because it's not the most exciting promotion. And I like watching violence. That's my brand of MMA that I prefer to watch. The UFC is far from the most violent league. So it's, oh, nice step back left by Fukuda. Nice another step back left by Ando. They each cracked each other at the end of the round. That was beautiful. I would say in order, it's probably RIZIN, Black Combat, RIZIN, Black Combat, KSW. KSW might be number 2 in no particular order. Okay, in no particular order. RIZIN, KSW, Black Combat, Deep. And then fuck it. Then the UFC. Then the UFC. If I have to think that long, then yeah, then the UFC. All right, Piper, you got to sit in the corner for that one. It's starting to be like Shuto next round. Cody Garbrandt is the best, but I feel like he has too many now. Yeah, now he has freaking tattoos on his eyes and shit. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Piper gets to sit in the corner with Liam right now. Round 2, here we go.
Let's get it on.
444. He cracked him. He acknowledged it too. Oh, nice right hand by Fukuda. Ando missing with the overhand, right? RIZIN.TV, Sean. 413. Yeah, don't blink. I did. I will say the PFL's gotten a lot better with elbows. Beautiful takedown by Fukuda. Fukuda with the left hand. Back up to his feet is Ando. Fukuda pressuring him into the corner. Ando missing with the 1-2. Yeah, I vehemently hated PFL without elbows. I'm realistic. PFL, and I'm honest. PFL this year was pretty good. PFL had a good year this year. More good cards than bad. Ooh, nice step back right by Ando. 100% RIZIN, and it's not even close. I would rather watch I'd rather watch Black Combat and Deep over PFL. Low kick by Fukuda, but PFL is getting better, so props to them. Right hand by Fukuda. Both of them hands down. Feints. Ando swinging and miss with the right hand. 250. This isn't a scrap. It's like a friggin' back and forth. All right, you're gonna throw one. Now it's my turn. Now it's your turn. Freaking Ando in his and 1 shorts. Nice step back right by Ando. I feel like PFL's on the way out. They can't even get enough commercials for a full card. 221. They just signed a new deal with Vice. The thing about PFL is they have endless investor money. So as soon as the investors want to stop putting money into it, then they will. But calling them investors is a stretch. It's just their toy because they're not making that much money. Oh, Fukuda caught him. Fukuda stomp. Superior roll set. He stomped him in the face. Oh my God. Let's go. Superior rule set. Oh my God. Fukuda. Oh shit. He knocked the Iron Chin out. Hell yeah. What a win by Fukuda. He's back. He never even left. He just had a close, I shouldn't even say. He just lost to the champ. Not a big deal. Damn. I would say a chess match. Holy. Hugs him when he's down. Savage. Absolute savage. Damn. Well, Ando looks okay. He's back walking to the dressing room, but damn. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. All right, take a look at the replay. Step back right, knocks him down, goes for the stomp, and then lands 2 shots after. Oh, is that right hand right on the chin, and then stomps him. Big left hand, right hand, and good on the ref for jumping in there. Good night, Irene. I did. As much as I want to keep watching, I need to sleep. It's 2:30 a.m. over here. Oh, I know it's 1:30 a.m. for me, but I can't stop. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us. He leaves the cage instantaneously. Dude, Piper, what I love is in some of the other Japanese promotions, they make them get the fuck out of the cage right away. So it's like Buddy's like on the ground, like seizing, and they're like rolling him out of the cage because they have to get the pictures for the sponsors and the mic, and it's insane. Like sometimes they'll be stretchering the guy out while Buddy's like addressing the crowd. Like great win by Fukuda, man. Great win by Fukuda. So I think the trick is if I just pick against Ando, he wins. I saw the clip on Twitter. So many people were asking me, they're fighting in a different league. I'm like, no, it's grappling. But yes, we haven't done a stream for it yet, but I am a King of the Streets fan. It's fucking brutal. I also love, I forget what it's called, but it's bare knuckle, a Korean bare knuckle shipping container fights, and the loser gets sent to North Korea. Shit's wild. Soccer kicks are goated. They don't give a fuck, dude. They don't give a single fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Not a single fuck. Yo, again, big shout out to Notes. Big shout out to C4 San Diego. Big shout out to Chris Cushman. Big shout out to Diego. And big shout out to Mukwama Grace, who's a regular in the chat as well. Appreciate you guys for going above and beyond. I think because there's 2 intermissions, they're probably not going to go too long. I think they're probably going to do like, you know, some announcements and then 15 minutes. And then the second intermission, I imagine 20 minutes. King of the Stream is never live for the reasons we all know, only replays. Do they, what's the word I'm looking for? Do they premiere some of their replays? Stomped on his head. RIZIN cheap as fuck, dude. $20 and most pay-per-views are like $90. I know, dude. I don't understand why so many people complain. What? Hey, there's Chavello and Damian Brown. Damian Brown has grown on me. Again, still like relatively new to commentary, but I love him and Chavello because he can make some mistakes with Chavello because Chavello will just, you know, he'll carry it if he's having a bad night. Yeah, 2 intermissions. Is that what you were saying? What? All right, so we have officially reached intermission time, guys. It's so weird. So there's an intermission, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and then we have another intermission before the co-main and main. In North America, the timing's off. Again, this isn't for North Americans, though, Piper. See, this is another thing I don't understand. Why are North Americans complaining about a local time show in Japan? You know what I mean? It's like North Americans tell the UK folks to shut the fuck up for complaining about staying up all night for the UFC. So why are we complaining? We just like love of the game. Let's just do it and just watch it together. It's worth the price 100%. Amazing fights and the skill level surprisingly high for a non-UFC card, especially with replayability too. It's $20 and nobody is up. I don't know. There's a lot of people up. So negative. So negative. So when is the break over? I'm new to RIZIN. Okay, they're not doing any announcements. So usually they'll do some announcements and then take like 15, 20 minutes. Since they're doing 2 intermissions, I think this is probably only going to be 20 minutes. Then we'll come back 4 fights, and then they'll do some announcements, and then we'll probably just go right to the co-main and main. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. What do you think about Fleury versus Muradov fight? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I'm just kidding. Oh. I'm just kidding. They don't actually. Well, because you get locked in the shipping container and they just ship you to North Korea. No, that was the meme. We were watching highlights. So this league does exist. It is shipping container Korean bare knuckle fighting, but they don't ship you to North Korea if you lose. That part I made up. But it is badass. It is badass. So what they do is they have a cameraman in the C-can, and then they have the audience outside the C-can with a big screen on top of the C-can, on top of the shipping container, and they just fucking scrap until one person, it's like Fight Club, until one person's done. It's fucking awesome. Well, I mean, you can still buy the pay-per-view and just watch it the next day. People who complain about $20 for, how many fights is this again? 15 fights, right? Just over $1 a fight. That's like the timing. I get it. A lot of people aren't going to stay up all night. That's fine. That's fine. There's some nights before I started streaming that I didn't watch it all night. I'd watch it the next day or watch half of it or whatever. My issue is like, if you're a fan of the sport and you want to watch a good card that's more violent than other North American regional MMA, just like shut the fuck up and buy it. Enjoy it. You can watch it the next day. Don't complain that it's cheap. Baddest card so far. Like if it was $30 to $40, I get it. And I'm on your side. But like 15 to 20, cheaper than a McDonald's meal. Gaethje versus Pimblett, Volk versus Lopez. I mean, if Gaethje isn't over the hump and in Tony Ferguson decline fucking phase of his career, Gaethje should win. If it's the same Gaethje that fought Fiziev both times, Gaethje should win. Volk Lopez, either Lopez finishes him or Volk beats him a decision again. But I'm not a fortune teller, man. Anything can happen in MMA. As this card has shown. Their Instagram says their intermission is till 4 a.m. Eastern. That is false. There's no way their intermission would be an hour and a half, buddy. Will Fleury needs to go to KSW now since Octagon decided to be lame and start drug testing. Yep. KSW or I hear there's a heavyweight title that needs to be crowned in RIZIN. Soldalkin, Will Fleury, Battle of the Steroids. Hey, sick. I love MMA when it's in a ring. Kleber might get chinned. I hope not. Because they're weenie. Sleep is for the weak. Will Fleury prove that UFC mantra of highest level is just a marketing illusion, especially for heavyweight. Probably saving that for the second one. Yeah. Yeah, just watch it in the morning with your coffee. So usually if there's one intermission, they do like some announcements and then about 20 minutes. Because there's 2 intermissions, this one might just be 15, 20 minutes, and then they do the announcements on the next one. I take the day off next day and power nap after work. The timing is rough for people on the East Coast. 20 is worth it, though. If it was every week, I get it. Like, the people in the UK that follow the UFC, they're the real MVPs. I'll be so upset if I have to wait an hour and 20 minutes. I guarantee it's not an hour and 20 minutes. They would have said something. Why is drug testing lame? Oh, it's so fucking lame, dude. Because, you know why? Because everyone just picks and chooses anyway. Promotions just pick and choose anyways. That, like, at this point, you know, all is okay or none is okay. And it's never going to be that none is okay, so make them all okay. I love them. I want the easiest fight in the division. I want Ryan Bader. $20 really isn't crazy if you have a normal job. Oh, like announcements for upcoming fights and stuff? That makes sense. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. So like Saki Kabara will come in the ring. They'll address the crowd. Sometimes they'll bring people like guests. Like one time they brought Yuri back. One time O'Malley was there watching fights, so they brought in Sean O'Malley. They brought freaking Ryan Garcia there one time because he was supposed to box one of the Japanese fighters. Isha, what promotion, if any, do they encourage us not care about steroids? Oh, KSW. That's what I want. Tell UFC fighters on all the KSW. ACA as well, but KSW is a better promotion, in my opinion. Who's the best RIZIN fighter of all time? I mean, Yuri has to be up there, right? Yuri has to be up there. I loved that Dodson fight. Oh, okay. This one's a long... half an hour. They just put it. Half an hour. So this one is a little bit of a long one. They better just do announcements on the next one then. So they just put the time. So half an hour. Not the worst. Not the worst. Again, you got to think of it from an arena perspective. If you're there and it's nonstop, literally there's been no stop of action since the opening ceremony. People got to piss. People got to buy beers. People got to eat. So half an hour is not too bad. The UFC drug testing is fine, but like when I'm watching my European MMA, I want to see juiced up heavyweights. Agreed. I saw O'Malley say he wants to fight in RIZIN, and that would be cool, but I think he'll just do influencer boxing bullshit after UFC for a lot of money. Yeah. Dude, KSW is one of my favorite. Like, I prefer watching KSW than the UFC all day, every day. It's the Gooch. Fedor is the best RIZIN fighter. Fuck, if Fedor is the best RIZIN fighter, then Crow Cop has to be the second best RIZIN fighter. No, not on this card, but they every now and then they'll still do some boxing matches. I mean, they had freaking Manny Pacquiao box Anpo. If I wasn't drunk, I'd break down Texas Tom's door for some chicken fingies, but alas, I cannot. I think Kleber can still get it done, but if Vugar wins, it might be via ground and pound. I still think Kleber can get it done. Yo, no way. Speaking of Crow Cop, dude, you did not need to do this. Holy fuck, bro. You did not need to do that. $5 donation? Are you kidding me? At 1:44 a.m., this fucking beauty sends $5. People in the live chat are complaining about buying a pay-per-view, and this guy is donating $5? Dude, you guys are too kind. You are too kind. Cheers, man. Seriously. I almost knocked over the camera Hank the Tank styles.
Look, you just got smacked, did that?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Thank you so much, dude. HMPH69. Kinda sucks Ampo is locked into that one contract. I know he's in fucking Shotri jail now. Now we can't see him in random fun RIZIN or kickboxing bouts. Hopefully he fights out that contract pretty fucking quickly so that we can see him back in RIZIN, or else, yeah, he's going to be stuck in Shotri jail for a long time. I want to see a RIZIN New Year's Eve event in my lifetime. Even if you don't speak Japanese, the environment would be electric. I was supposed to go this year. I had planned to go this year, but plans fell through in the summer. Same. KSW had that bodybuilder fight, didn't they? Yup. Pujanowski, who's an MMA, he's been an MMA fighter for like the last 10 years, but yeah. Against freaking, what's his name? Eddie Hall. Who's the best KSW fighter? Right now, Phil DeFree. He's one of, no. Saladin, Phil DeFree. Fuck, there's so many good KSW fighters. I think a lot of people are saying Saladin. God, who was the welterweight who just won on the last card too? The Napitis is creeping in a little bit. Hold on. Adrian Bartoszynski. Adrian Bartoszynski is one of the best. Tulshayev will be one of the best. Saladin, Phil DeFree. Fuck, there's so many good fighters. There's so many good fighters in KSW. I will soon. I'm not super familiar with KSW. Is a decently high level MMA. Dude, no, it's one of the best promotions on the planet. Like I said, I would rather watch it than the UFC. If the UFC was allowed steroids, dude, half the KSW roster would come in and dominate. If the UFC didn't have testing, KSW would come in and the top of KSW would compete with the top of the UFC. But alas, steroids. I mean, where do you think DDP fucking dominated? You know, after EFC, he went to KSW. And I think he beat Soldic, and then Soldic beat him the second time, or was it vice versa? But DDP, I think he only had like 3 or 4 fights in KSW. Kleber was a champion in KSW. Gamrot came from KSW. Most of the top Polish fighters come from KSW. A few of them come from FEN. FEN is one of the feeder leagues to KSW, but it is really good as well. I would say KSW is like UFC. FEN's like LFA. If they can get big boxing names, they will do an exhibition boxing match. Yep. Seriously, I think Yuri is the best RIZIN fighter, and Horiguchi is the second best. I accept that. I mean, you got to give some love to Ogi Kubo too because of longevity.
Exactly that.
Absolutely beauty. Hey, striking ace, feel better tomorrow, brother. Feel better tomorrow. The UFC's policy is a bit unclear. The audience wants to see people like Tsarukian fight, but the UFC will give Kevin Holland a fight. Yep. Dude, who the fuck is that guy? He plays clips a ton. I love that. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged, but I have no clue who it is. Oh, man. So he used to be part of the live chat, and he was part of our community. Very passionate human. He started his own channel, started to just disrespect fighters and be really rude to them and just crash out all the time when his picks didn't get right or when his picks were wrong. And so I kind of was just like, fuck this guy. He's just really rude and very oblivious to like what a lot of these fighters go through in camps, and it was just rude, just calling them pieces of shit and dumb and fat and idiots. And I'm like, hey, you don't respect the sport. All you care about is your stupid Tapology picks. So a lot of the community has sent me clips of him crashing out, and a few of them have just become City Life lore. I love an underdog story. I love seeing Fleury destroy Budai's fat ass. Bartoszynski, yep. The welterweight. Why didn't they get Pujanowski for glory instead of that one big guy who threw almost nothing at all? That's, I think, because Pujanowski was still more of a threat than that guy. Who's next? Next we have Kleber versus Karamov, but it's not for another 20 minutes. But alas, I'll have to check it out. I love how it sounds. Dude, I cover a lot of KSW as well. It's such a fucking good league. Mohamed Khalidov did teach Barto a good old veteran lesson that was probably good for him. Up 2 weight classes, but yes. I think at this stage in his career, no. But 3 years ago, he's training partners with Tom Aspinall. Because Phil DeFree's 40 years of age, but he has 15 fight win streak with 13 or 14 title defenses. So like we haven't seen a heavyweight in a good league have a streak like that since Fedor. Now, am I saying he's better or as good as Fedor? No, but he is doing what Fedor did outside the UFC against good opponents. Not necessarily the highest level, but it's fucking heavyweight, bro. Half the guys he's beating are better than half the guys in the UFC. 20 minutes. RIZIN.TV. Dude, Jay, how amazing was that? Superior rule set. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Steve Asplin owns Hank. Yup. They're pretty good. Yeah, Hank was the most disrespectful Hank has been to a fighter was to Steve Asplin. Who you got on this one? I'm leaning Kleber. I'll do the full breakdown in a little bit here, Flacco. Reload your Tapology. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'm so excited for Zimmerman, but generally scared he's gonna. Now I'm specifically now not going to reload it because of you. I'm excited for Zimmerman, but generally scared he's not gonna train again like he did at 1FC. Yeah, I don't think I don't have high hopes. Have you heard of the band Ghostland? No, I haven't. I'll bookmark it. No, I haven't yet. Soon. Phil DeFree's amazing. He's my favorite heavyweight on the planet. We're still in it. I had to delete everything Glory related off of my YouTube channel. And tomorrow I have to give a written statement to Glory's legal team with proof of me deleting all the Glory streams, pictures, and an acknowledgement of what I did wrong. So we'll see. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? How's everyone doing tonight? Pretty good. I'm leaning Kleber, yep. JG2 cursed Aspinall. Dude said Tom was better than Fedor. Another 16 minutes. It's not that bad. Black Combats is an hour. Octagons was an hour. No. If I was gonna, I don't gamble, but if I was gonna gamble, I'd probably go for the underdog. Better value, and I still think he's got a little gas left in his tank. Dude, I hope that he comes over to I hope he leaves Russia. Maybe comes to LFA, maybe goes to, not a lot of Russians go to KSW, but I hope he leaves Russia so we can see him on a bigger stage. Man, if I ever see a guy from Glory with a nickname tag. Well, that went hard, but what the fuck? You did nothing wrong. You should know. I know. I did a whole stream about it and things like that. They struck my channel during a Fight Companion. Went after my Facebook, my Discord, my Instagram, our YouTube channel. I argued with YouTube. They agreed with me that I didn't do anything wrong. Glory did not want to stop, for lack of a better term. And yeah, so. Feel the Free, Ngannou, Nemkov, Soldalkin are the best heavyweights outside the UFC, or arguably better than the UFC. I mean, obviously, like there's a few top heavyweights in the UFC who are amazing, but the rest of the UFC heavyweight roster is meh. Like Acosta down is meh. All jokes aside, you'll be fine, bro. You never show any fight clips. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, about you talking about fights. Exactly, yeah. I was a little worried last week, right? There was just a lot going on behind the scenes. You know, I don't have the money to hire a lawyer to take on Glory if it did go to that extreme. We made light of it. We had a stream. I literally named the stream deleting 500,000 views off my channel. I'm still going to stream Glory. They're not going to bend me over like Dana White bends over the UFC fans. Other than doing mom, that's low-hanging fruit. Beer tastes so good. What's your favorite kind of beer, Piper? To try to teach me a lesson, I think. I don't know, man. It was crazy. Glory is a circus. I do agree. Like, it's not like I do prefer Rise, K1. Like, it's far from my favorite kickboxing promotion, but like, you know, I'm a junkie. There's still some pretty good fights. Yeah, yeah. I think it's because I was getting a lot of views on those streams. No one is actually good. No one's as good as the GOAT Fedor. Minikov was a good fighter, though. When the fights will start in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. See, that went by pretty quick. Budweiser. All right. I drank a lot of Budweiser when I lived in Calgary. Not as much as I used to, but we've done a few RWS cards. Yep. I do more One Friday fights than RWS. Yeah, but they're a bitch to watch legally. Glory was awesome when you could just buy the pay-per-view from their website. Now that you have to buy the pay-per-view through DAZN, you know what's even funnier is I bought the Glory pay-per-view. During the stream they came after me, I actually bought the Glory pay-per-view. But anyways, it is what it is. Like, it could have been worse, I guess. You know, so I had to delete some fucking streams off my channel. Big fucking whoop, dude. At the end of the day, you know, like, maybe this turns into a job, me talking about fights for a living. Right now, you know, it helps pay some of the bills, but, you know, I'm clearly not doing this full time. So it is what it is. It's a little stressful when all that stuff happens, but you live, you learn. And we're still fucking here, baby. We're still fucking here. Harry Potter ass BS YouTuber Giga Chikadze, fucking Sean O'Malley looking motherfucker, yapping away at 2 a.m. Almost want to breathe fire. You have to give me more than that. You got to give me more than that. Are we talking level of the, like, are we talking skill level of the roster? Are we talking entertainment? Are we talking rule set? Are we talking, you know, like, you got to give me more. Because this is a trap. Because then when I don't say UFC, people go, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You don't think UFC is number one. And it's like, oh my God, I rule fucking casuals. You didn't specify. Is it my preference or skill level? Rico Verhoeven, the undisputed GOAT of heavyweight kickboxing in general, and since he left Glory, so who is Glory's biggest fighter and better than Verhoeven? I don't think anybody is. I think they're hoping that they can maybe Levi. I don't even want to say Richter's. No, he's not as Martic. I mean, he's no, like, he will. There's no one gonna be like Rico, man. And I know Oh, what's his name? Fucking the headbutter. I know, like, they want him to be their star, and a lot of people are now just hate watching him. Levels Fight League. There's this Israeli fighter in RWS named Ruka Gordon. Under everyone in his losses, they were spamming, "We know the real winner is." These guys are something else, man. Oh my god. Also, who is better than Rico in glory and outside of glory? In heavyweight kickboxing? Fuck, it's hard to say, man. I think Rico's going to get absolutely destroyed in mixed martial arts if they give him someone who can grapple. It's going to be like Robelis Despain. Now, Rico in a karate combat, if karate combat was a real... if karate combat wasn't sinking to the fucking ground. BS YouTube guy, show the fight. In general, that... I can't answer the question. That question makes no sense, brother. I will do a breakdown. Don't worry. Cruz, you've had 30 minutes to watch my prediction video. 2 prediction videos with timestamps on Kleber. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. If Rico fought during the golden days, K1, he would have been beaten badly several times. Perhaps, but lucky for him, lucky for him, he wasn't. I've heard of Shamrock FC. They're one of the longest running promotions right now. I think they have over 300 shows. No way. Plazibots to Mexico. Who's the headbutter? Yeah, what's his name? Why can't I fucking think of his name? He's the guy who's light heavyweight, but he fights Razhabali or something like that. Some fans can't even distinguish between organization or even weight class, and they ask questions like, why don't Pantoja and John Jones fight? How would you respond to them? I'd just ignore them. Mori Chroma, I think, has star potential, but not Rico level. Isn't Shamrock FC on like on their like 300th plus show? Hell yeah, Amberly and absolutely Chris. That's our local MMA promotion. They have some good shows. Piper, preference on style, I said in no particular order. RIZIN, KSW, Deep Black Combat, and then the UFC. Bahram, thank you. I know they want to make a star out of him, but like everyone just hate watches him now. Rico lost to Semi Schilt, so no wonder what Hooster Krokop would do to him. True. Nearly 400. Dude, that's so cool. Only Pancrase is in the 300s next to them in the UFC, I'm pretty sure. Baham Razabadze is the headbutter. Yep, I think, and he retired. He retired. Highly doubt he actually retired. He retired because he was throwing a hissy fit after losing his fight. I love how West Indian is longer than your actual name, and that's the nickname. I love that. Rico lost when he was young, then he got better. I'll always remember Chroma versus Bahram, insane fight. Bahram is already coming out of retirement to the next glory. I knew it. 1A RIZIN, 1B Black Combat, 3 everyone else. Jay just fucking eats, sleeps, and breathes violence like myself. I fucking love
That
it.
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Bro, Bahram pulled a Tyson Fury. Yup. Yeah, my buddy started making fun of my name like that 12 years ago, and it stuck. Well, you know what? Like, my name's Isha. A lot of people call me Ish. But when I was in elementary school, Ishiro Suzuki was like, for the Seattle Mariners, was hitting home runs every left, right, and center. So everyone called me Ishiro, even though I guess my dad's Persian, so I'm technically Asian, but Waggle Golf, my friend's company. We're not getting any money from this. This is my friend's promotion. So if anybody asks, I always give them my personal promo code. That's fire. Ishiro's the man. That's a nice nickname. I'm not a baseball guy. My grandpa loved baseball. He was a Mariners fan. And after he died, I said, I'm not going to be a baseball fan. I'm not going to watch baseball. But if I have to root for a team, it's going to be the Mariners. Fuck the Blue Jays, dude. Skill-wise, UFC, outside the UFC, number 1 ACA, PFL, 3 KSW, Octagon, RIZIN. 1 FC isn't an MMA promotion anymore. I would have put them there instead of RIZIN. I would have said 1 when they were an MMA promotion. We're up there next to Bellator. I would say KSW, ACA, PFL, Octagon, and then probably RIZIN. If we're being realistic as far as strength of roster, I don't know if I can agree, and I'm the PFL hater. Mikuru by robbery. Okay, guys, look at that. We just killed 30 minutes like that. We just killed 30 minutes like that. I am going to go drain the main vein. I'm going to make a quick cup of coffee. And in literally 3 minutes, these guys will be making their walkouts. We'll do a rundown and we'll be back for more fights. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick break. More RIZIN fights on the other side. Look at that. The half an hour went by so quick thanks to you guys. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll be right back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for this amazing RIZIN New Year's Eve event. just wrapped up the intermission portion, and look at that. They have the man, the myth, the legend, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, Mirko Cro Cop, alongside Nogueira by his side. Unbelievable. Two legends of Pride FC, legends of Japanese mixed martial arts and kickboxing. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Hey, what's up, iMonster? Good to see you. Good to see you. RIZIN.TV, brother. Wait. Is he? He didn't say he's coming back, did he? No problem, my friend. No problem. Hey, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Beat the like button's ass. Oh, God. I was going to say make like Kubo and beat the like button, but that's too politically incorrect. And honestly, not a good joke. West Indian just spat out his coffee. Did he actually say that? ACA is super underrated. They have the best wrestler out there. ACA is an unbelievable promotion. Fuck Kadyrov, though, A. And B, the reffing is so bad, dude. The judging, whatever. They have 5 judges, so honestly, I dig that. The reffing is so bad, man. Like, it's the opposite of Japanese reffing. Japanese reffing, they will separate you from the cage. 30 seconds of clinching. ACA, fucking 3.5 minutes, you know? They love their wrestlers. Stomp the fuck out of it. There you go. What's another bad taste joke I could make? Make like American History X and stomp that like button. That one's bad too. Hey, greetings from Cebu. Your take on Sabatello Inoue. The judges so far have been leaning towards damage, and I think Inoue will do more damage. I don't think Sabatello will get away with what he did in his last fight to Sato, which is sniff crotch. Well, that was pretty cool. Yeah, sorry I was a little late. I was on for 30 minutes during intermission, then took a quick break to make a coffee. Oh, Kanahara, right? Yeah, he's retiring. PFL so mid, it's crazy. This year, like I said, I am like the biggest hater when it comes to the the Pacifist Fighters League. This year, the PFL was awesome. As far as a whole, like there was I think 3 out of the 5, or it was either 3 out of the 5 or 3 out of the 4 MENA cards were really, really fun. The Africa cards kind of stunk. The Euro cards were pretty good. And I think 80%, I think all but 2 of their regular season cards were actually really good as well. I, for the first time ever, enjoyed watching PFL this year. Elbows made a world of difference. A lot of new faces, not just the same guys and gals, you know, still doing it, still hanging around there. As much as I loved Aubert Mercier, like it was time. It was time. I'm trying to think. What's another like low key good promotion out there that's sending a lot of fighters to the UFC? Or at least like Contender Series. I'm trying to. I feel like I'm missing an obvious hipster ass one. Rico Verhoeven would easily beat Roman Kriklia. Oh yeah, dude, Kriklia looked so bad in his last fight. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. What's RIZIN MMA? A1 Combat. Yo, shut up. Yo, I cannot believe that Uriah Faber's A1 Combat hangs out whenever we're up late watching like random ass, well, RIZIN isn't random ass, but random ass promotions. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat is always in the live chat. You know what? I'll say this. Out of all of the fighters homegrown promotions, A1 Combat has sent probably the best group of prospects to the UFC. Like out of Masvidal's league, out of APFC, is there another one that I'm missing? Korean Zombies, A1 Combat, Uriah Faber has been sending more fighters to Dana White Contender Series, has been developing more prospects who've gone on to other major organizations. So, you know what? I'm giving A1 Combat their flowers. And dude, thank you so much to A1 Combat for always supporting this channel. We obviously love their league. We cover a lot of their shows. It's perfect for me being on Central Time because like even if we cover something else on a Friday or Saturday, main card of A1 Combat always starts when whatever we were covering at like 5 p.m. my time like ends. So keep up the great work. I hope you guys fucking crush it in 2026, and you know we'll be watching. What's crazy is like it could be Uriah. I know it's not. Shout out to Uriah Faber's social media manager, but how crazy would it be if it was actually Faber? Hey, appreciate you, Drive. Let's go. The 50-year-old retired skateboarder. Dude, he's fighting, I think, when is he fighting? I think he's fighting like a custom rules fight or a combat jiu-jitsu fight on one of his cards coming up. And Kenehara with the retirement. Peyton Talbot came from there. Yep. UAE Warriors, man. Honestly, UAE Warriors is a damn good league. Why isn't the fight showing? It's like showing static. The fight's showing for me right now. They're Kanehara's retiring. Hopefully soon. Intermission. January 30th. There you go. His chin is unbeaten in size. What did McGregor call it? The butt chin? I'm watching it on RIZIN.tv, buddy. The fights aren't going on right now. Bro, who are these kids? Dude, so that's Kanehara's kid. So he was a fighter in RIZIN. Oh, and we're getting RIZIN 52 preview. Oh, Gustavo's back. Let's fucking go. Who's he fighting? No way. No fucking way. Is Gustavo fighting Minisaku? Oh my god, it's Oh my fuck, chat. It's Vanderlei Silva versus Sakuraba. Next generation. Holy fuck. Refresh it. Mine's fine. Oh my god, dude. Aimoto! No way! Dude, this is insane. They're throwing Aimoto against Kolsenik? Laramie against Soya? And that was 52. Oh my god. Now they're announcing the landmark. Hagiwara's coming back for a landmark card, of course. And he's taking on Ito. Dude, these are sicker matchups than this card. These are sicker matchups than this card. I'm losing my fucking shit right now. Oh my god. I cannot believe Gustavo's taking on Sakuraba Jr. Refresh it, guys. Like, close the tab and like refresh it. Bro, Gustavo against Sakuraba. Hagiwara. The fight hasn't happened yet, brother. It's working for me, man. It's working for me. I ain't RIZIN support. I know y'all see that Tony Laramie fight. Yours is shown static. The axe murderer should not be getting sanctioned. No, he's not fighting, but Gustavo's his like disciple. You're having trouble too? Uh-oh. I just want to make it very clear. I am not RIZIN support. Hopefully they fix it soon because there's no fights happening yet. Those fights are awesome from what I recognized. Yeah, everyone's saying it's static. Mine's still working. Maybe mine's about to go down too, guys. Yeah, I paid for it and it's working for me. But famous last words. It might go out here soon. Here, let me take a look. So I'm in the We Are RIZIN Discord. Let me take a look. Let's see if these guys are having issues with it. Stand by, chat. Let me see if I can help you guys out. Okay, so a lot of people are having issues right now, guys. I'm in a RIZIN group, like a really big RIZIN group. And yeah, some people are having issues with it. I brushed my teeth and got my dishes done. Student's final night. On to Edge not working. Yeah, mine's still working for some reason. I'm not going to touch it. So I'm in a Discord right now. I'm trying to get some updates for you guys. Okay, yeah, so a lot of people are having issues with it. It's either it's working for them or it's not at all, like you guys are saying. Your eye favor, if that's you, I want. The fight hasn't started yet. I have a black screen. I'll sue RIZIN for this. Maybe one of their servers went down. It's a good thing they're still in a break right now. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Do you have any local leagues around? Yeah, I go to LFA. LFA comes to Minnesota a lot. They're not gonna pay you, dude. Triller owes me $50 for fucking. Triller owes me $50. Fury FC owes me $30, and One Championship owes me $50. I ain't getting a dime from them, bro. If Saku wins this. The fights haven't started yet, guys. Hopefully they fix it. That's wrong. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. At least I hope not, anyways. I guess we're only a half an hour away from that. I thought, you know what? I'm just a BS YouTuber. Maybe it is a fucking hour and a half intermission. Hopefully they don't do a second intermission then. Yeah, this is why RIZIN needs to hire me, bro. Oh, UFC is even worse, bro. You got to watch on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus glitches even more than RIZIN.tv. He gets the title shot. I'm blaming the eye poke. Yeah. Which sucks. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. They owe the fighters money. All right, fight fan, fuck off, man. Go complain in someone else's chat, dude. There might not be a second one if that's the case. It's working now. Well, we're in it for the long haul, Mr. Grim Heifer. Grim Heifer. Jeez. Good to see you, Grim Heifer. Yeah, you know what? We may as well just get to some predictions. Okay, a lot of people are saying it's. Hold on. Okay, so they're working on it, guys. They're working on it. They're working on it, guys. Hold on. One sec. I'll show you some proof. It's 2025. I know people don't like to be patient and they think people can fix things like that. But sometimes, guys, it takes a couple seconds for things to be fixed. I know that's sacrilege in 2025. But it is the case sometimes. I just screenshot a message that the community sent to the RIZIN.TV account. We're still in intermission. So like, if it's going to go out and they have to like fix it, this is the time to do it. So, but they are working on it. They are aware of it and they are working on it right now. And it does seem like a lot of people's streams are starting to come back. Okay, there's Man. So he was supposed to fight tonight. Saito and Man. Oh, Man looking spiffy. So Gustavo, he's a really good Brazilian striker whose, mentor is Vanderlei Silva. This is rough. Mikuru Asakura plus 700, Nazuma Vardias, bet both Yuki Motoya plus 170, Seika Izawa minus 2000, Kleber Coupe Earth plus 200. Like, oh, I just got a little coffee in me, so I'm buzzing. So you're very invested. Hell yeah. Oh, brutal. Yeah, a lot of people's did, but it looks like they're working on it. Yeah, no, it's not just you. It went like I think a couple of their servers went down. I guess I'm just lucky to be in a spot where it was okay, but because mine never skipped a beat. I don't know if you guys can see this. So he says we're working on it. Again, I'm in a group with a lot of RIZIN fans and people who work for RIZIN, and all right, people are saying it's working on Firefox. Man is apologizing for getting injured. Yeah, I think something happened with one of their servers. Someone in my chat said it's working on Firefox and that they should have it up shortly, back up shortly. It went out on my phone, but it's still working on my laptop. Okay, I've had it on my laptop this whole time and it's been working for me. Yeah, right now it's a bunch of ceremony stuff. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, you Ontario folk got it good. Oh, Canada, baby. Well, no one has ever said that RIZIN's gonna see. This is what the UFC fans, I swear, have like the smallest penises. Because whenever there's any sort of shot at any regional or other MMA organization, they have to point it out. UFC's better. It's like, okay, dude. Yes, we get it. Joey got a small peen. Ontario's the best place to watch this card, apparently. I wish they were paying me, brother. I wish they were paying me. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I think it's for 48 hours. It might even be more. I think it's actually for 7 days. So that's incorrect. It's always, it's at least, it's more than 48 hours. It might not be quite 7 days. But I've watched them a day or two later a couple times. I'm alive. It's back on. Let's go. We are in. Fair enough, Reaper. Hey, I'm glad they got it back on right before the fight. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, people think I hate the UFC. I just, if it doesn't have soccer kicks or knees to grounded opponents, it just favors the crotch sniffers. I know y'all UFC fans love your crotch sniffers, but I like seeing the crotch sniffers get booted into the face. All right, let's get to this next one. I'm just like fucking old man yell at clouds now too, where like I grew up watching the UFC in the 2000s, like the early 2000s, and it's just not the same, bro. It's not the same. The Face the Pain music, the good old days. The Ultimate Fighter finales being the Dana White Contender Series, the good old days. KSW is probably, out of the fake MMA promotions, KSW is my favorite. Dude, I'm so stoked for the fights they announced. UFC Dana White, it's like going to SeaWorld, bro. You don't sit front row in front of Shamu and expect not to get wet, brother. Kleber and Karamov are about to walk out now. Sakaki Barasan, get out of the ring. Do you know what injury happened with Yaman? It's something with his orbital bone. Orbital bone. And he was supposed to fight Saito. I think it was like some sort of like humidifier or some shit to keep like the passage open. No problem, dude. I did, dude. They're on Fight Pass. You can 100% rewatch them. It's working. This fight is going to be BJJ art piece. Mwah. So you are joining us at the 10th card. Or the 10th fight. You happy now? Fuck, I feel like I'm ruining it for you. So hold on. I don't want to tell you all those who won, but there's in total 15 fights. We are on the 10th fight. Yo, what's up, Flamas? Yo, to everybody in the live chat, Flamas, one of the cameramen for Fury FC. Good to see you. I mean, okay, so you don't watch MMA. Bro, Liam's back. This is either Crazy Kev or Liam. Look, man, no one's arguing saying that RIZIN's a better promotion than the UFC. I like watching violence, so I prefer this brand of MMA. You can like whatever you want, but take your small dick somewhere else. Take it to Combat Casual. Go to Combat Casual. He's a channel for you. He's the channel for you. You can use your VPN, set it to Canada, and find it on Fight TV, I think it's called. Or you could also get it on Unex. Lots of Fury events coming up. I'm excited for those. Well, at least that will keep you up for the rest of the card. The best fights next. I'm giving Flamas a follow. Dude, Flamas is awesome, man. Bro, I came back to another intermission. It's supposed to end 28 minutes ago. Yo, the silver lining, Glacier, is they announced the fights coming up, and it was worth the break. That announcement was worth the break. Can't wait for this one. Let's go. El Crotch Sniffers win soccer kicks. 4 big shows in 1 month span, January 18th, February 20th. We're doing 1 hour intermissions now? Hopefully just on New Year's, because it went by quick for me, but yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. Not for probably another little, like, or when's Yuki's match? Not for a little while. Not for a little while. Hopefully never again. Uncle Kleber getting slept. All right, let's get to this next one. Dude, we got Vugar Karamov up against Uncle Kleber Quike Erps. Karamov is the favorite in this. He's out of Azerbaijan. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Win one, lose one, win one, lose one. He took a year off for being a damn hooligan. If you know, you know. 21 for the former champ, 33 years of age. 7 KOTKOs, 1 loss via KOTKO, and that was to Suzuki with the knee up kick, something that would never happen in the pussified rule set. Just saying, just saying. 9 submissions, 1 submission loss, and 4 decisions. 7-3 in RIZIN, 1-0 in Bellator. Great win against Shuya Kimura. Excuse me, top prospect out of Korea. And I don't remember if I picked Karamov on him, but I did say that Kimura could knock him. He survived 3 rounds and actually showed that he does have really good submission defense. Oh, what a cool graphic there for Kleber. But too much too soon. Former champ did lose to Roberto de Souza up a weight class. Now he's fighting Kleber, the other bonsai jiu-jitsu, half Japanese jiu-jitsu ace. Great win over Majima. Again, an upset win to Chihiro in Azerbaijan. And he was the former champ by beating Asakura. I mean, he's only lost to, Saito, Suzuki, and D'Souza. He's only lost to top guys in RIZIN, and Kleber for so many years has been a top guy in RIZIN. 35-9-1 as a pro. He's coming in as the underdog. There's some great underdogs on this card, guys. Great underdogs on this card. 35-9, and bro's got over 40 fights. Over 40 fights, ran through KSW, and has been running through RIZIN for the last 5 years. On a 2-fight win streak, on a 2-fight losing streak after being undefeated for a while. 30 submission victories. 30, ladies and gentlemen. 2 KOTKOs, 3 decisions, 1 disqualification. Yo, Merry Christmas, Cheddarhead. Pay Gio. If you're listening, pay Cheddarhead his money. Pay him what is owed. Merry Christmas, Cheddarhead. It's always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Always a pleasure to see you. He is emotional. My Midwest brother, who's not even in the Midwest anymore, but you're still a fucking Cheddarhead to me. Pay him what is owed. Pay Cheddarhead what is owed. I love seeing a quirked up Brazilian boy walking out in a gi. 5-2 in KSW, 10-3 in RIZIN. He was the former RIZIN champ. He was the former KSW champ. Freaking beat Rosek, Sowinski. Dude. Only lost to Gamrot and Sowinski, who he got that win back to win the title. Beat Yachi and Pancrase. Beat freaking George Hickman in some random-ass league. Ran through deep. Ran through heat. And pretty much ran through RIZIN, man. 2, 4, 6, 7 fight win streak. Lost to Pitbull. Beat Chihiro, but he missed weight. Lost to Kanehara, and that was one that I was like, oh man, like that was Kanehara's last like really, really good win. but came back strong, beat Saito, beat Archuleta, beat Chihiro again, and then got knocked out for the first time by, again, this guy would be a champ in the UFC, and he will eventually. RIZIN paid up. He was going to go to the UFC, and they gave him, I think it was like a 4-fight contract that he's going to fucking tear through and probably be in the UFC in like 2027. But anyways, let's think about the positive right now. Got destroyed by Shaydullaev, as everybody does, and then lost a split decision to Mikuru Asakura. Mikuru Asakura avenging his loss from years ago. Is Uncle Kleber past his prime? Yes. Was Kleber ever a good striker? No. Is he one of the nastiest fucking submission artists? 100%. Vugar Karamov is the favorite because his ground and pound and striking are better than Kleber. And he has the ability to neutralize the nasty jiu-jitsu that Kleber has off his back. I still think he gets it done. So I'm going with the ice. I've been swinging on a lot of underdogs here tonight. Not all of them have hit. All right. But I do think he's a good underdog. And if he loses 3 in a row, then okay, then I'll start to doubt him a little bit. Like, his aura of invincibility is definitely gone. But he's not BJ Penn or Tony. Is he? I guess we'll find out. Chat. Round 1 coming up. GM3 stats. 35 wins, 30 subs. Holy. Yeah, that's wild. You're all good, man. I was going to say, come on. RIZIN's legit. What's up, Iran Diaz? Good to see you. I'd watch this even if UFC was on. I follow all MMA orgs. Dude, that's what I love about Piper. And I know, Piper, you're a fucking beauty. I know I've kind of gone back and forth in the chat, but it's all just love, man. It's all love and fucking 8-hour streams. I got to entertain myself a little bit. Oh no, that's totally wrong. I forgot that the UFC was even on a break, brother. I've been watching so much MMA and combat sports these last 4 weeks. I love RIZIN, and I watch RIZIN all the time. It's just a violent league. It's a violent league. That dude that he wrapped the belt around is a fucking unit. This is emotional. I glazed too much. Your boy made it home from the bars. Let's go, degenerate dame. I fucking love seeing a corked up Brazilian walking out in a gi. All right, round 1. He is, in fact, a G in a gi. MMA is the best sport. Again, I don't watch UFC. Is not my favorite brand of fighting. It's not as violent, and I don't like the rules. So I watch the UFC. I watch all combat sports and all MMA leagues, but RIZIN's more my style, more violent. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Karamov with the right hand. Karamov with the right uppercut. Karamov looking for the takedown. Kleber pulls guard and tried to grab his arm. Kleber's looking for a heel now. Kleber looking for the heel. Karamov with a big right hand. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Kleber going to work. This is why Yuri's the GOAT. Karamov grabbing the cut off his fingers. He grabbed the rope. Karamov did a good job of escaping some of those traps that Kleber set for him, and now Karamov settling in his guard. UFC is the NFL, the MLB, the NHL, the Premier League of MMA. Doesn't mean you have to bend over for Dana White's bald head, and say it's your favorite promotion when there's other styles and other leagues that, focus on certain styles that may be for you, right? For me, I like real MMA. 308. But I still watch every UFC event. Far from a hater, I just love promoting the other leagues. Oh, Kleber with a nice right hand. Kleber pointed that one out too. Kleber pretty much allowed Karamov to take him down there, but it's a takedown for Karamov nonetheless. And oh, nice job trapping that left arm of Karamov. And dude, Kleber's jiu-jitsu is insane. Oh, now he's looking for an armbar. Looking for an armbar. Elbows from the bottom by Kleber, and Karamov gets out of it. We all know Fury is one of the most fun regionals on Fight Pass. It is indeed. KSW is the best, but yes, I watch a little UFC as well. No bias or anything. Kleberville. The commentary is so choppy. It's kind of like a gateway drug to journey to MMA, right? Pavel Tothwa's peak. Oh, nice right hand by Karamov. He's using the tush defense. Good to see everybody in the live chat, by the way. All our friends from Azerbaijan, welcome, welcome. All our friends from Baku, 149. Low kick by Kleber, left hand by Karamov. Oh, right hand by Kleber. Again, I don't know if I can agree, to be honest. Pacing is horrendous. Production is top tier. But with their money compared to some regionals without their money who have almost the same level of production, you know? And yes, their talent is obviously the deepest. So I agree with that, but pacing is horrendous. They're in like my bottom leagues for pacing. Left hand by Karamov. Which is insane because I'm not a real MMA YouTube channel. They should all go to Combat Casual or Pick'em MMA. Front kick by Karamov. Dude, I know. There's some weird money fights. .37 seconds. Kleber swing and a miss with the overhand. Because they have to hit TV time starts. Hopefully now it's better with Paramount. Knockouts pacing was some of the best ever. Yep. 20 seconds. Oh yeah, dude. It's easily in like the bottom. I would say probably like bottom 5 of everything I cover. They separate from that clinch. The fight nights on the road have good pacing, but everything else sucks. Only if the fight goes to decision. And look, I don't blame. I'm not like saying I like blame them for it. I get it. I'm not going to bend over for them because they're the NHL of MMA. They have to hit their TV time starts. Thus, if there's finishes, they cannot just go to the next fight, right? They have to drag it on. And again, and they have to go to their pay-per-view time starts. So I get it. But their fight nights on the road, I think there's only one TV time they have to hit, and it's early, and then they can just fucking go. Those are the best ones. So fight nights on the road for the UFC, their pacing's fine. And I just hope that that's the pacing that they bring to Paramount because they don't have to hit a TV time, right? A cable time start. I think Kleber's gassed. I would say production is peak just because I watch a little differently than everyone else. 456. Octagons is one of the worst, though.
Let's get it on!
Octagons is worse than the UFC. They go to the fucking panel after like every fight and interview the winner and loser and take 45-minute breaks. Oh, Karamov with the right hand. Oh, Kleber trying to find his entry. Karamov with the right hand. Body kick by Kleber. Kleber with the left. Right elbow by Kleber. Pretty close so far, man. First round really could go either way. Right hand by Karamov. It's not New Year for me yet. I live in the West, so it's the 30th right now. And RIZIN's on. I mean, but it has to be. It has to be the NHL, the MLB of mixed martial arts. I like BKFC more. High kick by Kleber. Glad it came back, Chris Cushman. He is funny. He is funny. He was trying to cop a feel with a few of the fucking ring card girls in the last card. Oh, big left by Karamov. Karamov's doing better on the feet than Kleber. He's beating Kleber on the feet here in this second round. Kleber's unable to, well, get Karamov into his world, but Karamov gets the takedown, which is probably something that Kleber wanted here. That was a lot of fun. I hope they do some more shows eventually. Literally hour and a half intermission. 255. Nice left by Kleber. Man, the UFC simps are worse than the Rena simps tonight. I thought we'd see more Rena simps. Yo, how many times do you have to make me repeat it? Piper, you simp too much for the UFC for my liking. 228. Go jerk off to Dana White's bald head somewhere else. 222. Right uppercut by Kleber. Knee to the body by Kleber. Another knee to the body by Kleber. At this point, I'm just not going to entertain this conversation because we've had it 3 times, and I feel like you're just not listening to me, or you're just trolling. Like, I'm just going to make Isha say this over and over again. So I've already talked about it. You're so good at distracting me from these fights that I feel like you're doing it on purpose at this point. And it's on me. I'm being a fucking idiot and biting, but I literally explained it and agreed with you. So, anyways, 138. I know, and I'm a fucking idiot for reading the comment. I try to read everyone's comments, or as much as I can, and I get too into it, and then, yeah. Anyways. Not like there's much going on right now, anyways. Yes, I do. Fuck Kadyrov, but it's a good league. 113. Oh, and full mount. No, you know exactly what you're doing now, and I'm just not even going to entertain it anymore. Because you clearly just didn't even listen to what I was saying. Full mount. Kleber gets into a triangle. Like, why waste my time explaining to you 5 more times if you're just not going to fucking listen, you know? Oh, triangle, but I think Karamov's going to get out of it. Still able to hold the arm, but no, Karamov got back up to his feet. Oh, and a nice job by Karamov. Kleber, he didn't get the triangle. He got the attempt, but now he looks even more tired. And Karamov back up to his feet. Dude, and the theme song is top tier. Oh! Kleber pushed Karamov to the ground and jumped on the guillotine. Pushed Karamov to the ground and jumped on the guillotine. There's a little bit of space and only 10 seconds left. He's not going to get the guillotine, but Karamov pops out of it. Another fun round. And that is it for the second round. God. Fun rounds, man. Fun rounds. It's the Mokayev hat. It's the Mokayev hat. Got to go to sleep. Whoa. Can't believe you survived that. 2-0 Kara. I think so too. I think the first round was closer. I think the first round could be a swing, but the second round, definitely Karamov. What's crazy is you refuse to listen to what I had to say, and now you're just trolling. So Instead of admitting, oh, sorry, man, I didn't hear what you had to say before, which is what a normal fucking person would say. You're just going on and on about it when we already had 2 separate conversations about it. So, where I outlined exactly how I agree with you, but also why I like other promotions. And you just want to derail the stream now. So, congratulations, you won. Nick from Glory, now Piper from the UFC. Wood Duck Bird. 455 and a low kick by Kleber. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Karamov. And Kleber looking for the single leg. 746. And Karamov with the takedown. Oh, he went for the takedown and Kleber triangle choke. Oh, looking for the armbar. He's trapped that right arm. He's trapped that right arm. Oh, this is the tightest triangle. This is the tightest triangle yet. This is the tightest triangle yet. Kleber's yelling at him. He's saying tap. He's saying tap. Karamov defending well, kind of. Karamov just sitting in this right now. Kleber's not squeezing really. When he originally had it, man, when he got it, Kleber's just kind of waiting for Karamov to try to adjust or escape out of this. I mean, the ref can't separate him from this position, can he? I mean, Kleber could just start raining elbows. 332. Oh, and he got out of it. Well, Kleber kind of let it go. 322. Karamov means cabbages. Okay, okay. I think Karamov's up. Give me. 308. It's scored, it's judged as a whole. 254. He might adrenaline dump. 240, halfway through the 3rd round, guys. Whoops. Sorry about that. Fucking hell. This is going to come down to did Karamov do enough damage, and will he do enough damage at the end of this fight to outweigh some of the strikes and all the submission attempts that Kleber's throwing? The judges have been going the damage-heavy route, but we haven't seen many submission attempts to counter, so it's going to be interesting. He's doing better off his back. Yeah, he always does too, eh? 2 minutes. Oh, left by Karamov, but a knee by Kleber, and Karamov takes him to the ground. And it's funny because Kleber's totally fine with this. Would like to see more elbows from the bottom. And Karamov back up to his feet. So I like watching Karamov fight, but and Kleber takes him to the ground, and Karamov is looking for a guillotine now. Like, this is every Vugar Karamov fight. He fights like, oh, grounded knee, let's go. And this is why I love these rules. And Kleber looking for another triangle setup from top position. Oh, Shaydullaev, 100%. He's like Tony Ferguson in his prime. Oh, here we go. Triangle crucifix. Fucking triangle crucifix right now. Fight still going on, buddy. Okay, now he can go for an arm here. He's on the side, so this choke's actually not too threatening from the side position. You have to get it locked in, but I mean, he's still holding on to him and locked his neck in here. Fight's still going on, brother. Fight's still going on. He thought he had it. Oh, and Karamov got out of it. Karamov now in side control. He's good now. Kleber attacks. That triangle by any angle. He's just so confident in his rolls, right? Like, look at this. Now back in side control. Locking up Karamov. I love watching his jiu-jitsu. Oh, beautiful kicks again. Real MMA rules. Up kicks, grounded up kicks. Oh, and they're yapping. A couple grounded up kicks by Vugar, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck, man. This could go either way. I agree with you. And I hope that the judges make a small exception. Look at this fight. So this is how I look at this fight, guys. I think, and let's just break it down. Let's just break it down from the beginning. First round, I think, really is a swing. Yeah, Vugar landed more strikes. Kleber actually landed some strikes in the first round and had some submission attempts, okay? So even round. Second round, Vugar did more damage and outstruck Kleber in his dominant positions than Kleber went for submission attempts. But the third round, Kleber's submission attempts outweighed the damage, in my opinion. And if we're judging it as a whole, it's how you finish, not how you start. This should go to Kleber. I'm scared to refresh it now. That was a lot of fun. Piotr Jan would have been champ a long time ago. All right, Kleber got one. Agreed. And Kleber wins. Unanimous decision. Let's go. It's the year of the Unk. It's still 2025 where I live. It's the year of the Unk. Motoya's gonna win. This says it. Motoya's gonna win. Uncle Motoya's gonna win. This proved it. It's the year of the Unk. Kleber wins. Not clear at all. First round was a swing. Second round, Karamov did more damage. Kleber had the better third round. Fight is judged as a whole. Third round usually takes the fight. Anyone who's saying robbery doesn't watch the sport. The only reason that I'm excited is because I've been watching Kleber for a long time, and I love when the older guys win. Vugar Karamov put up a good fight, and the thing about Vugar, it's a predictable fight. If Vugar would have kept this on the feet and didn't go for takedowns, he probably would have won. Dude, they've been so good. Yeah, this is the 10th fight. There's only 4 more left. Let's go, Kleber. I wouldn't have been shocked if Vugar won, but he didn't have a good third round compared to Kleber. And I feel like it was really close going into the third round. I guess it all depends. Like, put it this way. If this was 10-point must system, Vugar probably would have won. He probably would have snuck out the first round, won the second round, and then lost the third round. That's still 2-1. But this isn't 10-point must system, and the third round is valued a lot, right? Yeah, disagree. With easily. Dude, exactly. Diego Brandao had such a great run. No, it can't see. No, low key. Robberies can't be low key. Robberies are clear robberies or close fights. Come on, guys. You're real MMA fans. Yeah, people throw robbery around just like they do. What's the other one that UFC fans throw around? I mean, the masses throw around. Fraud check. I don't know why Karamov is shocked. Can't just lay on someone without no damage and almost getting subbed multiple times. He was defending submissions the whole time. Easy money. I'm old, brother. I'm old. Okay, well, then you should know. Then you should know. Yeah, unsubscribe if you call that a robbery. In the UFC, Karamov definitely would have won. Unk won't back down. Those technical subs and control time, dominance, it all adds up. Sorry, 5 more fights. 5 more fights. If they think that was a robbery, imagine the reaction to some ACA decisions. Dude, they would smash their monitors. Close decisions aren't robberies. Thank you, Don Fry the Mustache Guy. Gone versus Volkov. Dude, Volkov's my guy. That was a robbery. That was a robbery. Thank you. Sorry. 5 more fights. 5 more fights. So damage, submission attempts, control time, and I think also advancing and reversing position are all like scored in relevance in that order, and it's scored as a whole. So like if the fight is close going into the third and you win the third, you're probably gonna win. Like you're gonna win the fight. Fraud check, yeah. Yeah, I can explain it to you. The first round was probably a swing if we're looking at it in 10-point must. Vugar landed more strikes. Kleber landed some strikes, so he didn't get outstruck completely. Karamov had control time. Kleber had submission attempts. Okay, round 2, Karamov won round 2. Like if we're looking at it that way, he had the better second round. But the third round, Kleber clearly beat him in the third round. And say the first round was close, or they like slightly gave it to Kleber, or they just saw, okay, moments in the first part of the fight were close. Second was Karamov, kind of tiebreaker in the third. Whoever finishes the fight better in the third is going to take it. That's probably how they judged it. So they probably had it neck and neck going into the third. And then Kleber won the third, did better in the third, did better at the end of the fight. Thus, they gave it to him. One Championship does a similar type of MMA judging, but they have weird rules. Like in One Championship, you can score points for defending takedowns, where in RIZIN, you're not scoring points for defending takedowns. All right. Good fun fight. I would say both of them had a good performance. Kleber did what he does. Karamov does what he does, except he didn't get the TKO finish. Uncle Kleber still got a little gas left in the tank. That was the worst fight I've ever seen in my life, dude. I will forever be a Rose Namajunas hater because of that fight. Me having in my living room eating junk food. Man, what an idiot. I would have won that fight. No, he didn't win, but he had a good performance. Robberies must include Judge Sal D'Amato. Marab versus Frankie Signs? Kleber, do not go near Shaydullaev for your health. I'm happy for Kleber. No way Gon fights for the belt again, right? The UFC loves their French fans, bro. They're making an immediate rematch. Karamov too inactive. Do you remember he was suspended a year for hooliganism? This fight hasn't started yet. Gon versus Aspinall 2. Aspinall knee injury 30 seconds. And stop it. Don't do it. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Emotional damage.
Karamov fought like he didn't want it as much. Piper, did you see it like this too? it just seemed like Karamov was predictable. Like he was doing the same things that he did in his last few fights. Like he does so many things right, but dare I say, not the best fight IQ to go for those takedowns when clearly you won the second round by striking. And every time he took Kleber down, Kleber got him, like reversed him and got him into a submission attempt. So I just think it was a bad game plan, or maybe he just got sucked into Kleber's game. Or his trap, I should say. Now it's the ladies' turn. Let's go Seika Izawa. Joji Goto liked my Twitter reply. He's officially my favorite RIZIN fighter. He's next up. Oh, shit. I haven't even been sharing your stuff. My bad, brother. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck yeah. Yo, guys, go check out West Indian MMA. He posts a ton of combat sports highlights on Twitter. Yo, this fight hasn't happened yet, buddy. Time for the queen. Now we want to see knockouts. That position near the end was very interesting, very nice. 5 straight title fights. Damn, I'm in a massive storm right now. Okay, well, drive safe, buddy. People think Karamov won based on defending submissions. Rose won, though? Well, I mean, of course she did. I'm the best. I'm the best. What a fucking disgrace to the sport. Rose Namajunas, an absolute disgrace to the sport. A Kleber won. Kleber won. And Karamov has so many fans. Yeah, him and a bunch of the Azerbaijanis, they got arrested, I think, and suspended from competition for like a year. Win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one. That's Karamov. Why not Kleber versus Kubo? I want to see a good old flying triangle. Karamov didn't switch anything up. Oh my god, this fight is a foregone conclusion. Marab versus Eric Sean. Eric Sean. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, I'm so tired. I can't even fucking... You know what's funny is he tried to do that earlier, and I'm so fucking... Well, let's be honest. Hit the hippie lettuce a little bit earlier. I'm so fucking uplifted and hyped off RIZIN. I couldn't even read the fucking erection trap right. So he kept posting it. I'm like, what are you talking about? Does Nazimov get a chance against D'Souza? I don't watch enough RIZIN, but I've seen D'Souza in Bellator. I mean, he's got a front kick of a chance, but D'Souza should absolutely destroy him. D'Souza's awesome. Yeah, let's get to this next fight. Yo, yeah, I mean, Minnesota and Ontario, we pretty much share the same type of weather right now, and it is... Yep, Tofik was part of that arrest too. 7 of Khabib's teammates got busted for PEDs. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. More people should be on the sauce, baby. Let's make PEDs great again. Failed erection detection. Karamov lost. 375 XP, bro. He hasn't fought yet. RIZIN needs to go to Invicta for new opponents for Izawa. The thing is, Invicta's non-existent, dude. Invicta does like 2 shows a year. Like they're Invicta is just like a women's MMA show that sometimes happens once or twice a year. Combate Global, same thing. It's just an MMA show that happens 3-4 times a year max. Like, I wish Invicta still did more shows. If Invicta even just did like 5 shows a year and Combate Global did 5 shows a year, then she can literally just go from RIZIN, Combate, Invicta, RIZIN, Combate, Invicta, you know. But unfortunately, you know, RIZIN does like a show every month. Invicta, you know, they announced this TV deal and okay, we're going to do YouTube prelims, nothing, which is unfortunate, Dude, me too. I have been getting my kickboxing and Muay Thai fix from other leagues, but yeah, I'm excited for some Friday fights. How many and how much news do we see? Your Adam Apple's like Mark Norman's. Thank you. Get ocular surgery. It's worth it. I can't afford it, brother. I used to wear completely different style glasses too. These are new-ish. But now I look like fucking Gi Chikadze, Harry Potter ass fucking dude from You. Comedy. Yes, I heard Asakura is going to move up a weight class. That's what the word on the street is. I do like how you say ocular. Ocularly. Dude, RIZIN should poach every fucking atom weight on the planet. Not enough money, unfortunately. If they made Invictus superior rule set, I swear to God, everybody would watch it. Just like in hockey, they allowed the women to body check and actually throw hits. And oh my God, it's actually fucking awesome hockey. And chicks are laying each other out every night on the ice. Kleber won. People in the live chat always call me the dude from You, Harry Potter, or Giga Chikadze. It used to be pretty popular. Seika Izawa. All right, Rena's making her walkout right now, so let's highlight these next fighters. Another fake MMA fan. Only virgins like you like women MMA, and only fucking weirdos like you who jerk off to Dana White's bald head hate women. Goodbye, sir. What a fucking loser, bro. Imagine ripping on women's MMA. Buddy's never watched Deep Jewels, I'll tell you that much. Too busy jerking off to Dana White's bald head to watch Deep Jewels. Dude, I'm never gonna have 4K in my bank account. What are you talking about? All right, last little bit of Japanese whiskey, and then we're switching to H2O for the rest of the morning. I know watching dudes roll around all sweaty is so not gay at all. I've seen that guy before. He is not a fan of women. You know, he likes the jiu-jitsu guys, if you know what I mean. His favorite sport is that Turkish oil wrestling. I saw him commenting actually on Twitter on Luke Rockhold's oil wrestling. You don't want to know what he said, bro. You don't want to know what he said. Like, we're talking like probably as bad. And again, I can't confirm this because I ain't touching this with a 10-foot pole, but I imagine the comment was as bad as the people's comments on Cyborg's OnlyFans. Tisha Torres, Dern, and Cortez, all I got to say. It's pretty gay, Piper. He must not have seen Carl Rosa versus Aldana. Oh, man. All right. Rena entering the ring. She's been out of competition for almost 2 years. Luana Santos. Baby Shark. Literally the chick ref in Poland in KSW. I've got a weird one for you. I don't. Is there? But has there ever been a Chael Sonnen? Oh, like a. Yes, I'm trying to fucking. Nobody that big. Like, there's been chicks who've yapped, but they've always got their ass kicked eventually and, like, shut the fuck up. I mean, like, maybe Ronda, but Ronda was too emotional. You know what I mean? Like, Chael never broke character, whereas Ronda broke character. That's a good question. I'm gonna write that down. I'm sure there like, again, this is too. There's a couple like promotions I'm thinking of that I was like, oh yeah, they've had like women who just like been the villain, but I feel like they've all gotten humbled. Like Kayla's too Jesus loving. Shevchenko's too folk dancing. She's just shorty talking shit to whoever. Rose with hair. Rose never talks shit though. That was the thing. Juliana Pena, true. It's just more cringe. Yeah, but she broke character. Man, I like Rena's fighting skill, but Seika is on par with her. I have to make a coin flip to pick which fighter to win the belt. Juliana Pena, I would say, is probably the closest one in the UFC. Seika gets the armbar. That's my girl. The greatest female Japanese fighter of all time. 15-5. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 2 submissions, but she's been submitted twice. 5 decisions, only lost twice via decision. 14-4 in RIZIN for Rena. 0-1 in Bellator. Lost to Kato Nama. Kato Nama was tough in that one, but yeah, she beat her up in a round and a half. I thought she lost to Yuri Shim. A lot of people said, Isha, what the fuck you talking about? Blah, 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 blah. Upon rewatching it, sure. Maybe I thought Yuri Shim won that fight because she did way better than I expected and actually took it and brought a sick fucking fight to Rena. Like, this was a really good fight. But whatever. You beat fucking Yuri Shim, who's now a 500 fighter. Like, big fucking whoop. Lost to Claire Lopez. Beat a 2-0 girl as she should have. Lost to Siwoo Park, who's someone she probably should have beaten. Lost to Lindsay Van Zandt. She probably should have beaten her back in the day as well. She went on some great runs, but mixed. Like, she got the win back against Van Zandt, but then went on 13-16 and 6-5 chick. Yuri Shim and Claire Lopez were her last 2 like tough opponents, and Claire Lopez was able to submit her. Seika Izawa 17. These odds are fucking crazy because it's women's MMA. So like anything, Murphy's Law applies double in women's MMA. Seika Izawa 17-0 as a pro. 1 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 7 decision. 11-0 in RIZIN, 5-0 in Deep Jewels. She's defending her title for the 3rd time here. And what I love about this is she took out Yuri Shin. She took out Oshima, who was like, the other deep champ and who went over to Invicta to try to win over there, but lost. But Oshima was like the other good atomweight that, like, before we crowned her officially the queen, she had to beat. Now, Rena was ducking her for about a year. I mean, nursing an injury for about a year. And look, Rena at one point, people said was like the greatest Japanese fighter. I think definitely Seika Izawa was taking that throne. And look, she's crushed some cans along the way, okay? She's crushed some cans along the way. Asakura was a good win. Siwoo Park was a good win. Beat Claire Lopez. Beat Siwoo Park twice. Hamasaki was a really good win. Fontour was a really good win. Motono was a really good win. She's a great grappler. On the feet leaves a lot to be desired. Rena is the better striker. On the feet, Rena is the better striker. Seika Izawa, better grappler, better jiu-jitsu, better wrestling, better ground and pound. 28 years of age, 34 years of age, 18-0, and still, I think Seika Izawa takes it. Way more active, way better grappling, so strong, better clinch work, good scrambles, ground and pound. Rena with some crazy flying knees and just straight up boxing could beat her, but let's not make the fucking Rena Simps happy tonight. Buck teeth only, ladies and gentlemen. Buck teeth only. Let's get to the title fights. I bet people are throwing $5 on Rena just to get their fix. Probably. Imagine having Gunnar brain and thinking Rena's going to win this fight. Shev doesn't do it for me. You know what's weird? Like, some days she does, some days she doesn't. I ain't Napoleon blown apart, though. Why Shaydullaev dropped to a smaller underdog? The line is moving rapidly. Oh, because he trains now with James Krause. I don't know if you heard that. Because he's actually training with James Krause. Kleber! Well, I mean, that's rude. No, don't fuck the Azeri. That's fucked. But, yes, go Kleber! I don't know. I mean, I don't think, other than the hooliganism, I don't know. I don't know if Vugar's that bad of a guy. But, all right, you know, whatever. Fuck him. Go Kleber. Good to see you back, Cruz. Good to see you back, Cruz. No, RIZIN doesn't do 5-round title fights, which I don't like. But at 3:30 a.m. with 5 more fights on the card, I do like. Or with 5 title fights on the card, I do like. They are going to make the last man standing belt, though, unlimited rounds, which is cool. The Mikuru Asakura fans are delusional enough to make a bet. JK is a snake in the grass. James Krause gym that Moreno trained at before the scandals, literally 19 minutes from my house, but it had to be disbanded after the scandal. Krause is still allowed to train UFC fighters. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Fight to go the distance. Definitely the smart move. Definitely a smart move. Round 1. Let's get it. Cheers, everybody. Good to see you, by the way, Shimmy. Then you got me, I'm hammered. 440. Left by Rena. Front kick by Izawa. Asakura is worth a bet plus 750. Those odds are silly. Front kick by Izawa. I remember you too, Doomsday. I remember you from Yamrob 2. Mrom became a small favorite in the final hour. I watch fights, not numbers, but I love hearing your guys' like game plans. Oh, Rena just dropped Seika Izawa. Oh my God, Rena just dropped Seika Izawa. Oh my God, Rena allowing her to get back up to her feet. Oh my God, Rena entering the clinch. Oh no, wait, sorry, trying to enter the guard, but she can't. Side control now. Oh my God. Anything can happen in this sport. That's what I said. Even though I was so confident that Izawa wins and, you know, the fight's still going on, I hate to see boxing odds in MMA for this reason. The Rena Sims are going crazy. 330. Gilbert Melendez. Sorry, Doomsday, you asked the wrong question. No way. 313. Rena's looking for her entry. Is she going to find the flying stomp? She's looking for the flying stomp, but doesn't land it. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Dude, women's MMA is not real. That motherfucker's not real. 250 and Izawa trying to grab a heel. Izawa doing her best freaking Kron Gracie impression. Yeah, I met him at an LFA event. $234. Come on, ref, bring her back up to her feet. Rena, allow her to come back up to her feet. $222. Damian Brown is saying, oh, okay, there we go. Seika back up to her feet. Oh! And Izawa looking for the takedown. Doesn't finish the takedown just yet. Rena doing a decent job defending. And Izawa gets the takedown. This is kind of like the fucking Shinryu Kubo fight, straight up. She's a crocodile. That motherfucker's not real. This is kind of like the Shinryu and Kubo fight. She's so strong. She's just so fucking lanky. Oh, and Izawa now gets into mount. No fucking way. Izawa now is in mount. Izawa now is in mount. Izawa with the left. Izawa's doing her Kleber impression. And technical. Izawa needs to grapple heavy. Rena's smoking her on the feet, but she's now in full mount. Big left hand by Izawa. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Rena trying to push her off. 120. Izawa now looking for the armbar. Izawa's now looking for the armbar. She's probably going to give up this mount position. She's trying to soften her up to grab that arm. Right elbow by Izawa. Idaho Skatesman must be losing his fucking shit right now. 106. Ultimate Izawa's the fine one. It looks like stone and statue. Full mount. Full mount. Elbows by Izawa. 55 seconds. Big left hands by Izawa. Rena trying to roll out of it, giving up her back. Hooks are in. 46 seconds. Izawa's looking for the choke. 42 seconds. It's over, Minnesota. Body triangle. Am I about to be bombed? Hasn't fought yet. Full mount, great job. 375 XP. 19 seconds. Well, Izawa won back the round. Oh, she's got the neck. It's not under the chin, and there's not enough time. She's just cranking the neck. Not enough time. She's going to survive. Rena's going to survive. And that is it for the round. It was just a neck crank. Well, what a round. Wait, who was that idiot in the live chat saying that women's MMA isn't good and only virgins watch it? Bro, what a fucking fight. What a fucking round. Saved by the bell. Hasn't fought yet, buddy. Hasn't fought yet. Dude, Carly Judice may be one of the UFC's best prospects. And she's a woman. Well, as far violent prospects. That left by Rena. Izawa had me scared for a moment. I love watching this shit. God damn. Yo, what's up, Mr. Banks? Good to see you. Good fight indeed. I need a drink after that one. This is my first time watching a RIZIN event. I've really enjoyed the card, but it's very long. Yeah. So the New Year's events are like 2 hours longer than some of their other main cards because it's like their biggest event. So it is long. It is a grind, but that's why they do it like once every month, once every like month and a half. Damn, RIZIN do it different. But yes, it is long. And the intermissions were disgustingly long today. Rena's winning in my opinion. Rena's still up technically. Wasn't under the chin, but Izawa needs to set another takedown to keep it up. He hasn't fought yet. I don't know. I don't think that dropping someone is an automatic 10-8 automatic win around. Especially if you come back, get mount. So much ground and pound. And a submission attempt. And Izawa gets the takedown again. Would I hate it? Say this was 10-point must. Would I hate it if a judge gave it to Rena in the first round? No. But I don't agree with it. But anyways, Izawa back on the ground, Rena on her back, and this is back to Izawa's world. Seika doing what she needs to do. That knockdown woke her up. It put her to sleep and then woke her up. Dude, like I said, it's kind of like the Shinryu and Kondo fight. No. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. It's not cool to do because there's a lot of people who don't necessarily speak English as their first language in the chat. And it's not cool to like tell them one person won when they didn't win, right? Oh, now looking for a guillotine. Zawa's now looking for a guillotine from her side. I mean, in my opinion, over-committing to this, unless she uses it to get into mount, which I think she tried to do there. Oh, and there it is. She got the guillotine. The greatest female atomweight, the greatest female Japanese fighter on the fucking planet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Striker Queen, what? Striker Queen put to sleep. No, it was a good first round by Rena. She almost had her. Rena almost knocked her out, bro. She did knock her out for a second. She came back alive, did what she needed to do. She's taken out everybody. Who else is there at atomweight? There literally is no one. Fucking those little people in one championship, fucking Gustavo Boulart, whatever his name is, Boulart. And that one African fighter who are like literally 5'2". Like those are the two only other challenges. We got to do male versus female fucking atomweight now. Is that the only challenge? And then she's going to lose both those fights. But my God. Greatest female Japanese fighter of all time. Who's better? Who is better? Who has a record and resume better than Seika Izawa? Oshima and Rena, those are the final bosses to get that status of the best. Not legendary status yet, because far from her career being over, but she is the best female fighter from Japan, and it's not even close. Unbelievable. I think an unranked women's UFC fighter makes easy work. Oh, see, you're one of those, dude. You're one of those. Okay. So tell me, what is the unranked atomweight Japanese female fighter that you're talking about? I'm waiting. But no, come on. Because you just told me that you don't think she's the best Japanese fighter of all time. And that there's a Japanese fighter in the UFC, an unranked Japanese woman fighter in the UFC that makes easy work. Okay, tell me. What's her name? I'm waiting. This is why I'm being facetious. Nobody brought up the UFC. Nobody said here, she beats all the women in the UFC. She's the greatest woman of all time. She's the greatest atomweight that we've seen. And she's the greatest Japanese women's fighter of all time. But of course, bring it back to the UFC. We all agree that the UFC is the NHL of MMA. This is my annoyance with UFC fans, not MMA fans. MMA fans are dope as fuck. UFC fans, it's like, oh, that was a really good fight. Oh, they would lose in the UFC. It's like, obviously, dude. And sometimes not obviously, but like, that wasn't even the conversation. I'm still waiting to hear that fucking fighter, that Japanese atomweight fighter in the UFC that is better than that unranked atomweight women's fighter, Japanese women's fighter in the UFC. I'm still waiting, but I don't know. That's just where I roll my eyes, and I spend too much time on Twitter too. So, Sauer's dancing like a fool. Who's gonna win, Inoue or Sabatello? Let's get to it. You give Tim Elliott favorite fighter energy? Far from my favorite fighter, but I think he's a good fighter. His longevity has been pretty. I mean, just not super active. But it was cool watching him come up in his second run in the UFC. And taking on some of the top guys or some of the top prospects in like 2018 to like 22. I'll tell you what, my favorite fight in the UFC is Matt Schnell versus Sumida Derji. Is that how you say his name? Sumida Derji. Is he Mongolian or that tall, lanky ass motherfucker? That, in my opinion, is the most exciting, thus my favorite UFC fight of all time. I think it occurred in like 2022. Sumida Derji against Matt Schnell. Each of them knocked each other down like 4 or 5 times. Each of them had each other in like 3 insane like submissions. So much blood, nonstop action. Such a good fight. Yeah, see, that's when people ask me what's the best UFC fight you've ever seen. That's the fight I always say. And like, look, Royval and Van put on a banger. Obviously Rory McDonald and Robbie Lawler, but I'm sorry, when someone asks me what is your favorite UFC fight, what's the best UFC fight, Matt Schnell, Sumida Derji, that fight always comes to mind as that's the best UFC fight I've ever seen. And again, I'm not going to argue here and say it is compared to others. There's so many great UFC fights throughout, the 30 plus years, but 31 years now. But yeah, man, that fucking fight like is imprinted in my fucking soul. Yo, thank you so much. She literally is the best fighter of all time. Did you rip your fucking shirt again? Bro, Idaho Skatesman is the biggest Seika Izawa fan on the planet. Yo, thank you so much for the $5. You did not need to do that, guys. I don't expect donations. I don't expect you guys to become members. All that I expect you to do is to go and subscribe to Combat Casual, and of course, like the video and subscribe here if you dig the vibes. Usually we're a little bit more coherent, but it is fucking 3:49 a.m. I can't even say that I have a buzz going from the alcohol at all because I've been nursing like 6 ounces, not even, for like the last 4 hours, and I have a coffee in my other hand. All right. Okay, I know there's a lot of people in the live chat who are like, Isha, shut the fuck up and talk about the next fight. So if I missed any of your comments, comment them again. I'll try to scroll up and catch up. Sorry if, I don't hit all your comments. I'm trying to include you guys in like the stream as much as possible because I feel like it's stupid for me just to talk into the void and not have conversations with you guys. And, some of them get me fired up, bro. Some of them get me fired up, but that's okay. No one's throwing fucking hands in the live chat except for a couple guys. The women haters in the live chat. And Liam fucking still crying in the corner. But for the most part, we're all sports fans. And I feel like the vibe that our community is like if you're at the bar or with the boys, like watching MMA with, some beers, pizza, wings in front of you. And every now and then you're going to fucking throw a can at each other and say, what the fuck? That's a stupid fucking take. Or you might try to show off your jujitsu skills and then, get choked out really quickly, realize you're not the hero and sit back down. But for the most part, all you guys are fucking amazing. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us here tonight. All right, Danny Sabatello, the Italian motherfucking gangster. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Sorry, 2-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak, 32 years of age. out of American Top Team, 4 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 7 decisions. He's got knocked out once, he's got submitted once, and he's lost via decision twice. Love just the character that he brings. Wish he backed it up a little bit with his fists versus his crotch sniffing, but hey, he's an elite wrestler, but he's very one-dimensional. Like, his striking can beat lower level regional guys, but against championship level regional guys and up, it just ain't there. 4-3 in Bellator, 2-0 in RIZIN, 1 draw in the PFL, and he actually won his fight on Contender Series, but you can guess why he didn't get a contract. This fight was way too close, and in my opinion, Sato won. Sato did more damage in this fight and was able to defend takedowns and was able to reverse positions. So I think a lot of people were torn on this one. I think a lot of people think that Sato deserved it, but it was a close fight. It was very much a striker versus a grappler or a wrestler in this one. Speaking of wrestlers, Ota, Olympic silver medalist, I believe, for Japan in the Olympics when he was wrestling before he went full-time into mixed martial arts. Ota's so one-dimensional. He doesn't have striking. He's even more one-dimensional than Danny Sabatello. And because of that, Danny Sabatello looked like K1 kickboxing Danny Sabatello in that fight. He beat the shit out of Ota, but couldn't do the same against Sato. Couldn't do the same against Sato. He's only lost to really good opponents. Stotts, Magomedov, Stotts. He's got wins over Damon Blackshear, Taylor Moore. And that's pretty much it on the regional scene. My issue with Danny Sabatello is this is a fucking high-level opponent here. Inoue, if he would have beaten Motoya by finish or just not split decision, more of a dominant performance, he was going to sign with the UFC. But because of that split decision and the RIZIN and Fukuda ready to get into a fight, I think it was only like 3 or 4 months later, he took that to prove that, he's more than what he showed in the Uncle Motoya fight. Having said all that, if he can beat Danny Sabatello handedly, Inoue might be off to the UFC, and that might actually be good for Danny Sabatello because then he'll fight for the title against the next guy up, which is probably going to be Fukuda. Inoue, by the way, he's been in the UFC before. He actually trained, I don't know if he's full-time at Ray Longo anymore, but he does train in New York and Japan. 2 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 9 submissions, has never been submitted. 9 decisions, has only lost 4 decisions. Sabatello's making his walkout right now. 10-2 in RIZIN, 1-1 in the UFC, and he'll be defending his belt for the 3rd time. Beat Suchul Kim, Road FC champ, and just a fucking gamer. Suchul Kim is so much better than what his record shares. Beat Yuki Motoya, but by a hair, man. By a hair. Motoya almost came back and won that fight. And Motoya's a really good fighter, so no shame in that. Fukuda, we saw how dangerous Fukuda was tonight. He beat Fukuda everywhere, every round. He did lose to Juan Archuleta, who became the champion in RIZIN. No shame in that. Archuleta loses more to the scale and to the fucking immigration than he does fucking... Not immigration, border patrol, than he does freaking visa. The government than he does to actual RIZIN opponents. And then he lost to Ogi Kubo. No shame in that. Everyone loses to Ogi Kubo. In the UFC, he lost to a young, non-chinny Matt Schnell. No shame in that whatsoever. And beat an 8-0 guy coming in who I don't think became anything, but still. Lost in Cage for UFC, went back to Japan and has just been dominating ever since. Has soccer kick finishes, rear naked chokes. My thing with Inoue is he's just way more well-rounded. He's a good enough grappler where I don't think Sabatello is going to be able to dominate him throughout the entire fight. And he's a way better striker. He knows the assignment. He will use superior rule set. And I'm going with the more well-rounded guy. Could Sabatello stink it up? Absolutely. I said the same thing about Budai against Will Fleury, and look what the fuck happened to Will Fleury. We're going with Inoue. Stamp your ticket to the UFC after dominating Sabatello here. And if he doesn't dominate Sabatello, well, Inoue, you're stuck in RIZIN, bud. We love you, though. We love you. Let's go. Sabatello struggled with well-rounded fighters. Ogi Kubo actually deserves so much credit for his career. Yo, let's go, Miss Pookie Potato. Good to see you. It's simple mathematics. Sabatello. In a way, is UFC level, but we'll keep him. Sabatello is a cheap product to Chael Sonnen. He is the smaller Chael Sonnen because he loses less. He loses less than Chael Sonnen, but it has not gained the fans' like hearts as much as Chael Sonnen. Fucking hate Sabatello. And Sabs is Sean Strickland Maxon. Immigration's undefeated. I hope Inoue will win. Archuleta only loses to Ice. Sabatello talks so much shit. He's trying to aura farm. Sabatello looks like my Wizards 101 character. And he's going to win this fight. Inoue's sister's in the UFC still. Let's go. 60 likes. Soccer kick that like button. Let's go. Let's go for that. Danny playing the American character in AJ drama right now. Okay, okay. What's up, Alex? Good to see you. Good to see you. The most anticipated fight on this card. I don't know about that, but I hope Danny puts up a fun fight, but Inoue is sick. Why has no one been showing love to Rebecca versus Duncan this year? I can't find the fight anywhere or mention of it in UFC Fight of the Year. You know what? That someone in my live chat did say that was his nomination. I think it was Andrew A. So only one person I know mentioned that. Well, now two. Shout to Flamas. This is going to be a car crash at best. I remember that one dude on Glory who told you to show. Oh, yeah. Hey, cheers, buddy. Happy New Year. She can never lose again, and everyone hates her for it. It's like Izawa never loses. Yay, it's Sab's time. You can't wait for this one. I'm totally not about to fall asleep. The Italian gangsta. All my homies love Kleber. Danny. In 5 seconds, she could sub her. Seika Izawa would low-key sub Ali. Oh my god. Good to see you, Iron Warrior apologist. She literally always wins. Seika Izawa KO'd Chael Sonnen, just not on record. I started watching at UFC 100 with Lesnar, Mir, and GSP and Alves. Nice. Great way to start. Dude, I started from as long as I can remember because my dad used to watch it when I was literally a baby. And he had UFC 1 to 5 on VHS. I had 1 to 10 on DVD. And then I just started buying all the events. So because they were 2 weeks, you could buy them on DVD or VHS for cheaper than the pay-per-view at the time. I think pay-per-view at the time was only like $30, but you could buy the DVDs for like $10 to $15 2 weeks later. So I have like I have probably like 70 UFC like numbered, probably from like 40 to 100 something. And then I have some Pride VHS tapes that aren't even opened. I think those I'm just going to keep as like collector's items. Dude, that was such a good fight. Time to come rip that shirt, brother. Yo, what's up, Vulcan? I'm going Inoue. Yo, shout out to JG2. I don't know if anyone mentioned on the poll, but Rampage walking out to the Pride theme in UFC was peak and doesn't get mentioned enough. See, this is why JG2 is the fucking GOAT. Bro, we had Uriah Faber's A1 Combat drop in, and we had JG2 drop in the chat as well. Shout out to JG2, guys. Go check out his channel. He's one of the OGs of MMA YouTube, and he's still fucking humming. Do we blame him a little bit for maybe cursing Tom Aspinall? Just a little bit. But you know what? Tom Aspinall will come back strong, and Volkov will become the interim champ, as you know, as he should have gotten that opportunity to fight for the belt anyways. Aspinall comes back, rematch against Volkov. It's going to be a sicker fight anyways. Get the fuck out of here, Surreal Gone. No, just go to PFL fucking France. We don't want you here anymore. Good to see you, JG2. Just enjoying some RIZIN and City Life while playing some Balloon Tower Defense 6. Good times. That is some fucking multitasking. Same here with Inoue. The JG2. Satoshi sub round 1. Round 1 or 2, but I think he gets it. All right, the fight is about to start. They're being introduced in the ring right now. Naoki getting put to sleep. You think via submission? Look, if Danny Sabatello knocks him out, bro, I will lose my shit. Like, in celebration. Like, that would be insane. Sabatello by Glock. Yeah, someone needs to roll him a Glock. Let's see if Sabatello's striking is as good as it was in the Ota fight. 3 rounds. Oh, careful, buddy. Careful. It's slippery. Nah, but Sab style fight. I hope you're okay, buddy. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's get it all. Isha was there in intermission after the Seika fight. No, there wasn't. Good to see you, Chon. Sabatello by Inoue. You absolutely suck. Oh, big right hand by Inoue. He just cracked Sabatello. Oh, Inoue with another kick. Dude, Sabatello already took 2 big shots. Unscathed, baby. Unscathed. 422. Dude, I hear you, brother. Oh, Sabatello almost freaking tackled Inoue out of the freaking ring. 405. Dude, Piper, it was too dangerous to even drive yesterday. The roads are so icy. Oh, nice takedown by Sabatello. Inoue clears speed difference. I need Kubo. Knock that bald spot out of him. Hey now, I'm getting old. I got a couple bald spots. Knock that bald spot off of him. Oh, great back take by Sabatello. 341. Yo, who in the chat? Someone in the chat said he's going to sleep. Bro, do you think he's going to find the submission? Nah, Inoue's doing a good job getting back up to his feet. He does get back up to his feet, but Sabatello with a savage takedown. And Inoue back up kind of to his feet again, but Sabatello drags him back down to the ground. Wise words. I ate it in Calgary one time trying to beat my friend to a Tim Hortons wasted at 2 a.m. one time. I had to call in for work because I couldn't even walk. It was so bad. Oh, what a reversal. What a reversal by Inoue, and he's trying to get into mount. He's in half guard right now. 248. Inoue with a beautiful reversal, and he's in side control. Danny Sabatello now trying to move to his right, but Inoue landing some short shots. Not for a little bit, man. Not for a little bit. We got this fight left. So this one's probably going to go to decision. So probably like 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes at most. Yo, what's up, HM? I mean, fight's still pretty back and forth. Inoue's done more damage. Sabatello's been controlling him, but Not even really controlling him. Sabatello's been getting takedowns, but Inoue just keeps getting back up to his feet. But nice right elbow by Sabatello. Think they're hiring for keep them in the ropes roles at RIZIN? Also, do you think those guys are unionized and that's why there's no cage? Unionized, yes. Reason for no cage, no. And they aren't hiring because I apply every fucking month and I've never heard back. For the last 4 years, I've applied every single month, haven't heard back. So I don't think they're hiring. Another takedown by Sabatello. He is smothering him. But Inoue keeps getting back up to his feet, hardly keeping him down. Look at that Florida 10 on Danny. And Inoue with another reversal. Inoue with some right hands. 118. Sabatello, good job getting that left knee planted. Sabatello now trying to get back up to his feet. Great job, Sabatello, but knee by Inoue, and they separate. Sabatello faked the right hand and went for the takedown. Honestly, smart move because Inoue bit on dodging that right hand, and Sabatello took him down. Sabatello with the left hook in. Inoue right knee planted. Piper, here's my Twitter. Danny has not won yet. 36 seconds. Oh, elbow from the bottom by Inoue. Another reverse elbow by Inoue. Oh, Inoue back up to his feet. Inoue back up to his feet. Sabatello sniffing that crotch, but hey, he gets the takedown. Nobody's dominating. Oh, big right elbows by Inoue. He caught that left hand by Sabatello. Inoue's winning this round. He's countering and reversing the takedowns, and he's doing more damage. And that is it for the first round. Here, I'm going to type it for those who can't speak English that well. We both said he's more well-rounded than Danny. Everyone in the chat, yeah, said that. Let him sniff that crotch, Isha. Yep. Knees to grounded opponents, soccer kicks, American History X style stomps to the face. Sorry, that was getting too crazy. Grounded up kicks. So if you both are laying on your back, like fighting a heel hook, you can just fucking boot the motherfucker in the face. Can I hear the voice the fight? Wait, what? Can you hear the voice the fight? No, Inoue's not lost. Danny 2 one-dimensional. What's up, Half-Dead Frank? How you doing? Let's go, Danny. Danny going for Danny. Yes. No. Damage is always number one. That's why I think Danny lost the last fight too, but he was lucky that the judges gave it to him. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Inoue. Why does no one go for the knee drop hell that Mark Hunt used to do? Now my charger's glitching out so cold here. I can't even charge my phone. Body kick by Inoue. Inoue with the 1-2. 3 rounds. Which is wacky, and I don't necessarily like it. But at 4:10 a.m. with 5 title fights on the card, I don't mind it. Left hand by Inoue. Oh! Another jab by Inoue. Sabatello starting to slow down a little bit here. Sabatello missing with the left hand. Inoue with the left. Sabatello going for the single leg, and he gets it. But Inoue right back up on his feet. That was a comment quote. I forgot what you... Oh, shit. Oh, right. I remember. Buddy was asking me to voice the fights. I remember. Oh, I think it was... It must have been someone from Thailand. I can't feel my nose. Check that charges grappling, brother. 328. And Sabatello got the single leg again, but Inoue again, right back up to his feet. Like, if you don't do anything with the takedowns, they barely score, especially when your opponent's doing way more damage. 310. .303 was Mike Brown. Mike Brown wasn't in Shinryu's corner. The Japanese ATT guy was, though. I feel like I'm living in Dagestan. You doing a quick cold plunge or what? That'll wake you up. 247. And Sabatello, good job getting that left hook in the right side. Controlling the, I want to say neck of Inoue from the left side, but Inoue could just roll here. Sabatello looking for a rear naked choke with no hooks in. Inoue's got to be careful, but there is the roll. There's the roll. Get rid of this crotch sniffing and RIZIN. And Inoue side control, north-south. Where them fucking grounded knees? Oh, there we go. Grounded knee, superior roll set. There's one grounded knee. Couple shots of the rib. Inoue saying, you like to sniff crotch? You like to sniff crotch, bitch? Well, here you go. Here you go. Danny, goddammit. Sabatello desperately holding on to that left knee of Inoue. Inoue should have bet when he was an underdog. He didn't have gas for the rear naked choke. Oh, and now Inoue with the back take. Both hooks in. Inoue now looking for the rear naked choke. 132. You're killing me, Daniel. He's more on the side of Sabatello. Sabatello honestly could get out of this the same way Inoue did if he spins to his right. And Inoue holding on to his back here, though. Danny almost reversed, and Inoue doing a great job of staying on him. You're killing me, Daniel. Inoue, a tremendous job of staying on the back of Sabatello. Sabatello couldn't reverse out of this. 57 seconds remaining in the second round. I don't think it's gay to fight Mayweather whenever. Okay. To any of our gay or retarded friends in the live chat, I apologize on behalf of West Indian. 29 seconds. Still on the back. Body triangle secured. Why are you gay? Isn't that a famous YouTube video? Why are you gay? I think it was the right decision. 10 seconds. Oh, some right hands. And that is it. Just landing some right hands on the side of Sabatello's head. And that is it for round 2, going into round 3. You didn't even use that sentence properly. That is a verb, my friend. That is a verb. For someone who uses such good vocabulary, you're using a verb wrong. Sabatello, how is he gay? Okay, come on, chat. Now that there's anything wrong with that, hey, that was from Seinfeld. Bit of Don Fry there at the end. Oh, Inoue dominated the second round. Inoue dominated the second round. Inoue had 2-0. 457. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. High kick, swing and a miss. Left hand by Inoue. I thought watching women's MMA was gay. 438. Step back left. So the UFC is gay. Okay, got you. 4:30. Oh, big left by Sabatello. Sabatello swinging a miss with the left. Sabatello's going for it, and he gets the takedown. Nice double leg by Sabatello. 4:18. First time watching Sabatello. Does this guy have anything besides takedown? No submission, no striking? No. All he has is wrestling. Danny's out of gas. This is Naoki's chance. Oh, and Sabatello looking for a choke here. Who was it that had the classic moment where they were both holding each other's heads and punching each other? Was it in the UFC? Oh, no. That was Don Fry in Pride. And Takayama. The best is listening to that and Freebird playing in the background. Amen. Sabatello's swinging for the fences. Don Fry and Takayama. I love seeing the clip, yeah, and Freebird's playing in the background, and fucking Don Fry's just... By the way, Don Fry was just in the hospital with some heart issues, so prayers to him. Prayers, warm thoughts, good vibes, whatever the fuck you believe in, or, you know, send good energy, whatever the hippy dippy shit, just keep him in your thoughts. He doesn't suck, he's just one-dimensional. Because he is in the dominant position right now, and honestly, he's had a good third round. Knee by Sabatello. Unless he fights a wrestler who's worse than him, he doesn't show his striking because there's not a lot of striking. Sabatello losing to scrambles. It's what's really surprising. It's because Inoue's that fucking good. Hope Fry's all right. One of my favorite MMA videos is seeing Fry visit Takayama in the hospital from a few years ago. Yep. I listened to one MMA Roasted. MMA Roasted is good. Would you consider Hamzat one-dimensional? No. He can strike. We saw that in the Burns fight, and I don't know if you guys have watched some of his fights in the regionals, like in Brave and shit, and yeah, he can strike. Inoue was winning the first two rounds. Sabatello's having a good third round, but not doing enough damage, in my opinion. Unless he died in the last few hours, and I don't think so. Don Fry is still alive, but he was hospitalized a few days ago. 127. Inoue trying to get back up to his feet here. Best round for Sabatello yet, but he's still not doing a lot of damage. Hamzat southpaw striking is fun. I have a southpaw bias. 300-pound man who mainlines steroids for 40 years has heart issues, sending prayers. He's so bronze, you can tell me trains in Florida. Oh, 2 months ago. Okay. Fucking a pretty like reliable news Twitter account said it was literally 2 days ago. So they fucked up then. Hopefully it was a typo. Because like it wasn't like back up to their feet. It wasn't like just a fake, crazy Kev account. It was like actual news account. So okay, well, I'm glad he's doing good then now. 25 seconds and Sabatello gets the takedown again. $16 seconds. Benefit of the doubt. Mistakes happen. I work in media. And, stomp right to the balls of Inoue, but a couple seconds left. Sabatello, Rena had a nicer shot. Soccer kick. Sabatello, superior rule set. Sabatello with the 1-2. And that is it. What a great end of the round by Sabatello. But was it enough to win the fight? Sabatello had a great third round, and the third round matters a lot in this judging. But the first 2 rounds, especially the second, was in Inoue's favor, so it's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this one because Sabatello did do damage in that third round. Where was that the entire fight? Sabatello going to win? Close fight? Hell yeah. Too late? I mean, Inoue dominated the second round, won the first round, but Sabatello won the third round, but the fight is judged as a whole, and the third round is really valued a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. Good fight, though. Good fight. Danny robbery incoming. Too close of a fight for it to be a robbery. Soccer kick was a nice touch. This might be a split like the Torres fight. Dude, that last minute by Sabatello was huge. That's why these should be 5 rounds. Agreed. I feel like Inoue takes it. Why didn't he kick him in the head earlier? That was fucking sick regardless of who wins. 100% oxtail. Sabatello had a good last round, but Inoue won the first half and had more damage. The wrestling in RIZIN is entertaining. The greatest atom weight of all time. He is good. No way. No way. Sabatello got it. Sabatello got it. Oh my God. Yeah, Japan does 3-round title fights. Sabatello got it. You were right. They got it. Damn. Damn. Hey, good third round, man. Good third round. I agree with this one less than the other one on the card, but damn, man. Sabatello the GOAT. Let's go, America. Free bird. Yeah. We have an American champion rising again. Danny Sabatello. Danny Sabatello wins split decision. Rematch. Danny gives them recognition. Sabatello grappling isn't entertaining. He barely did anything. I can see Danny getting the first round, I guess. No way. Damn, bro. Hell yeah. What? I thought that Inoue did enough to win, especially because I thought he did a lot in the first 2 rounds, but Danny Sabatello dominated that third round, and the judges, I guess, have been valuing the third round. This one's hard for me to come up with. I mean, this is the only one where I can say I like. I agree with the judge that gave it to Inoue. I don't think that third round was enough to or surpass the runway that was the first 2 rounds. But again, he did what he needed to do in the third round, and you throw some soccer kicks, the RIZIN brass are going to like you. I do think a rematch, though, is deserved. And Inoue ain't going to the UFC off a loss to Sabatello, even though he looked good in the fight. And new USA. What the fuck? Great fight either way. Are Danny Sabatello and Pat Sabatini the same person? One via spamming stomps and a soccer kick in the last 20 seconds. I gotta respect it. It's kind of based. I mean, Japan does hate their fighters. Insane to see. Yeah, so everyone who says Japanese bias can go fuck themselves. I don't know what the bias is. Oh. It isn't judged by round, though, Choiby. You always forget that it's not judged by round. No, they don't judge by round. No, I pride myself on not being biased. Like I'll cheer for fighters who win that I like, but I don't gamble on the sport. So bias doesn't really bias doesn't exist when you don't gamble on the sport and when you're not Hank the Tank. You can't be mad that the third round was the most dominant round by either fighter. Also, most damaging strikes will happen that round, so I think he got it. There you go. As I said, it was the third round. And if he would have been that aggressive in round 1 or 2, and again, round two, easier said than done because Inoue was actually dominating round 2. But no, I'm going to bookmark that. That is a good point. They're biased against Japan. In 10-point must. Correction. In 10-point must, brother. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Danny's still talking. I had it 30-24 Sabatello. Close fight, though. Could have gone either way. Sabatello won. Congratulations. RIZIN.TV. Show weather. It's so late, man. Good thing I have messed up sleeping schedule. Me too, Alex. Me too. That was too much. That was too much. Well, they needed to translate it too, right? So I think that's why. RIZIN should upload Danny's post-fight speech. I think they will. That 100%. That's the fight.
Exactly that.
That is the fight. Danny embracing it like a champ, as he should. Hey, congratulations to the second American champ in RIZIN. Was CB Dalloway ever a champion in RIZIN? I don't remember. But anyways, one of the few American champs. Oh, let's go. Look, I don't like his fighting style. But if he puts on performances like that third round, he'll gain some fans. He'll gain some more fans. Hey, as he should be. As he should be. Ooh, do you want me to turn it up for you? How would I turn it up for you? You want it louder? Your first time watching RIZIN. Let's go. I didn't like his fighting style until the third round. Isn't King Mo American? King Mo, yes. Who are the other Americans? So Archuleta won, King Mo. Was CB Dalloway ever a champ in RIZIN? I know he fought Yuri, I think, for the belts. If he foot stops and soccer kicks people, I'm in. Please tell me CB Dalloway's nickname was Radio. I don't remember what CB Dalloway's nickname was. He was on the Forrest Griffin Rampage season of The Ultimate Fighter, which was actually a pretty good season. That's where Matt Brown came from. And Amir Sadala won. Never did anything in the UFC. The Doberman, that's his nickname, the Doberman. 30 minutes and counting, Mr. C. Happy New Year. The next start is fighting right, or the next fight is starting right away. I guess no double intermission. Oh no, wait. There's going to be an intermission after this fight. All American bias decide what a bullshit decision port in a way. Again. Bullshit robbery. I don't know. I think this guy actually, he said it perfectly. Oh fuck, did I not save your chat? Damn it. Sorry, buddy. I apologize, but Sabatello's repulsive Joe Pesci fake snake. Okay, he never became RIZIN champ. Okay, he fought for a title though. The fight hasn't happened yet, buddy. The fight hasn't happened yet. The difference in promotion for fights between RIZIN and UFC is crazy. Funny is that I took a free stream of RIZIN because I'm broke ass who's from Poland and has no fucking money. Well, you're not going to find a free stream, buddy. Love Poland. KSW is one of the best MMA promotions on the planet. But yeah, you're never going to find a free stream here. The Unk Battle of the Ages. Who's the craftiest Unk in MMA? Show they're casually flexing by living on the most eastern point of the world. As far as Sabatello goes, pretty respectable post fight interview. I'm going with Yuki Motoya. Ogi Kubo, Kyokushin karate style cardio. Ogi Kubo versus Motoya, huh? Technically gets 2026 before anyone else. They're the true flexors, the Kiribati. People forget, man. Hero beat Pantoja, then lost to Tim. Yep. Yuki Motoya, well-rounded kickboxing BJJ rear naked choke specialist. Ogi Kubo will try to clinch the shit out of him. Show whether he's secretly the king of Wait, how do you say it again? Kiribati. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The battle of the Unks. The battle of the freaking Unks. Yuki Motoya, if he wins, fighter of the year. If he loses, well, he had a great Unk run this year. Yuki Motoya, 3-1 as a pro. Oh, sorry, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 39-14 as a pro. He is the king of deep. Now, he usually fights at 135, but his last 2 fights have been at 125, fighting in this flyweight Grand Prix tournament. He also trains out of ATT. 8 KO TKOs, 14 submissions, 17 decisions. He's lost 4 times via KO TKO, 3 times via submission, 7 times via decision. 14-9 in RIZIN and 25-4 in deep. He is literally the king of deep, ladies and gentlemen. Which is like, the LFA to UFC, the FEN to KSW, the deep, deep to RIZIN. Really good win against Makoto Shinryu. Absolutely, just coasted his victory against Kondo. Lost to Inoue, but what's annoying about this one is he also had a really good 3rd round against Inoue, and it was a split decision, but he was on the wrong end of the split decision. But he had a very close fight to Inoue as well, guys. And a lot of people were saying he should have won the fight because of the 3rd round. So Inoue kind of, failed in the 3rd round in this fight like he did with Sabatello. Beat Akimoto, that really good prospect we saw earlier. Absolutely destroyed the wrestler in Ota. Lost to Vince Morales. I will say he didn't try to grapple Vince much at all. And when he did, it was later in the fight, and Vince had already found his striking rhythm. And anyways, I will say that was one of Vince Morales' best performance. But, losing to Vince Morales, not the worst, not the best look. Lost to Kai Asakura, no shame in that. Beat Bontorin, beat Kuramoto. He's got some really good wins on his resume, man. And he's been fighting forever. He did lose to Patchy Mix back when Patchy Mix was amazing. Lost his deep title to Victor Henry. For those who don't know, Victor Henry actually developed a little bit in Japan and lost to an early Kyoji Horiguchi as well. It's like you look through his resume and he's got insane win streaks. Few losses to good opponents. But for the most part, man, he's just been doing his thing. But he's getting up there in age. Very doesn't have a lot of power in his shots, but good kickboxing, decent wrestling, but more slick jiu-jitsu and a back take specialist. Ogi Kubo, insane wrestling, wide karate stance and actually does have decent striking, but he's the Marab of RIZIN. He's going to get the takedown and he's going to smother the shit out of you. If Motoya can slither out of his fucking pressure, Motoya has a chance to win, because I truly think Motoya can get a little bit more crafty in some of his offense. But Ogi Kubo, man, age is not a number. Father Time is the only one who got power slapped away for a few more years by Ogi Kubo. I swear to fucking God, dude. 29, 8-2, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He is the slight favorite, by the way. 1 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 22 decisions. 22 decisions. 11-4 in RIZIN, 0-1 in Bellator. Beat Gadzamatov, beat Shorty Torres. So arguably a harder path to the flyweight Grand Prix title. Beat Shinryu, beat Dodson. Dodson's still pretty good, but Dodson was never good against wrestlers. He wet blanketed Dodson. Fun fight against Shinryu, but he ended up beating Shinryu. Wet blanketed Shorty Torres and beat Gadzamatov at his own game and actually employed some good striking in that fight as well. Lost to Juan Archuleta, no shame in that. Lost to Horiguchi, no shame in that. Lost to Suchil Kim, no shame in that. 3 fucking studs. And other than that, recently, in the last 5 years, Kai Asakura and Kyoji Horiguchi. Look at this. He's got wins over Pantoja. He's got wins over Zulu. Just so many fights against Horiguchi. Lost to Tim Elliott, but you know what? Tim Elliott, he was peaking at that time, all right? Shuto champ. RIZIN champ. Fucking legend, man. Fucking legend. Ogi Kubo is the smart pick because he's good at landing ground and pound. His striking's underrated, and he's got that just relentless fucking wrestling style. But if Motoya's weight cut went good, and if Motoya is in, tip-top shape, I do think there's a chance for him to win. He has been insanely active this year. That's another thing I want to point out, which is why if he wins, Fighter of the Year, baby. 1, 2, 3. This will be his 4th fight this year. Title fight, and then tournament fights. But the Akimoto fight was December. So, he fought in December, March, July, September, and now December. What a fucking... And 3 of the fights aren't at his weight class. He's a 135er. And he had a bad weight cut in the Kondo fight, too. So, hopefully, I'm rooting for Motoya in this one. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm swinging on the underdog. We're going with Uncle Motoya. Ogi Kubo is probably going to win. I fucking love Ogi Kubo. I don't, at the end of the day, really care who wins this one or not. It would be more meaningful if Motoya won the tournament than Ogi Kubo, still winning in RIZIN. You know what I mean? Anyways, sorry for the long breakdown there. Let's get to some of these comments. I'm due for a dog. Motoya dominated Akimoto. That beat Hagiwara at Landmark 12 event. Yeah, Motoya by murder. Akimoto's a dog. He dominated him in grappling, though. Hey, what's up, TG? And he's good with the hand locked knees. Yes, sir. Kyoji put belt to ass on him 3 times. This is a great fight. Gooch mode. No, we are not in intermission. He lost to Gooch a few times. Hell yeah. UFC take notes. WWE vibes, but they're even cooler because these fights actually matter. The intros and walk-ups to RIZIN, they're on another level. This guy beat Akimoto, yep. Oogie boogie all day. I like this dog, we'll see. Long Eminem walkout equals auto win. I just got an email from someone at claiming to represent Glory Kickboxing. Asked if I knew anyone by the name of City Life Project. Oh, fuck. Well, that's what I'm saying, guys. Please go subscribe to Combat Casual because this channel's probably going to be shut down any second now. Fuck, dude. Not before the Ogi Kubo fight. Hold on, guys. I'm fucking terrified now. One sec. I got to check something.
Let's go.
Okay, I checked my email. I didn't get anything from them, so fuck it. We're going to watch this fight anyways. If the stream goes down, the stream goes down, guys. Round one.
Let's get it all.
I don't think we've done anything wrong. I've kept the speaker pretty low. Anyways. If it goes dark, I'm sorry. All right, 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's get to it. All right, let me update the ticker quickly. And we are on the featured fight tonight, guys. Oh, nice left by Ogi Kubo. We'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. Sorry, I freaked out for a moment. I had to frantically check my email. 412. I need a drink after that one. Clinching up against the cage. Motoya with the right underhook. Oh, Mr. C just fucking... You don't fuck with me on the day after fucking... on the day I got served legal papers. 350 low kick, or I guess I have only 12 more hours to comply. Oh, nice left and right by Motoya. Left by Motoya. Left by Kubo. Motoya with a nice right uppercut in the left hand. Show me the fights now. Yeah. He scared me for a second. I was like, oh, fuck. Wait, did he actually? Oh, big left by Ogi Kubo. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Sorry, guys. Sorry I freaked out there for a moment, but like overtired, and it's been a hell of a day. So, oh, right by Ogi Kubo looking for the takedown. Battle for Unk of the Year. Motoya, good takedown defense here early. Mr. C, you did get me, though.
That
You
shit
did get
beautiful
me.
than a motherfucking.
My heart sank for a moment. Oh, Ogi Kubo with some good boxing. Ogi Kubo with the left uppercut, right hand. And now looking for the takedown again. $234. You got me, though. I was like, oh, no. They're coming after the RIZIN shit, too, now, somehow? Is it because Kubo fought on a glory card in Japan? They separate back at center, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, Ogi Kubo with a nice left hand. See, I told you Ogi Kubo's striking is good. He just doesn't stick to it. He uses it to go for the takedown. He's watching the Jubilee fight. Yo, what's up, the striking ace? I'm sorry you can't get to sleep, buddy. Oh, boy. Yeah, boy. 153. Damn real MMA channels just start and stop when they want. God damn it. Swing and a miss by Motoya. Knee by Motoya and Ogi Kubo. Unable to take him down or keep him down. But Ogi Kubo's starting to land some good strikes here. Those gold shorts are sick. Oh, nice left by Ogi Kubo. Left by Motoya. Right? But how cool is it that the two oldest guys are in the finals of the Flyweight Grand Prix? Low kick by Motoya. Low kick by Ogi Kubo. Left hand by Motoya. Motoya's nose is starting to bleed. This is going to 8 a.m. Eastern. Yep. Yeah, give me Motoya. I don't know anything about this other fellow, but if you beat Akimoto, he's a dog. Oh. Well, I hope you learned a little bit about Ogi Kubo in my breakdown. I need to get that Ogi Kubo haircut, dude. Me too. Fight still going on. Ogi Kubo with a nice right uppercut. Motoya with the left. Dude, Ogi Kubo having a great first round. Motoya's definitely in this, but Ogi Kubo's outboxing him, man. Motoya's nose is already busted a little bit. Motoya's trying to do the same to Ogi Kubo and get his left jab going. There's that left jab by Motoya. Right by Ogi Kubo. Dude, this is a sick fight. Oh! Right uppercut by Ogi Kubo. This round is so fucking close. I'm giving the slight edge to Ogi Kubo in the striking. Never fuck with an old man in a young man's sport. But yeah, still anyone's fight. Like, Motoya's still in this, but clear visible damage on his face, and Ogi Kubo has outboxed him. And that is it for the first round. Awesome first round by the Unks. Yeah, so far I got Ogi Kubo up in this fight, but still anyone's fight. There's not a cut on the nose, but, you know, bleeding a little bit is Motoya from that, from those uppercuts, I think. Oh, and those step-in hooks and uppercuts by Ogi Kubo have been landing. God, this fight is everything I wanted it to be and more. Motoya's hands, but they're unorthodox and punished by good fundamentals. Honestly, dead on. Okay, there's a little cut in the nose. Ogi Kubo took that, but I feel like there's a big opening in his stance. He enters like Aaron Pico. He does that waddle in attack sometimes. Spinning attacks could be deadly. I mean, put it this way, every now and then an MMA promotion will think that I'm showing their shit on YouTube, which I'm not, and they'll strike me, and then I'll fight it, and then YouTube will overturn it, and we're all good. YouTube overturned this one, but Glory said we ain't good. You need to delete everything, cease and desist. I got served with a cease and desist, even though I didn't show their content on YouTube. And as per that cease and desist, I had to take every single Glory live stream off of my channel, and that's what we did earlier today. 38-year-old looking vibrant. Like I said, he power slapped fucking Father Time and said, come back in 2 years, bitch. Low kick by Motoya. Ogi Kubo with a 1-2. Happy New Year, Gary. Nice left by Ogi Kubo, right by Ogi Kubo. I mean, you know, I could. A big company, it cost them pennies to take me down out of spite. 420, smoke him if you got him. I can't wait to do the next Glory stream and just be like, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. Either an immediate rematch or, in a way, again, signs elsewhere. All my homies hate Nick from Glory. Man, yes. To have his friends pass and, you know, that just, yeah, that must be just awful. Glory would do fucking nothing. 2 drinks. Ogi Kubo now clinching up against the cage. 330, sorry, up against the turnbuckle. 331, the corner. Motoya with a big right hand, and Motoya looking for the takedown. Great takedown defense by Ogi Kubo, but Motoya now looking for a double leg. What's the story? Morning Glory. Love that album. Ogi Kubo pushing Motoya up against the cage. Ogi Kubo looking for the takedown. Motoya defends it well. 302. Left hand by Ogi Kubo, left by Motoya. Ogi Kubo's slowing down a little bit in the striking. Oh, counter left by Motoya. Both of them bleeding a little bit. Might just be from Motoya. Oh, Motoya just missed with the right uppercut, and Ogi Kubo tagged him with the left. Left by Ogi Kubo. Ogi Kubo, counter left. God, I think there was like there was a mango at one point, but that was when Four Loko like almost killed you. I don't know about the new flavors, but there was like a mango back in like 2000, I want to say 11. That shit was the bomb. Don't go to Nigeria as if Kobe died in the Central African Republic. I shouldn't laugh. I didn't mean to laugh as like, but yeah. That was witty. Oh, nice. Sneaky right uppercut by Ogi Kubo and a left jab by Motoya. Low kick by Ogi Kubo. What a round, and Ogi Kubo going for the left single leg. And Motoya, man. Beautiful takedown defense. The gold for Loco because it actually tastes like piss. $138. Four Loco died and Red Bull vodka came alive, right? Or Rockstar vodka too. Yeah, there must have been some reckless driving involved, but yeah, just sad stuff overall. Right hand by Motoya. Motoya's starting to slow down a little bit in this round. They each are. I mean, they're both unks. And they've had to fight pretty much once a month, essentially. The right hand by Motoya. I love how just neither of them can take each other down, so it's a fucking striking match for the flyweight Grand Prix final. Four Loco never ends well. People drive like absolute nutters here. They haven't fought yet. Right hand by Kubo. We'll run it down soon here, man, but we're watching a fight right now. Right hand by Motoya, left. Dude, I have no idea who fucking won this round. This round is razor close. It's banned in Canada, yep. They changed it in the States, so it's not what it used to be. Satoshi-san will win. Left hand by Motoya. I almost want to give Motoya this round just so we can say it's even going into round 3 and round 3 wins, because round 3 seems to be winning fights anyways in RIZIN these on this card. But, I mean, this round was pretty much dead even. You can... I don't even know who to give the edge to, man. Round 2, fucking dead even. Round 1, slight edge Ogi Kubo. Round 2, we'll say Motoya. Whoever fucking does more damage and lands more soccer kicks in round 3 wins the fight. Even round 1 was close, yep. Let's just say first 2 rounds, even as fuck. Whoever wins the 3rd round wins the fight. 1-1 for fun, yep. Oh, God, this is so amazing, dude. I'm so happy right now. Splitty City. Splitty life. Dun, dun, dun. Little Splitty Life project.
City life.
All right, 3rd and final round. I wish it was 5 rounds. For my sleep schedule, I don't, but yes. Especially for the Grand Prix final. Hopefully that's something RIZIN changes moving forward.
Let's get it all.
They're far from perfect, and that's one of the big imperfections. All right, round number 3 for all the marbles. Right uppercut by Ogi Kubo. Oh, another left by Ogi Kubo. Starting off strong. Starting off quick anyways. The weird thing about Motoya, though, is he's more flowy than he is fast. Whereas Ogi Kubo's more explosive than he is flowy. Ogi Kubo 2nd round. I'm sleeping until 5 a.m. Eastern at Larry. Or 5 p.m. Eastern. Stop. Nice takedown by Motoya. Beautiful takedown by Motoya, and he's in half guard. I have to cover World Junior Hockey tomorrow, so I have a big day tomorrow. I think I'm covering 2 games for my 2nd channel, then I'm going to the Canada-Finland game. So I ain't sleeping. The game I'm going to starts at 7. I'm covering a game at 1. And I know there's something else I have to do. So yeah, I don't even think I'm going to sleep, to be honest. I think I'm just going to keep drinking coffee. So you know, fuck it. Bring on the 5 rounds. I'll probably have 2 hours. I'll probably take 2 hours, get up, shower, and then go right to the junior hockey coverage. Really? You don't care about this fight? That's crazy, Loner. 320. Dude, I'm going to die before I'm 35. I don't give a fuck about Rem. 313. Right hand by Motoya. Dude, Motoya is in the top position, going full Ogi Kubo on Ogi Kubo. I can have my Rem when I'm dead, bro. I'd rather watch fights, hang out with friends, and live life to the fullest. But only for about 30 to 35 years, because it's going to catch up to me and I'm going to catch every illness and my body's going to shut down by 35. But that's okay. At least I saw Sumida Derji and Matt Schnell fight. I've lived well enough. 234. 229. Oh, and Ogi Kubo finally kicked Motoya off of him, but what a bunch of runway by Motoya. And great job by Ogi Kubo landing that right uppercut. I mean, it's not labor, so no, but it takes time. Oh, nice superior rule set. Nice knee by Ogi Kubo as Motoya went for the takedown and was stuffed. 155. The old man is legendary. Nice counter right by Ogi Kubo. Left jab by Motoya. Motoya, it's been the jabs. It's been the uppercuts by Ogi Kubo. 141. Oh, nice right uppercut by Ogi Kubo. Ogi Kubo with the right. He rocked Motoya. Motoya with the left jab. Motoya, he needs to keep those hands up, bro. Ogi Kubo's outstriking him here. It's still a very close round because Motoya was able to get the better of him in the first half of the round, but oh, Motoya's cut. His right eye's cut. Ogi Kubo, he's flowing. Ogi Kubo's flowing. Oh no, I'm going to die before half my life. 100%. 100%. With my sleep schedule, bro. Okay, now Motoya's starting to answer a little bit. 52 seconds. 1-2 by Motoya. Left by Ogi Kubo. Motoya's wearing more physical or more noticeable damage. But Motoya's starting to get that left jab going. Motoya with the left jab. Motoya looking for one final takedown. Ogi Kubo stuffs the takedown. Ogi Kubo couldn't land a knee. 32 seconds. Left to the body. Left hand by Ogi Kubo. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Motoya blocked those two shots. Motoya with the right hook. 1-2 by Ogi Kubo. Right uppercut by Motoya. Motoya with the right uppercut. Motoya with the right hook. And Ogi Kubo with the right uppercut. What a fight. They're just throwing in the pocket to end this Grand Prix. Fuck the heavyweight Grand Prix. Fuck the heavyweight Grand Prix. J Wolf, what the fuck are you talking about? And that is it. Fucking rights. Fucking rights. That's how you end a fucking Grand Prix. Fuck yeah. Dude, look at this. Look at this. This is one of the best pictures. That is one of the best pictures. Oh my God. Both of them just hanging over the ropes. Bloodied face. Standing fucking ovation, bro. I'm giving the slight edge to Ogi Kubo, but god damn it, please give it to Motoya. God, it was so good, man. It was so good. No, I'm just jumping around like a fucking idiot for no reason. Great fucking fight. Oh, dude, like, I cannot believe that, like, I do not have crazy health issues for how little I sleep. Maybe I'm like balancing it out with all the other things I do in my life to keep myself healthy, but yeah. All right, here we go. They're both bruised and battered. We're listening in. And Ogi Kubo is your flyweight Grand Prix winner. Hey, gotta give him his credit. Gotta give him his credit. But goddamn, did Uncle Motoya left it all on the line, man. Uncle Motoya left it all on the line. Fight was razor thin, and honestly, one of the better Motoya fights I've seen this year. 5th fight of the year. 5th fight of the year, and that's the fucking fight we see, bro. I know he didn't get his 40th win. I know he didn't get fighter of the year in my books, but what a tremendous tournament for Yuki Motoya. What a tremendous year for Yuki Motoya. And what a fucking year also for Ogi Kubo, who gets his 30th pro win, wins his 2nd Grand Prix. Unbelievable. And of course it's via decision, baby. Of course it's via decision. I fucking loved that fight, man. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was clearly Ogi Kubo, but shout out Motoya. I'm not mad losing on that pick. The underdog was close. No KO. Ogi Kubo did get his 30th win, though. Yep. Man, and look, you know, like credit where credit is due, man. Motoya turned Ogi Kubo back into a karate fighter and a boxer. Dude, the Battle of the Unks delivered. Great fucking fight. Yes, Ogi Kubo won. That was a war. Yes, like the stream. Unk war. Unk still got it. The Unk. What a fight for Ogi Kubo, man. I was rooting for Motoya, but how can you not give all the respect in the world to both of these guys and Ogi Kubo in particular? He couldn't wrestle, so he had to strike with Motoya, and he did, and he won. Happy New Year, show weather. Hey, listening while you're at work, dude, you're a beauty. Yep. 2026, baby, let's go. This is the last of it. This fight had everything, all the martial arts. Hopefully in 2040, I'll just be working for RIZIN. Motoya still looked great and had a great year. God, if he would have won the fucking split decision against Inoue, man, I would still say fighter of the year. But anyways. 20 million yen. I know the Japanese yen is not great right now. That's $127,000. $127,658. So like when the yen had a lot more value a few years ago, it was probably closer to 200,000. I don't know about the greatest RIZIN fight. The Yuri Nemkov fight was pretty awesome, but and Ashizawa versus Kuzi is still one of my favorites, but this is up there. This is up there. K1 Ogi Kubo today. Oogie Boogie, let's go. Dude, what a fight, man. What a fight. I love in this one, it's like, if people didn't know who Motoya was, they're like, oh, fuck. He's good. And if people who are like, oh, he's just a fucking lay and pray grappler, You know, both of the guys is, you know, respect for both of the guys should have gone up among all the fans. Fuck, still a lot of money though. Kleber. Okay, so what was more of a meme fight, Kleber versus Vugar or freaking Chris Brown? This next fight's gonna be close as well. God, dude, I have goosebumps right now. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. Alex is dabbing it up over here. Oh, please. After that, please, please, please don't go for another 30-minute intermission. 7-hour card so far. I mean, we did predict 8.5, right? I think that was the lock-in prediction, 8.5. Brown, because of all the shenanigans with the shorts and the weight miss. Missed weight, pockets on his shorts, tape on his pockets, fucking merch shorts. Did someone get kicked in the balls too? His drunken monkey style, and he won not the belt back, but won the fight. Roberto de Souza grappling style. BJJ rear naked choke specialist. With a little ground and pound in there as well. That belt is 1/3 the size of him. RIZIN belts, some of the nicest belts out there, by the way. I'm interested in who they give Ogi Kubo next, right? Like, bro's never gonna retire. RDS trains with Kleber as well. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I mean, Chris Brown beat the fuck out of Rihanna. That was for sure a much more brutal fight. But was it as much of a meme fight? Do you know which fight we're talking about, West Indian? The Chris Brown title fight in Cage Free FC the other day? It was more news headlining than the Rihanna Chris Brown fight, which I don't even know if it was really a fair match, let's be honest. Fuck the singer Chris Brown, by the way. He's a piece of shit. Ikom Nazimov started career 2-2 kickboxing style. Good takedown defense. I think Barra said the alternate would get the next shot, which would beat Ersin. Oh my God. Well, another free win for Ogi Kubo because he's going to kill Ersin Yamamoto. I don't think it's real gold. Oh my God, West Indian. Bro. You have to go back and watch that. It's literally the last Cage Fury FC event. You have to watch that fight. Dude, the champion missed weight, so he got stripped of the belt, showed up with swim trunks on with pockets, had to tape up the pockets. The tape kept falling off the pockets. And then eventually Keith Peterson just grabbed some shorts from the merch table. He put shorts upon shorts. Mind you, this is a title fight, okay? His style is literally Jackie Chan in Drunken Monkey or Drunken Master, but the Drunken Monkey style. It shouldn't work, but it works. Like if Ryan Hall just fought the way he moved and actually could hit motherfuckers, that would be his style. It was nuts. And then ends up winning the fight, dude. Michael Jackson dying in the World Trade Center were bigger news. Which Kuzi versus Ashizawa are we talking about? There are two of them. Oh, the MMA one. Two. The MMA fight. Yeah, the MMA fight, sorry. Poor Yuki Ito, he's the biggest loser of this tournament. God. Ito versus Ogi Kubo would be a way more fun fight than Ersin. After that, watch Bilal Hassan to cleanse your palate, West Indian. Yes. Honestly, West Indian, just watch all 3 title fights. Just watch all 3 title fights. They had to take his pockets. I did see something about this on Twitter, but I didn't know it was a title fight, much less a promotion as high as Cage Fury FC. Dude. People were orally telling out their car Michael Jackson is dead. here like it was going to be a holiday. The king of pop, man. Although not as well respected outside the stage or off the stage as like a Prince, for example. Ito got screwed so bad. Thank you, Ara. I mean, orally, literally, same difference. Oh, and we have a 20-minute intermission, ladies and gentlemen. 20-minute intermission. It starts at 6:30 a.m. 6:30 a.m. It's a beer break. It's a beer break. Boom. All right. Let's quickly do a breakdown, and then I'm going to try to not slip outside, Piper. I'm gonna try to not slip outside. By the way, can I just say thank you to everybody hanging out with us? We have kept like 50 to 100, within that range. Well, I'll say 60 to 100 range throughout this entire stream. 7 hours so far watching combat sports. It's literally gone by like that. I mean, I've only had one coffee. Not even. There's still some motherfucking shit in there. So thank you. Before Connor, I would have said Chuck Liddell, but probably Connor over Chuck Liddell still. 75 likes, let's go. If we can get to 100 likes by the end of the stream, that would be amazing, but shit, I'll settle for 80. Yeah, 6:30 a.m. Eastern. I think Connor even more than John Jones. I would argue that even Chuck Liddell over John Jones, more recognizable with the Mizohawk. This intermission music is straight out of Skyrim. Connor and Chuck are the two for me. Maybe Ronda, but not anymore. Maybe during Ronda Mania, but John Jones probably. But for me, it's still Chuck Liddell and Conor McGregor. Thank you. I only crashed out once, so I mean that's not bad. That's 20 times less than Hank the Tank. So
Fuck yourself!
He hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. Dude, the sun is rising in Japan. You're pulling my fucking chain with this intermission. Dude, the sun is about to fucking rise here in like 40 minutes. Yo, thank you. I think Ogi Kubo won the fight, so I'm okay with the decision. I was hoping they'd give it to Motoya because he's my guy, but I love Uncle Kubo as well, and that was such a sick fight, Mystic. Wei Li Zhang, just because the population of China trumps all the rest of the world when it comes to MMA fans. Like if Arjun Bular, if he actually was good. I mean, he obviously UFC and won. Like he was good. I don't know what happened. If he was actually great, he might be the most well-known fighter globally by numbers alone. Hank and Saw. Anywhere else surprisingly energized despite being so late? Dude, I am buzzing right now. I did not think the Sabatello fight went to Danny, but there was a guy in the live chat who made a really good point. He said, third rounds are weighed more. Third round was the clearest, most dominant fight or dominant round from each of them. And he did more damaging strikes in that round than even Inoue did in the first round. And I was like, you know what? I get it. I don't like it, but I get it, and I don't think it's a robbery. Dude. Yo, shout out to West Indian, guys. Go check out his Twitter account. Just look up West Indian. He's sharing MMA clips every day. Yo, Mr. Wipeout, University of Victoria alumni, bro. I was born in Campbell River, my dude. I lived in Victoria for 5 years. Let's talk about like Victoria and like Australia. Watch. 3:15 is Pacific time. That's my boy from fucking Vancouver Island right there. Let's fucking go. Mr. Wipeout knows. My problem with the Sabatello decision is if that's how the fight, Sato beats Sabatello in the same judging, and Motoya beats Inoue in the title fight. It's just, yeah. I like fights being judged as a whole more than 10-point must, but you have to be fucking consistent. And honestly, judges in the UFC and in other major organizations that employ 10-point must, they ain't fucking consistent either. So consistency in judging is something that has to be held accountable in all organizations, in my opinion. Bro, I'm barely hanging out. Dude, well, it's because you got a fucking awesome Twitter account. Chris Cushman as well. Who's to check? I think Sean beats Mikuru. But that would be a fun striking match. I think Mikuru's a little too chinny for Sean O'Malley. Mikuru in his prime, though, holy fuck, that'd be a sick fight. Yeah, Victoria, BC. Great point. We are rising. Yes, we are in the intermission right now. Only 8 more minutes, though. 8 more minutes. Or, sorry, 12 more minutes. Further than any point A to B in the United States. Like, further than going from California to fucking Florida, bro. let me look it up. I'll look up the exact amount. I think they're in Dartmouth, right? 6,200 kilometers. So what's that in miles? Almost 4,000 miles. So I grew up almost 4,000 miles away from the Trailer Park Boys. So Rena almost had it. If she would have stomped, grounded, kicked for a follow-up, it would have forced the ref to stop it. But she didn't because her fight IQ is lower than Seika Izawa's the greatest atomweight of all time. But yes, Rena almost had it, man. Yo, shout out to my boy Jay Wolf. Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Dude, how sick have the fights been? The Ogi Kubo and Motoya fight, the Rena and Izawa fight, even though the best atomweight on the planet fucking got it done. Rena gave all of us a freaking shock, dude. Hey, they called her Striker Queen for a reason, but Seika Izawa is the queen. By the way, guys, Jay Wolf, he's part of the We Are RIZIN podcast. Go check out the We Are RIZIN podcast. He joins me for all of my RIZIN breakdowns every single month. So big shout out to my friend Jay Wolf. You commented the fights I send you? Don't ban me, but I prefer round by round scoring. I think it has no place in mixed martial arts, and it only has a place in kickboxing and boxing. But I don't necessarily die on that sword, and I very much have been schooled in arguments on that. Man, the RIZIN theme is good. It is good. It is good. I will 100% go over the results. Yes. Yeah. We'll do a breakdown. Don't worry. Looks like you literally couldn't be a fighter. Damn. What? What? Bro, that was one of the best fights on the card. He must have missed what I said. Right after it, J Wolf, I was like, fuck the heavyweight Grand Prix. How you like that, J Wolf? How would Seika Izawa fought against Angela Lee and Stamp Fairtex? Seika Izawa have a chance to beat Angela Lee and Stamp Fairtex. Angela Lee and Stamp Fairtex? Absolutely. Angela Lee probably still beats her, but she probably could beat Stamp. As long as Stamp doesn't head kick her, as soon as she takes Stamp to the ground, it's over. Damn, I didn't know Nova Scotia was right next to Maine. Yeah, dude, it's way up east. Fuck off, gladly. Goodbye. Now J Wolf is wrong. Dude, you really thought that was a snooze fest? Dude, I don't think I can ever do a podcast with you again. That was one of the most exciting fights we've seen from Ogi Kubo in like 5 years. I was shocked. Went to make myself coffee. Frank was streaming some Chinese movie in Discord. Oh, that fight was better than all the heavyweight fights combined in RIZIN so far. Now I want to know the name. Dude, Frank fell asleep watching some Chinese movie. That was one of the best Battle of the Unks / flyweight finals I've seen in a long time. In Japan. Joshua Van and fucking Roy Val still take the fucking cake on that one. Anyways, okay. I gotta drain the main vein quick, and we are back from break in literally like 7 minutes. Guys, we will get to the breakdown on this fight next. We will get to the... Dude, one of the worst Polish heavyweights I've ever seen. Phil DeFree would have killed him if he wanted to go snatch that freaking KSW title. But anyways, I gotta piss so bad, guys. So give me 1 sec here as I tee up this next one. Co-main event next. No more 2 intermissions, RIZIN. 1 is enough. I will say the intermission on the Korean card was only 10 minutes. It threw me off. So they're not always this long. But that were 2 unks, not Dana White Contender Series, 2 OGs. I've never played Skyrim, but if it is, then it's a good song. UFC level, Dana White still Dawkins finishes bouts at least, unlike... Wait, again, J Wolf though, answer me this: you thought that was a boring fight? I don't know if I don't know if I can do a podcast with J Wolf anymore if he thought that was a boring fight, guys. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. All right, J Wolf, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. J Wolf loves his Soul Dawkins. Don't get me wrong, but maybe now Will Fleury can come over to RIZIN since Octagon is implementing WADA. All right, I promise C4 San Diego, I'll check out some of your fight suggestions here before the stream ends. What am I doing? Fight stream links. All right, there it is. Okay, guys, back on the other side. We'll be back for the co-main event. We'll be back to highlight both these fighters. I will give my final little breakdown, and then I want to hear your guys' picks as well. Continue to vote in the poll question. Oh, yeah, so many guys are going to leave Octagon because they're starting to test in 2026, like the next card. Anyways, keep the fucking comments coming. No, I'm trolling. Okay, well, you're still my podcast. You're still my podcast co-host then. Back on the other side, don't go anywhere. More RIZIN coverage here at the end of this second intermission, guys. Refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, drain the main vein for the final time, and wish me luck because I'm going to go outside and it's fucking slippery as hell. I don't want to take a tumble like our boy in the live chat earlier today. Right back. Don't go anywhere. More RIZIN coverage next.
Let's go.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? I'll be right back.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. 5:28 a.m. 7 hours and 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Give all yourselves a round of applause. I am giving you all a round of applause because you guys are all fucking awesome.
That shit beautiful than
The
a
fact that
motherfucker.
you guys live, breathe fucking violence and Japanese MMA and just the sport of mixed martial arts in particular warms my fucking heart. So happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and fucking Happy New Year to all of our friends out east and to all our friends out west. I hope you have a great New Year's Eve day here today. By the way, if J Wolf is still here in the chat, Will Fleury sold Dalkin for the RIZIN heavyweight title. I want to see one of these fuckers hit the Friday after a win. Imagine Razhabali just starts naming after he subs. Happy New Year. You just hit a felony on a local Texas Tom's. I don't have much time off, but fuck, these chicken fingies are good. Oh, shit. Willing to risk your life for chicken fingers? Bro, I'm willing to risk my life for Quick Trip. The roads are so icy that if I decide to go get some Quick Trip, which, by the way, got a $50 Quick Trip gift card from my buddy's parents. Last year they gave me booze. This year they gave me Quick Trip. I fucking love them. Yo, Mr. Grant Gregory, good to see you, brother. Happy New Year. Hope you've been enjoying the card. Hope you've had an awesome holiday. And sorry I kind of went quiet on the Twitter group. I will have an outline and everything ready for you guys by end of day tomorrow latest. And I'm planning to do the stream, honestly, next week. Or the stream, the recordings next week. So I will fill you guys in. This holiday 2 weeks was a lot busier than I anticipated. But you know what? A lot of you guys are really busy this last 2 weeks too, given the holidays. So it kind of all worked out. So I'm very excited to actually do this video and make this piece of content with you guys and collaborate with you guys. I haven't done a collaboration piece in a while or something like this, so I'm excited. And a lot of the City Life listeners and or viewers, whatever, have said that, like, we want you to do it. Don't scrap the idea, even if it's a little bit, late. And I'm like, all right, sweet. Well, we'll do it. Hey, let's go. Yo, again, I got to give a big shout out to everyone donating as well here tonight. You guys are far too kind. You don't have to donate. All I ask, you smash that like button and subscribe and support the homies who we give shout outs to in the live chat, because if it wasn't for the homies as a community helping to build this community, there would be no community. So thank you. I lost a subscriber. Well, damn. Thank you so much for the $10, C4 San Diego. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, Chris Cushman. Idol Skatesman with the $5. Diego with the $2. Mukwam with the $2 or the $1.49. HMPH69 with the $5 as well. Thank you so much. $5 from the Idol Skatesman. Again, that's 10 from Skates. And Mr. Grant Gregory, who has been a member for 33
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
months. Merry New Year and happy holidays. I hope you all soccer kick 2026 in the head while okay, well, I'm just gonna restart that. Merry New Year and happy holidays. I hope you all soccer kick 2026 in the head while it's laying on its back. Shout out to each of the #1 MMA stream on YouTube. Thank you so much for all the support and everything that you've done to help build this community as well, Mr. Grant Gregory. Damn, I wonder what I said. That this was so long ago, by the way. This was 15 minutes in the stream. What did I say to piss him out? Oh, yeah. He asked me, like, when the stream started. Or, sorry, when the event started. or like when the next fight was, and I like answered him like 3 times and he didn't hear me, and then I was like, bro, I've answered you like 3 times, and he's like, you've lost a subscriber. Man. Can't take the heat, brother. Can't take the heat. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker. Why the hell did someone unsub, man? Freaking man. I mean, he was a pretty loyal sub too. He was always in the UFC streams. Souza by KO. Hello, welcome back, Reaper. Not yet, but not this week. Next week, probably midweek, Tuesday or Thursday. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's say aiming for next Thursday. So that is we'll aim for the 8th. We'll aim for the 8th. Nazimov's gonna win. We're back. Enjoy the rest of the fights, bro. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Yes, thank you, J Wolf. 17-0. As a Missourian, God, I love Quick Trip. We do Quick Trip with a K in Minnesota, but yes, fucking love Quick Trip. Travel the whole Oceania, probably 11 out of the 14 countries won't exist in the next 50 years. I got to do some traveling, to be honest. I have not traveled enough in my life. I was supposed to go to Japan this year, but I don't give a fuck if the division is rigged. I got Swiss Chalet. That is so fucking Canadian. I love it. Will Fleury is a fan favorite. It's like some Moxie ass shit. I love it. All right. Jabroni, what do they tell you guys when you go over history in 1940s? That they actually use superior rule set? 2 more fights left. Look, it ain't no K1 kickboxing level, but it's come a long way. What if fighter? Either what's his name? He was a Team Alpha Male guy. He was on The Ultimate Fighter. He was macking on Juliana Pena. Chris Hemsworth and Zabit. Asakura gets finished. All right, let's get to the breakdown here, guys. Chris Hemsworth and obviously Zabit, but we might see the reincarnation of Zabit, the reincarnated soul of Zabit in his younger brother, who, knock on wood, doesn't sign with ACA and signs with the UFC when his fucking contract's up with the PFL, which I think is literally in 24 hours. All right. Roberto da Souza, ladies and gentlemen, again, was supposed to fight Shunta Nomura for the title, and Nomura got hurt in training. So Nazimov, talk about an upgrade from Bey fucking Noah to Roberto da Souza, Satoshi himself. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
20 wins, 3 losses. I mean, if Satoshi beats, if Satoshi wins and then he beats Nomura, I mean, you got to give him a super fight, both belts on the line, 5-round title fight against like Saladin or something. I guess you can't have both belts on the line for a different rule set, but they should do a super fight with him and Saladin, KSW versus Rizin. But I digress. Because honestly, who else at lightweight? Who the fuck else other than Saladin? 6 KO TKOs, 13 submissions, only 1 decision. Never been submitted. 13-1 in Rizin, 0-1 in Bellator. And honestly, he should have more title defenses. This should have been a title fight. This fucking should have been a title fight. But anyways, in his first run in Rizin, no striking at all, just pure jiu-jitsu, coming off the jiu-jitsu scene. Although, funny enough, like did some MMA while he was doing jiu-jitsu and actually won a regional title, but against a nobody. Then went hard in the paint with his grappling. Still, dabbling in an MMA fight, but like a fucking tune-up fight, right? A layup fight. Loses to Johnny Case when Johnny Case, is probably right at the end of his prime. Comes back to MMA, beats Yachi in his prime, really good opponent. Then gets a win, and then fights Tofik for the title. Tofik in his prime. a 19-3 fucking Tofik, who's awesome around that, around 2021, 2023. Then beats Yachi again in the rematch. Then beats Johnny Case, avenges his fucking loss. Loses a very close decision to AJ McKee. Some people still argue that he should have won, but I had AJ winning. I thought it was a competitive and close fight. Beat Spike. Throw this loss out the window. It doesn't really matter. He took this fight on like 17 hours notice. I'm pretty sure it was less than 24 hours. Maybe it was just a little bit over 24 hours, but he took this fight on less than a day or just a day's notice. And Patricky just kicked his legs for 2 rounds for like 2.5 rounds. He literally took that fight to save that slot on the card. Beat Nakamura, beat Gustavo. Dude, he knocked down and then grounded pounded freaking Vanderlei Silva's Brazilian kickboxing machine in Luis Gustavo. Beat Vugar Karamov even more dominantly and quicker than Kleber. Kleber won a decision. Beat Juan Bin Ki, who's one of the top guys in... I know he's 19-10. Look, he's better than his record shows. One of the better guys in Road FC and had a few opportunities in Road to UFC as well. Gets through him pretty easy. Like first round. And Hori, more of a striker, was able to just slice through him like malleable Swiss cheese as well. He's got his brother and Kleber in his corner as well as Suzuki, the shootbox fucking stud. Nazimov, 12-3 as a pro. Again, was supposed to fight Bey Noah. Comes into this one, 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 3-0 in RIZIN, 3-1 in World Combat Self-Defense Association. He has not fought anybody as good as Satoshi. And I will say, Suguru Ni was actually landing some decent strikes in the first 2 minutes before the front kick, Anderson Silva style, Lyoto Machida style, knocks Suguru Ni the fuck out. So just keep that asterisk. Sore through Yamamoto. Ures Dia was okay. Lost, puncher's chance. Got caught in that fight, but other than that, has just been so dominant in his run. His grappling is fine. He's not like a dominant wrestler, despite what his name would suggest. Very much more of a kickboxer. Very dangerous on the outside. Good elbows in like nasty kicks. But realistically, 10-5, 7-4. This guy who we fought in his debut, it was his debut in RIZIN, who's again hasn't gone on to do much. Yamamoto, who's okay, not an unk by any means, only 25, but was able to tear through him easy. Couldn't even get him to the ground. I think there's a chance that if this stays on the feet, because his takedown defense is really good, but Souza's just built different, man. I do think Satoshi takes it. If Kleber is not in, decline unk fucking phase of his life and fighting career, then there's no way Satoshi is yet. He's still in his prime. And I think this is way too much for Nazimov. Underdog bet, especially the finish, it could happen. He's dangerous. But I think Satoshi and still. I can't believe the belt is on the line for this one, but it wasn't on the belt or it wasn't on the line in Korea. Apparently, D'Souza subbed Oliveira. It's about to begin. It's about to begin. You should get the Greta How Dare You sound by it for someone who has a bad take. I gotta get a few options for bad take, and I'll let you guys vote on which ones you like the most. Hell yeah, West Indian. I love doing the lake tokes with the gravity bomb. Just sticking the top literally in a lake. If that's not the most hippie way to smoke, I don't know what is. RIZIN day today. Dude, we are in the co-main event. Good to see you, buddy. I don't think I could have even watched Lord of the Rings trilogy and the time from when he accepted the fight to when he walked to the cage. Any minute now. Souza was just announced. Brazil. Favorite walkout of all time. That guy in Sweden reenacted the Trump assassination attempt and then got knocked out in 2 minutes. That was the best walkout I've ever seen. Faking the blood patch on his ear and everything. Insane. All right. And round one. Oh, big right hand by Satoshi. Oh! 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 Nazimov just knocked him out. Nazimov just knocked him out. He did it. He did it. He did it. Oh my God. He just made history. He went from Bey Noah to Satoshi and he just dethroned the king. He just dethroned the king. Oh my God. Oh my God. He did it. He did it. What the fuck? He did it. One of the biggest upsets I've seen in MMA. I don't care what the betting odds say. This is one of the biggest upsets that I've seen in MMA. 100%. He's always been dangerous, but he has never fought someone as tough and as dangerous as Roberto. Satoshi de Souza, and he murks him in fucking 20 seconds, bro. Oh my guys, we just witnessed history in mixed martial arts together. And fucking knew. Where Sabatello maybe was, argument, like there's an argument, that no argument in this one. Where there maybe was an argument in the Ogi Kubo, no argument in this one. Oh my God. Ilkhom Nazimov is your new RIZIN lightweight champion. RDS got slept, dude. Unreal. Souza was sent to... He still doesn't know where he is, bro. The caucus are taking over RIZIN. Weidman won't back down by Tom Petty. That's a good one. He was supposed to fight Bey Noah. Dude, what an upgrade. What an upgrade. Ow! The knee from hell. Oh my God, it's even more brutal in slow motion. It's even more brutal. Ow! Oh! It's even more brutal. Yo, Sleeto, you tell Helwani that he is not a real MMA fan if he didn't stay up and watch this card. You tell Helwani that he is not a real MMA fan if he didn't stay up and watch this card. I guess he can fight Olives now. Let's go. Well, no super fight against Saladin now. Oh my, dude, 100%. Literally, my jaw hit the floor as well. Yo, Notes, thank you so much for the $2 again, bro. Yeah, dude, the good old Lake Tokes, bud. Oh, Canada. You got plenty of them in Ontario. Bro, I wouldn't do it in Lake Ontario, but wow. This is why we love the sport, ladies and gentlemen.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Boom! Knocked the fuck out, dude. What a bloody KO. Rip jiu-jitsu. Jamal Hill over aerial likability. What the fuck just happened? He doesn't follow anything that's not, or he doesn't talk about anything that's not UFC, Jake Paul, or Francis Ngannou. Dude, Aniki is literally one of the best MMA YouTubers out there. He's banging 5 Japanese girls tonight. Masvidal type shit. 100%. I can't wait for somebody to do Chimaev like that. Setup for that takedown deserves a Pez dispenser knee. I'm not a content creator. I'm just a guy who watches mixed martial arts. I'm just a junkie who likes to watch violence, and I'm stoked to have all you folks watch with us. I can't believe you're still awake, brother. Yes. Who doesn't, though? Let's be perfectly honest. Just because you get more picks right than me doesn't mean you're better than me, damn it. Solid prospect. Looks like he is taking fighting a little bit more seriously now too, which is good. Yes, solid prospect. Uriah Faber's A1 combat prospect. His YouTube channel is actually pretty fucking dope. If you guys are like a fan of old like 90s skate videos, that's kind of how I describe his videos. They're kind of they're like 90s skate videos. Maybe Kleber or the UFC. Maybe some fucking Korean from Road FC that they just beat up again. Dude, Nazimov won and new. I think Razhabali's better. Shaydullaev's better. I just think he's one of the best fighters in the world right now. And I do watch one championship now. Hardly an MMA promotion anymore, but they still got some MMA fighters on the roster. They still have divisions and rankings. Might be my last New Year's Eve I stay up for. There's no one who can beat Hamza or Razhabali. I didn't think anybody could beat the Souza on this run. Unbelievable. That was some octagon out of Kazakhstan KO type shit. Holy fuck. I got to make a quick Twitter post, but unreal. Bey Noah is so lucky, by the way. He didn't have to fight this guy. Could you? He did this to Satoshi. Imagine what he would have done to Bey Noah. Unreal. Oh God, is it inappropriate for me to say that I'm craving ramen right now? Dude, that fight was insane. Thank God I didn't wake my whole house up. I'm in the UK, woke up to watch co-main in Maine. Yo, welcome, welcome. Nazimov doesn't have to fight Shaydullaev for the belt. I might go to Nagoya Dome for New Year's Eve show next year. Dude, I might go there too then. The thing is, I don't know if I want to commit to like a month trip where I go and watch K1, Deep, Pancrase, and just like hit a bunch of shows, or if I want to go just for the RIZIN show. Regardless, I told Aniki I owe him some beers. How much did he win in this fight? Nazimov should have made 100K at least. I think the Yakuza, Saki Kabara, are going to take care of him. Yeah, 10 of the finest Japanese girls you'll ever see at the crib tonight. It was Herzog. Herzog actually stopped the fight in the right moment. Yeah, Mikuru's cooked. How many bird hats do you own? Quite a bit, actually. All right, let's see. All right, we got a bear. We got a fish. Oh, there's one. There's a parrot. Fucking cock. There's a flamingo. And then there's Mokayev. Dude, as confident I was that Satoshi was going to win that, I am and had him as my pick and rooted for him. I'm so fucking happy for the young man. Oh, 30 years of age. He's literally a year. For some reason, I thought he was like 26, but anyways. Unbelievable. Nazimov just changed the trajectory of his career big time. Going to be seen as one of the best fighters outside the UFC. Put Joji Goto, #1 fan, Japanese in my bio. I will get that follow. Oh, 100%. Yo, good morning, CST. Yo, you got to go watch my last minute RIZIN pick stream, but just the beginning. RIP to all the glory content. Nikum Nazimov D. Doesn't sound like a hot dog, but goddamn those ring card girls. All these trophies are fucking awesome looking. Bro's on cloud 9 right now that both the trophies and the ring card girls are turning him on. Dude, I need to get on your level, brother. The trophies still aren't doing them for me. They're not doing it for me, but the women. I have 1 pack of ramen left. I'm going to fucking boil some eggs. I'm going to fucking get some ramen going. I'm going to fucking trim up some bok choy. I'm going to fire up some bacon, and I'm going to have the most bomb-ass breakfast ramen ever. Dude, the flamingo. I don't wear the fucking cock. I used to wear this one all the time and just tell people to stop staring at my dick. Or sorry, my cock. Oh, Jesus Christ. But the joke got old. He deserves all the money. Just drank a Monster so I can stay up for the main event. I just totally disrespected the Nika coffee with swig. You should never drink this from the bottle. That is classless. Oh my God, Bey Noah would have gone off on a stretcher. Bey Noah would have been knocked out of the fucking ring, bro. 8 hours and we've made it to the main event, guys. That was savage. I'm craving ramen also. Shaydullaev is UFC material. He will submit Asakura in round 1. Yeah. Well, I truly believe he planned to go to the UFC, but RIZIN paid him some good money and he decided to stay for, I think, 4 more fights. Hey, see you later, Alex. Moyes knows. Dude, Moyes is the man. All respect. It's good to see you, Bo Jackson, as always. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and holidays. Dude, I need to get some RIZIN merch. I want to get just some gloves to hang. But that would be hilarious. Dude, RIZIN merch ain't cheap if you buy it in America. I'm gonna bring back so much fucking RIZIN merch from Japan. I like the bird hats, but obviously I'm biased. How were your holidays, Notes? No Eagles yet, but I do have 1980s U.S. Olympic hockey team Herb Brooks America hat. So I mean that's pretty sore an eagle. Bro, he 100% has a chance. If Sabatello won, Nazimov won, Rena almost won, then she definitely has a chance. Or he definitely has a chance. And we're ready for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Shunta Nomura versus Nazimov. Book it already. Yo, thank you so much, Holly. Happy New Year from New Zealand. Thank you for your coverage, dude. Holly, you were far too kind. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful
For
than a
the
motherfucking.
$2 New Zealand dollars. I mean, your New Zealand dollars are basically like my old Canadian dollars. So we're basically family. Dang, I don't even know where I'm going with this. Thank you so much for the... Wait, do you guys have toonies? Do you guys have $2 coins in New Zealand? Oh, I don't think I have one handy. Oh, I do. I know your guys is like paper. Your fucking bills are like ours. It's like that weird synthetic can't rip shit. Do you guys have $2 coins? If you do, thank you for the toonie. You are far too kind. I think he'll be in the UFC by 2027. There is a chance. There's still this hope. Mikuru via robbery. I'm not Japanese. I don't think it goes to decision. Someone is ending this fight, and I think it's probably Shaydullaev. Short notice, up a weight class, destroyed the dominant champ in 10 seconds. Unbelievable. I've been meaning to ask you, did you watch the APEC 2025 Korea commemorative World MMA competition in October? I didn't stream it, but I watched a lot of it, and it was pretty fucking cool, man. It was cool seeing some of the old timers, you know, I would say more in some choreographed fights than actual fights, but some of the actual fights that they had were pretty damn good. I thought that was super cool. And yes, the bottom rope had a mat, or had a netting. So there's a couple MMA promotions. There's one in China that has a cage / ring like that, and there's also one in I forget where, but yeah, actually, you know what? It might be just another league in China. The league that bought M1 or merged with M1, they do the same thing, but it's white, not yellow. I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, I haven't talked about that too much because I didn't like stream it or cover it live. Poor Japan lost Satoshi and Inoue. And it's only 7 a.m. Bo is the man. That rooster hat. I'm saying the UFC doesn't give out trophies. Nope. UFC has a deal with RIZIN now? No. I'm not going to read that one out loud, Bo Jackson, but it made me chuckle. Shunta Nomura would have torn his knee with the same strike Nazimov threw. Shai is chinning him with the first punch so I can go to sleep. Ready for the climax. We know Rush Gordon was the real winner. Bro, deadass, I fell asleep for a while and wake up to see Souza getting KO'd. Bro, knee to the face fucking octagon Kazakhstani style. Said the Israel spammers. I feel like there's a celebrity you look like, but I can't put my finger on it. The fucking dude from You is what everybody says. Yes, we do. I fucking love New Zealand. Let's go. Okay, well, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, we're basically all cousins. But when will he be UFC champion? Asakura upset would be crazy, but not going to happen, though. Yeah, I'm not confident either. Nazimov has argument for fighter of the year, sick front kick KO, then flatlines a defending champ on short notice. Fighter of the year in RIZIN, I think he has a case, but I mean, Ogi Kubo won 3 fights in fucking 4 months. Wait, I see it. What the fuck, Joe? Where did you go? Definitely in the mix though. Mikuru will be the rising goat if that happens. Oh, dude. I don't care if I wake up the whole neighborhood. I'm gonna whip out a fucking air horn and just start fucking popping champagne, breaking shit, spin kick spin kicking toddlers, eating glass, the whole 9 yards. Bump the Pride FC theme song, get copyright struck. I don't give a fuck. I give a little bit of a fuck, actually. Mr. C scared the shit out of me earlier. Oh my god. All right, let's get to the breakdown, guys. Let's get to the breakdown. The cold open is playing right now. Crowd's probably going crazy. Because Mikuru has to walk out first, right? There's no way they're going to allow the title challenger to walk out second. But I will say, you gotta credit Mikuru for like reviving Japanese MMA after, you know, Pride and Dream went under. That was probably the longest cold open we had too. Nah, he ain't whisper screaming. His voice is cooked. I got this. I got this. Mikuru's an anime character. Mikuru for the win. Is everyone gonna be hyped just to see Mikuru get slaughtered? I mean, I share walls. Like I'm in like a 2-level like duplex, or like I guess it's like a 4-plex actually. So I'm sure they're insulated enough, but it's like 6 a.m. and I don't want to be a dick. As it's not even this wall, it's actually that wall. But anyways. And also my voice is a little fucked. The perfect whisper scream, though. I love that. Thank you. I've been perfecting it over the last how many RIZIN streams? Yeah. When they sign him, he's coming in and fighting a top guy right away. They deadass having cold opens like anime shit. It's so fire. Aniki's in the crowd shedding a tear right now. Did he go? Dude, he won. Give Shaydullaev Satoshi. They were thinking about that. If Mikuru Rolling Thunder KOs, you gotta wake up the whole city. Yes. Dude, I think he's one of the best fighters on the planet right now. I don't care what organization, even the UFC. I think he's one of the best fighters on the planet right now. Oh, dude, that is so cool. He's like fairly close to the ring. These battle scars. Post KO Satoshi to Shaydullaev. Lene Hart belting out Mikuru Asakura as he makes his walk to the cage. Sorry, to the ring. God damn it, Isha. All right, Mikuru Asakura, 19-5 as a pro, 33 years of age, the older brother to Kai Asakura. Like I said, he has helped revitalize MMA in Japan, man, because after Pride, after Dream, kickboxing and boxing were the Japanese combat sports fans, you know, new directions. Him and his brother made the sport cool again. Him and his brother gave younger fans two new like hero fighters to root for, and they were like fighting each other in the street and being really entertaining in their styles. And it worked, man. Look how popular him and his brother is, and now that he's now that he's operating and running, breaking down, I mean, it's truly insane. It's truly insane. So like, it's so hard to like describe how famous he is there, because there's only a few in North America who like transcend the brand of the organizations in which they fought in. But they're more like famous globally than even just in like North America. So it's super cool, man. It's super cool. Even though I was always more of a Kai fan because I always thought he was a better fighter, Mikuru is definitely more of that brawler. Shaydullaev is making his walkout now. 19-5 as a pro, and a lot of us thought he was cooked after that Ren Hiramoto fight. Comes back and beats a Chihiro Suzuki, which is a great win. However, let's be honest, he beat Chihiro after, like, what was it, a month or two after that war with Delpech. Chihiro was probably still concussed, so good win, but a little asterisk. The split decision win against Kleber, great fucking win. Great fucking win. Vugar just lost to Kleber. Vugar did beat him, though. MMA math doesn't make any sense. Despite him only having one KO TKO loss, he's been in so many wars. He's lost some kickboxing side quests via knockout. And he's just a lot more chinny than he used to be. 13-4 in RIZIN, 3-0-1 in rings. And he's fought everybody from fucking Floyd Mayweather in exhibition boxing to the former Deep in RIZIN champ Ushiku, to Ren Hiramoto, to Karamov, to Kleber a couple times, to Saito, to Hagiwara. Look at this run he went on between 2017 and 2020 as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 fights, one of them exhibition. He's got good striking. His takedown defense is fine. And he is okay getting out of like half guard, side control. He's got good scrambles, but again, he's okay at getting back up to his feet, defending takedowns and scrambling against guys who don't have the best of grappling. Kleber fights being the outlier, as he's a different animal when it comes to grappling. Someone like Shaydullaev, I fear, is going to maul him, attack a submission, attack the ground and pound, or maybe even do some damage on the feet before it goes to the ground. But Shaydullaev, like I said, is one of the best, I don't even want to say prospects anymore because he's 25 and he's a champion. I think he's one of the best fighters on the planet right now. I can't wait for him to, prove that theory in the UFC or if it's another major organization, but UFC I think has to be the next move. Undefeated, 5 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. 5-0 in RIZIN, 3-0 in ACA. Absolutely, I thought Kolesnik was going to be his best and hardest test in RIZIN. He tore through him in fucking 30 seconds. Kleber beats him in the first round, first one to finish Kleber via KO TKO. Kubo, he's tough. He somehow survived a round. Takeda, not even close. And in UAE, Warriors took out a really good opponent as well. Even at a quick pit stop in Road FC, took out the undefeated Ji Young Yang. ACA Young Eagles absolutely destroyed a few decent, actually only one really decent prospect, to be honest. But the way he beat these guys, like, again, not the best competition, but when you're 2-0, 3-0, you're gonna face these guys. My thing is, I like on resumes, once you hit 4 to 6 pro fights, I want to see you take a step up in competition. So once he was 6-0, started to take on guys with at least more fights and then better resumes, challenge the top prospects in Road FC, challenge a top prospect in UAE Warriors, comes over to RIZIN, and ends up re-signing guys. His last fight was his last fight on the contract. He re-signs in RIZIN. He's going to dominate here as champ, make some big money in super fights. He's making fucking bank in this fight right now. And then probably sign to the UFC. Does Mikuru Asakura have a puncher's chance? Absolutely. Does he have the height and reach advantage? Yes. Shaydullaev, so explosive. Either mauls him, finds the ground and pound, TKO, finds the submission, or maybe clips him on the feet. It's just about to begin. If Mikuru had dominated Chihiro and Kleber, I might think his chances are slightly higher. And Chihiro was still concussed in that fight. 6:30 in the morning, and I'm drinking a Four Loko. God, I'm a fucking loser. Yeah, I might have one more sip of whiskey, but I think I'm just gonna go eat breakfast after this. In fight years, he's 43. He really did Souza in 13 seconds. Yep. Mikuru will win if Shaydullaev loses. That is true. That is true. Oh, yeah, they do the national anthems. Razhabali Shaydullaev has no striking or grappling. Mikuru Asakura will win this fight. We all know this. Suzuki shouldn't have been in there, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, I feel bad, like, health-wise for him, but he was taking on the young guy who was supposed to fight Bey Noah, man. I know how good Nazimov is, but, like, that's not how this timeline was supposed to play out. But amazing. I mean, he's getting paid a pretty penny. So no. Let's see if he can win a fight at bantamweight. It's like, okay, let's see if he can at least be a roster fighter. But if not, he can always come back to RIZIN. I took pictures of a boxing arcade game in Japan, didn't realize until I looked back it was his. Just casually in every arcade, dude is a legit star over there. Mikuru, yep. Mikuru is the Hiroshi Tanahashi of JMMA. This guy doesn't watch MMA. The look on Kai's face. Dude, this national anthem is fucking hype, man. Kyrgyzstan's freaking national anthem is hype. That was crazy though. Satoshi likely wins 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 times. But yeah, as soon as his contract's done, like I said, his last fight was the last fight on his contract. This is his first fight on his new contract. Three new champions in a row, kind of crazy. Maybe we get an eye poke, no contest. Don't fucking put that evil in the world, Ricky Bobby. That's what I'm saying. Mikuru beats Khabib via submission.
Exactly that.
All right, chat. Here we go. Here we go. 145 belt on the line. Sakaki Bar going black on black. Nifty suit. All right, what the hell? It's the last fight for RIZIN. I've literally probably had the equivalent of only like one real drink too, so. There we go. One last little what does Leahy say? One last little drinky poo. The old tech twist. No, please, no more eye pokes. Yo, check out what I'm sipping on though, Andrew. It's the good stuff. Cheers, guys. One last one. Get John Jones to fight Yuta, Kubo, and RIZIN. Eye pokes legal rule. I've seen Fargo and I've been to Fargo. I went to a beer festival in Fargo, actually. I'm sober enough to know what I'm doing, but I'm drunk enough to enjoy it. Rest in peace, Dunsworth. My favorite is fucking, or I guess it's a Rickyism with him, but he's like, I need the freaking I need the fucking land papers, Jim. I need the land papers ASAP. You mean topography, Ricky? Mikuru versus Fluke spinning kick. I watch everything. Mikuru definitely doesn't have as much drip as Kai. No, he wears usually like black leather coats. Me too. I don't even drink that much. Like I've had 3 days over the holiday season where like went to gatherings with friends and I shouldn't say family, but friends and family friends, you know, and had some beers and had a couple cocktails, but I should be mixing up a Bloody Mary right now. No, it's he does. All right, finally, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Last fight.
Let's get it on.
And the crowd goes wild. Mikuru with the body kick. Saitama Super Arena is going crazy. Shaydullaev with the high kick. Shaydullaev with the feint. Dude, the crowd is going crazy. And usually the Japanese crowd is silent, but they are chanting for their boy Asakura. Low kick by Shaydullaev. No problem, West Indian. Oh, nice knee by Mikuru. Swing and a miss by Shaydullaev. Mikuru looking for the head kick. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, Mikuru with a nice right hand, but Shaydullaev picks him up and throws him to the ground. Shaydullaev, oh, big right hand. Shaydullaev now looking for the back take. Mikuru right back up to his feet, though. Shaydullaev with the body lock. Mikuru gets picked up again, and Shaydullaev slams him to the ground. Oh, well, I hope 2026 is a better year for you, brother. Oh, slam by Shaydullaev. No more slipping on the ice, Piper. That is in the past. That is so 2025. No more slipping on the ice in 2026. He's strong as fuck. Oh my God. Slam after slam after slam. 330. And this is how I always look at a new year. I don't make resolutions. I set goals. Set goals instead of making revolutions. That too. Set goals instead of starting revolutions. Set goals instead of resolutions. And you'll feel more accomplished. Experience over power, maybe. Oh, big right hand by Shaydullaev. Another right hand by Shaydullaev. Another right hand by Shaydullaev. 255. And Shaydullaev with the takedown. He's absolutely mauling. Mikuru here early gets into half guard. Can Mikuru roll out of it? Mikuru trying to roll to his right. They say, you want a revolution? Well, you know. Back mount. Back mount. Oh, back mount. Shaydullaev. Big right hands. Big right hands. Mikuru, he's going to have to get out of this. He's going to have to get out of this. The ref's going to end it soon. The ref's going to end it soon. Shaydullaev. Back mount. Huge shots. Oh, the ref is saying if he dies, he dies. The ref has given Mikuru so much time. Oh my God, Shaydullaev. This fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. And Mikuru took so much damage there. He took so much damage there. Why did the ref let it go on that long? Shaydullaev, absolute monster. Why did the ref let it go that long? Oh my God, Mikuru's just laying there, dude. He can barely breathe. The art of smash. Dude. Oh my God, Mikuru just came back to life and he saw the face of the man who just put him to sleep. He literally came back to life and he goes, oh my God, that's Shaydullaev, the guy who just put me to sleep. Oh my Lord. Oh my God, Mikuru's going out on the stretcher. Mikuru's going out on the stretcher. He beat the fucking shit out of him. I've seen enough. Razhabali versus Ilia Topuria in 2026. Well, he's a 145er. Honestly, oh my god, dude. Neck brace and oh no. This is not good. Dude, RIZIN is so brutal. There's confetti and a celebration on one side, and Mikuru Asakura is being stretchered out on the other side. Well, yes and no. Like, yes, they should have never given him Mikuru. This was a money fight. The sun is going to rise here in probably like 15 minutes. Wow. Bro is leaving on the stretcher. I think Mikuru has a broken orbital. Yo, the refs have been so good tonight, ending fights at the right time. They let this one go longer because Mikuru's their star and the fans paid tickets to come see Mikuru fight, but the ref should have ended that sooner. Like, literally, Shaydullaev looked up at the ref and said, "Is he done?" And the ref said, "Give him a couple more." And boom, boom. Late stoppage and a half. Let Razhabali smother Hiromoto next. No, if it's not gonna be Doubtbeck, I don't care if Satoshi like just lost. Give him Satoshi. Satoshi can make 145, right? Catchweight, no title on the line. If the ref can't count the strikes unanswered, he should not be the ref. It wasn't even Herzog, bro. It wasn't even Herzog. Doubtbeck versus Razhabali would be a banger too. So this is my theory. RIZIN has been trying to make that fight, but Doubtbeck doesn't want to fight Shaydullaev because he's my Muslim brother. Bro, you ain't even from Kyrgyzstan. You're from fucking Kazakhstan. I know they're both a stan, but they're not the fucking same place, all right? I hope RIZIN and the Yakuza, RIZIN, dangle enough gold, silver, USD for that fight to happen. That's how it be sometime. Raza wins that as well. He's the GOAT of RIZIN. Bro, this is why you stop fights. They are both friends, yeah. But sometimes you gotta fight friends, man. This brother bullshit gotta stop, dude. Herzog's in the back with Sigs and the strippers. Exactly. And then he's like, keep going. Okay. Yeah, that was a bad stoppage. RIZIN almost had the first death in a major organization. Money is greater than brotherhood. But like, I don't think they're actually that close. Like I think they're friends, but I think Doubtbeck is again, this is just a theory. Shaydullaev is good, but if he fights a proper anti-grappler, I envision him gassing out. That is the one thing, is in his last fight. Oh, no, but he did fight a proper grappler. Cruz, you know who Viktor Kolesnik is? He's a very good fighter. He knocked him out in a minute. Not even. I do want to see him go the distance. But the thing is, like, he's just so good that no one can handle him. That was an amazing fight card, in my opinion. I didn't expect it to be that good. 17-0. Oh, dude, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see that fight. He will go 20-0 before going to the UFC. He's got 3 fights left in his contract now, I think. Wow. All right, let's do a quick recap of the card, ladies and gentlemen. On here, Shaydullaev on the mic. Sorry, I killed your boy. Here I am pretending like I can understand it. All right. An upset right in the opener, bro. Enzo Masami ends up getting the nasty armbar on Yurisuda. Shishimoto gets an armbar on Ashizawa. Saika gets the head kick knockout on Bey Noah. It was unbelievable. Shinosuke, beautiful finish on Tomizawa. Goto against Torres, great fight. Goto wins split decision. Shinryu Kondo, bad fight. I mean, it's bad fight for Shinryu overall, but he won. Good performance by Kondo. Dalpek up freaking poked in the eye. No contest. Akimoto murked Suguru knee. Fukuda, beautiful right hook to head stomp to ground punches on Ando. Kleber beats Karamov via decision in a fun, scrambly affair. Seika Izawa gets dropped in the first round, comes back in the second to get the guillotine choke. Danny Sabatello wins a very close decision against Inoue. Inoue did better in the first 2 rounds, but Danny Sabatello had a savage third round, and I think that's what got him the fight. This was my favorite fight of the card. Ogi Kubo versus Uncle Yuki Motoya. And it was a great fight. So good that the grappling for each of them was neutralized. If anything, Motoya got the better of the grappling than Uncle Ogi Kubo. Ogi Kubo outboxed Motoya for the victory to win the flyweight Grand Prix. Nazimov, I don't care what the betting odds say, that was one of the biggest upsets that we've seen in the sport in the last couple of years. And what a fucking statement of an upset as well, in absolutely snatching that title from Satoshi with a beautiful knee. And then in the main event, we all saw it coming. Shaydullaev absolutely ragdolling Mikuru Asakura, throwing him around, and beating him up so bad on the ground that the ref wanted to continue to see a beatdown because he was like, damn, that's such a beautiful beatdown. I just want to see Asakura get stretchered out after. And that's exactly what happened, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what happened. I swung on a lot of underdogs here, so I know a lot of my picks got cooked, but you know what? Let's see. Oof. I picked Suda to win. I picked Ashizawa to win. I picked Tomizawa to win. I picked Shorty Torres to win. I picked Ando to win. I picked Motoya and Inoue and Souza. So the only ones I got right were Shaydullaev, Seika Izawa, Akimoto, Tatsuya Saika, and that's and Shinryu. Oh, and Kleber. Shinryu and Kleber. So not bad for swinging on underdogs. Certainly not my best, but it's fucking RIZIN, man. If I'm above 500, I'm happy. I wasn't above 500, but when you swing on underdogs, that's what happens. That was an awesome, great night of phenomenal coverage and energy as always. A happy new year, everybody. I can't believe this is what I'm drinking for breakfast. It's so smooth, but unlike a peaty or scotch, you don't get that like fire breath after. Dude, he's on another level. I'd say a solid 8.5, 9 out of 10. It has to be. Like, there was only, in my opinion, one. If this didn't happen and this fight delivered, I would give it a 10 out of 10. I'll say 8.5, 9 out of 10. So yeah, if the eye poke didn't happen and if Shinryu's fight was better, I would say it was a 10 out of 10. But 8.5, 9 out of 10. Look at the balloons. Look at the confetti. And there's the champagne. Happy New Year, everyone. It's hockey time. World Juniors in a few hours. Let's go. Perfect 7. I'm not drunkard. I've had the equivalent of probably 2 drinks in the last 8.5 hours. What is the greatest MMA event of 2025? This one is certainly up there, but stay tuned because next week we'll be doing our 2025 awards show. Hope Mikuru's okay. He got to retire. If not, then Hiramoto rematch and got to call it a day. This fight took a lot out of him. They're showing him in the back room just laying there. It might be orbital bone because his left side is completely starting to bruise and there's a nasty, nasty welt. Oh, I got something planned for you guys. Don't worry. Have a great New Year's, man. It was great watching this card with the stream. Hey, it was great having you here too, guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. Not just Japanese MMA. I promise. We actually cover the UFC too. I know everyone thinks I'm like a UFC hater. I'm not a UFC hater. I'm a unified rules hater, okay? But we cover everything from knockout, octagon, boxing, Finland MMA. I don't know if you guys have watched ice cage fighting. It's actually pretty good. Pancrase, KSW, Cage Fury FC, regional American Muay Thai, octagon with the C, Peruvian MMA, One Championship, UAE Warriors, Road FC, PFL, Samurai Fight House, FCC, FCR out of Sweden. So I think you can see we cover everything, man. We cover everything on the channel. And we also post some videos, some fun stories in the world of MMA. I interview a lot of hockey players. I live in Minnesota, so a lot of Minnesota hockey players too. We also post beer content and UFC prospect highlights every single week. What else do we got here? Fighter interviews as well. Last one was Matters Flaminas. Richie Miranda. Oh, I'm hungry. That ramen's got my name on it. Everybody like the fucking stream and subscribe. Or you're gay, and that's okay. It'd be cool if you subscribed and liked. How about this? Whether you're gay or straight, like and subscribe. There you go. I would love to see Ren get slime, not gonna lie. Me too. Akimoto, for the longevity of your career, turn into John Jones and Duck. Hey, no problem, guys. Again, go look up Westinian on Twitter and go follow his channel or his Twitter account as he posts fighter and MMA highlights from all different types of promotions. I think he 100% can. Like, I don't just think he's one of the best fighters in RIZIN. I think he's one of the best fighters on the fucking planet. It's just pure strength and explosiveness. Takedowns along with not seeing the third round makes it seem like he's done once he fights UFC ranked level guys. Again, Cruz, you got to watch more of his fights, buddy. You got to watch more of his fights. His striking's amazing. And you know what? Like, I'm not saying he doesn't lose when he gets to the UFC, but I think he belongs in like the top 10 of the UFC. I hope Mikuru's okay, man. He got to retire. If not, then Hiramoto rematch. Oh, yeah, I read that one already. Go pee and get 2 hours of sleep. Hey, Piper. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. I know we went to fucking toe-to-toe a couple times, but it's all just good fun, and you're a fucking beauty. UFC guys overestimate their fighters too much. Let them have it. I mean, as a Canucks fan, he couldn't have gone to a better place. Good night. Yo, big shout out to Half Dead Frank. UFC 321, easily the worst pay-per-view of 2025. Literally almost every fight was a decision, only 3 finishes, 2 on the prelims, and 1 on the main card, and the main event was a no contest due to an IPO.
Exactly that.
No problem, iMonster. Thank you so much for hanging out. Happy New Year, TG1. Thank you, Showweather, for all the support you show this channel. Guys, we will have a members New Year's Eve, out west anyways, stream later today. So the stream is already up, so join us for that. Why did they just show dead Asakura? Shaydullaev won. Shaydullaev won. And then UFC 323 was the best UFC card for sure. Back in the end of January, guys. Back in the end of January for RIZIN. But thank you to everybody in the live chat. Thank you to everybody who donated. Shout out to Euphoric Notes. Shout out to C4 San Diego. I promise I'll react to some of your fights tomorrow on membership stream. Tomorrow on membership stream, I will react to your fights, I promise. Thank you to Chris Cushman. Thank you to Idaho Skatesman. Thank you to Diego. Thank you to Muck Wama Grace. Thank you to HMP H69. God, you guys are way too kind. I am not worthy of all these donations. Thank you to A1 Combat, who continues to hang out with us in these streams. Thank you to JG2, who hung out with us as well. Thank you to Skate for another $5. Thank you to Mr. Grant Gregory for the 33 months of being a member. Thank you to Euphoric Notes. Thank you to Holly. And thank you to everybody in the live chat who liked, who subscribed, and who hung out with us here tonight. Good night. Top of the morning. TKO, absolute domination, got stretchered out of the ring. And one more time for all those in the back.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
We don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Happy New Year. We will be live later for membership stream. Always remember.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
Thank you, Sensei Segal. We'll see you in the new year, motherfuckers. Have a great morning. Peace.
Yeah.